All right. Howdy. How's everybody? What's going on over on YouTube here? Give me 1 second. There it goes. All right. Hope everybody's doing well. Yeah, we got everybody over on Twitch. Nobody's over on YouTube. What's going on here? My alert not go out? 1 second. That's not good. There we go. Screw it. How's everybody doing? We're getting some stuff ready for stream. Give me 1 second. Got a little coffee. Where is my Twitter? Damn it. Give me 1 sec. Guys, I lost Twitter. It's because I don't use it anymore. I swear. I'm getting punished. Oh, there it is. Right? Okay, what the fuck? Okay. Okay. How's everybody doing over on YouTube? I noticed that you guys are just starting to file in. Welcome, welcome. Sound off in stream or sound off in the chat. Know that everything's working. What the hell is going on with this? I was having internet issues before I got on here. I had to completely reset my router, so I'm also a little paranoid. So I'm just hoping that like every time that I look over at YouTube, that like there's a little bit of lag. I'm like, I hope that's not the internet. That'd be very bad right now. But either way, happy Friday, everybody. Hello, hello. Yeah, I'm having a little bit of internet issues, so bear with me, guys, if there's any laggy stuff going on. And on top of it, like I just noticed that none of my alerts like went out. I actually sent a YouTube alert, so paranoid. Yeah, paranoid. I hear two songs at the exact same time whenever I hear that word, and it's Ozzy and then paranoid, paranoid. Everybody's coming to get me. Oh man, that song is like quintessential 90s. Running up the flagpole and see who's the luck, but no one ever does. Anyway, look at this, guys. You already got me singing. Are you guys aware that the Destiny lawsuit literally just dropped like a few hours ago? And I hate to say, man, even like I read the entire thing for court documents. It is a bit too entertaining. I hate to say, like the fact that I was just enthralled in like hearing all of the details. I was like, wait a minute. Like you forget that this was a court document, like explaining this crap. It was like, whoa. Which again, taking entertainment from a guy being a sex pestiny is makes me a little uncomfortable about that. But am I still shadow banned? No, wait. Oh man, were you getting your comments like throttled too? Because that was happening. Alirda, she was shadow banned for a while. Oh yeah, my spikes are 3 to 4 inches now. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Are you doing like Liberty spikes, or are you doing like just, or do you do like the glue spikes where you just go screw it? Kind of look like a Super Saiyan. I used to do the Wayne Static one where like I would take my hair, hang my head upside down, and just like go. I couldn't type in chat the past few days. What the what is going on with this, dude? Shadow bans? Like in chat? Dude. Okay, so this is real. Like, this is real. I'm sorry, I thought that there was, like, a little bit of jokiness to this, but I figured the guy reported me directly. I was talking when he was here, LOL. Which guy reported you? Do you know? Yeah, if there's somebody false reporting in chat, then I need to know who it was. I may not have caught it. So, do you remember the name, or do you, like, if he pops up in chat, do you think you'd be able to just point him out? Because that is not cool. That makes sense, though. If somebody's going and reporting other chatters, yeah, we need to solve this now. Which is that's messed up. I mean, they reported a mod. I don't know. You guys were talking about him while I was here. I've seen my comments straight vanish. Okay, somebody's reporting, mass reporting stuff. I'm wondering if it's okay. Was it Dave? Was it Dave Wayne? Because he's the only one that's like I know, kind of been a little trolly over on YouTube. I wonder if it's that Acklears dude. I don't know. Crap. Now I feel like I have to go and watch. Do you remember what day it happened to? Because now I actually might have to do my homework and figure out who the hell is trying to ban everybody. Elon. No, it's not Elon. It's definitely a chatter. Sorry, I like went so literal right there, and I was just like, that sounds familiar. Shit. All right, that's what I thought. All right, be very aware when he's in chat, and if you need to, Tuesday. Okay, yeah, I think that was him. All right, yeah, just be aware. If you see him in chat and he starts like reporting, I mean, at this point, I think that might constitute a ban. Like, if he fesses up to it and then he, like, has reasoning, I'll hear him out at least. But I think nah, if he's going around literally mass reporting people, that's bannable offense. Isn't there a way that you can check that, though? No, you can't. I can only do... I was about to say I can do that as a creator. What up, Matesh, by the way? Sorry, we're kind of... Now I have to do a little digging because this whole, shadow ban thing is no longer a shadow ban. It's somebody legit, like, going through chat, and this is how they're going to try and screw with things. Because I know that Alirda, she got one. Fire Fist, what the fuck did you say? Like, what happened? Like, I'm trying to think, like, did you even say anything? I'm going to report you for being a ding-dong. Duke, you're going to have to report me every 5 minutes of this stream. You're going to just, I mean, at that point. That's a paddling. Yeah, that's a paddling, guys. Yep. Break out the paddle. Kilmoric, thank you for the 2-month subscription, dude. Baller. I really appreciate that. Sorry that I don't have a little bit more energy right there. I'm on my cup of coffee. I did that thing where, like, I caught up on all my sleep. Oh, yo, Scott. That's right. I remember, because I kind of was thinking about that. I'm like, that's somebody from YouTube chat. No, I appreciate that, dude. Thank you so much. Yeah, the Twitch algorithm, I found out that it's a lot different than the YouTube algorithm. It's definitely all based on subs, and you know, having more like your engagement. Like if you guys do like the thing where you have a bunch of time in there, I guess you can send the like bits. So here's the thing. I'm gonna be completely frank with you guys. I spent about 2.5 hours today. That wasn't reading the Destiny lawsuit, fighting with Twitch. And I mean specifically fighting with the program, because I don't know how to do anything. I'm not sure if you guys can see, but I tried to change a command in chat. I'm pretty sure it's very embarrassing that I even put it in there, because it says, it literally is just, I'm trying to change a chat command. Didn't work. I don't know what I'm doing. Just be Pep. You know what? Is it bad, Allie, that I kind of hit that point where I'm like, you know what? I'm not trying to be anything but me right now. I don't need these. Don't need this. But I do. Like, I have some really, really cool... oh, just making sure you have my Prime sub. Oh, dude, thank you so much. No, for real. Thank you. Anybody that gives me Prime subs, that makes me feel a little bit like... I mean, a little bit. So, it's that tiny, like, life's little blessings, if you will, Fire Fist. Where you just go, oh... It's a little bit back from, you know, the billionaires to somebody that they would definitely not be happy with. But, no, I hit that point, though, where I was just like, I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know how to reset these things. I hate Twitch. I love being on Twitch, but I hate navigating it. It's not easy. It's not YouTube. YouTube is like way more user friendly for getting into this pep stepping. Hey. Speaking of, hey, yeah, you should be able to. I did at least get like some other emotes in there that were, you know, pre-made or whatever for Twitch. So that's what I was fighting with. I was trying to get my Macho Man emote. I had a Watcher emote. I had a Shocked Pikachu emote. None of them would work because every time that I reformatted it, like I would reformat the size, then the file was too big. I don't know what I'm doing. So if, yeah, Fire Fist, if you know what you're doing, I might need your help. Either that or I know that we got 2 friends that I could definitely rely on. It's just one of those things where I don't want to bother them. Actually, I don't even want to bother you. I know you're busy, so I don't need to be bothering nobody that is busy with ridiculous emotes. I just don't know how because they're PNGs. They are like, it says to start at 28 by 28 and then move, like increase the size of the file, like the actual size of the emote. It like every time it just tells me that the file's too big. So yeah, that's what I was dealing with. It was fun. And then yeah, I started reading the Destiny lawsuit, and I was at that point. Oh, you can try it. Oh, thank you, man. I'm at that point where I'm like, I don't know what I'm doing. I can't even get my my shout out command going, you know. Actually, here, I'll just see if this at least works. Let's do smoke. It worked. All right, so at least my shout out commands, they're the old ones. I know that's gonna piss off somebody because I don't know how to do it. But yeah. It worked. So shout outs are working on Twitch now. Yeehaw. So the good boy back there was not exactly a good boy. I gotta tell this story. I'm not proud of this. So my older dog went outside today, and he hasn't done. By the way, this is fair warning. This is a little gross because he hasn't done this in a long time. But my older dog goes outside, right? Starts doing her biz. I let him out, And he just walks right up behind her and he starts eating her crap. I was just like, oh. Yeah. That was fun. That was, you ever tried to brush a dog's teeth that does not want to have their teeth brushed? I gave him one of those greenies that it didn't take it was a problem. It was a real problem. He came inside and I was just like, no. So I grabbed a towel, threw it around his head, grabbed an old toothbrush, and we have that peanut butter toothpaste for dogs, and I noticed that the expiration date was from like 2017, but it had never been open. I'm like, you know what? Screw it. I'm going for it. So, yeah, no more kisses from Stan for a few. No, for real, dude. Because it was like he was a little kid. Like it was just so bad, man. I'm so mad at him for doing that. And it was, yeah, you know him. Like, he doesn't like being held. Like, the second that you're just like, here, I got to do this, he's like, and then he started showing the teeth. I'm like, I need him anyway. So I just grabbed his snout and I went, oh, it was funny. Meanwhile, like, my other dog is just sitting in the background going like, it's just staring. What's going on? Hence why he is so sleepy right now and just laying there like a little shmoo on his bed with his bone. He's so cute. Yeah, that sucked. That's how I started my day. Literally walked downstairs, just groggy as hell, opened the door, and that was the first thing that happened. So I also had that moment where I let him stand outside the door and I just stared at him like, what have you done to me? What have you done to me? Why would you do this? Yeah, dogs are awesome, aren't they? They're just so awesome. And on top of it, my cat was just, for some reason, being a turd too. Like, I don't know why, but he has gotten really ballsy. And I mean too ballsy, because he's had it with this dog, apparently, because Stan was walking into the living room and my cat, I didn't even know he was underneath one of our tables. He just does one of those, what? Just hits Stan and Stan's like, what the oh, man. Must be something going on in my house. I don't know. But either way. What did you think of... Oh, dude, that was awesome. What did I think? I got my hockey jersey out. I was so... Like, it literally, that got me... Now I'm back into hockey again. Benny had a seizure on Monday. Oh, no. No, is she okay? Is she, like... Is everything stable? And, like, you guys, are they able to figure that out? What's going on, man? Yeah, if you don't want to talk about this here, just let me know. Dude, yeah. No, I wish, shit, dude. Yeah. Wish I had known. Fuck, man. Hey, you know how it is with these girls. Like, you do know I'm gonna call you, like, if something's going on with Maggie, right? Like, I hope you know that. I probably should have told you that, but... Yeah, like, if she starts having some issues, you're the first one I'm calling, because you'll call you. Okay, cool. I appreciate that. What up, Alira? She's fine now? Oh, thank God. Okay, the fact that you said I'll call you later, my heart just skipped a beat, so thanks for that. But hey, what's up, Anna? Sorry, Fire Fists, he's a good friend, really. Well, it's one of my best friends. I have one of those crews, like, they're all my best friends. But yeah, his doggy's not doing well, and I'm extremely close to that dog. So, I would be very, very sad if something were to happen. But it's the same thing with, my older dog. That's why I was actually just saying, It's nice to have a support like network though, because yeah. But the good news is she woke up this morning and she gained 2 pounds. I got her on the scale, which is a little bit easier than I thought it would be. Yeah, man, I'm really happy. She's doing better. I think that she just had a really bad UTI. I'm a little concerned because she clotheslined herself on a branch the other day, which I'm laughing because the way it happened was kind of funny. she didn't see. It was a branch wedged between a tree and my porch, and it just went. She was running through the yard, which again, 14-year-old lab, and she just went whack. So yeah, for like the last few days, she's been going like. So I'm also watching that. But yeah, man, cat respect my daughter. I mean, that's the cat. That's good, man. Yeah, dude, I'm telling you. I don't know what the hell is going on with that dog. Even my vet's just now like, I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, at the mutts. It's just, dude, well, I mean, she's a purebred though. Like, that's what's crazy to me. She's a purebred lab, yellow lab. So that's nuts to me. Like, it's just, I don't understand. Like, man, okay. But the funniest part is I'm sitting here like, I don't understand it, but why? I don't even need, if not understanding it and just accepting it like for what it is, I'm gonna accept it for what it is and just move on, because literally every day, you know, I wake up and it's just, I always check, and then yeah, labs aren't as inbred as other breeds. Oh, okay, so yeah, you know, maybe she doesn't have like the inbred issues. She doesn't have joint issues. I can tell you that right now. She's always had like she's had skin issues. That's her main thing, is skin issues, and then of course, you know, the Cushing's. Oh, she has a we did figure out that her thyroid, she has like they think that she might have cancer in her thyroid, which again, 14-year-old lab. But that's where they were just like, can you increase the dose of the lignans and see if that helps? It helped. We also just give her one more meal a day, so that's. But yeah, 14 years old, man. I actually talked to my dad yesterday about it, and he finally. I've been asking this for years. I'm like, can you just please? I know that you have the adoption paperwork. Can you please just look at the date? I need to know the date. Yeah, she's 14. She turned 14 back in November. So that was cool. I had to give my Pity a bath today. Oh boy. Yeah. Okay, so you get it. Oh man, does he do the same thing? Because I'm telling you, I'm not sure if you have to clean your Pitbull's teeth, because like that, I never want to do that again. I've luckily never had to brush his teeth, but this one, I don't want to talk about it anymore. I really don't want to talk about it anymore. It was freaking gross. But either way, I love how we're talking both about dogs, and then I have the one comment hanging here that I'm like, yeah, I really do want to talk about that hockey game, because that hockey game was awesome. But I'm not going to go too deep into it outside of just saying it was awesome. That ending was something else, and I had it on while I was on stream, and like there was a 2-minute period where I kind of was wondering, I'm like, how bad did I check out? Thank God we were watching a video, because I looked at it and I was like, oh, I was just straight up watching the game, because I just went, oh! He has chewies and such. That keeps his teeth good. I mean, that usually does. Like, as I said, I've never had to actually like brush his teeth before, but yeah, today was he. Not only did he eat crap, but he ate crap. It was, oh, ugh. Hey, you guys hear about Mark Hamill's wardrobe malfunction? What? Did his Luke Skywalker? Wait, that wasn't even good. No, I didn't. Wait, what are you talking about? Surprisingly, no, I don't know anything about that. And I'm not like the, I'm in circles that would be a thing. Like I would hear about. I don't know. Either way, also, as you guys file in here, please hit that like button. I'm telling you, man, after seeing some of the analytics reports come out this week, I know I talked a little bit about it yesterday, but it helps. I can see the spikes, so you guys know I really, really do appreciate it. Also, over on Twitch, I forgot to say, we got some new emotes up if you guys want to check those out, and I think I have a few other like prompts working that weren't there before, so we're slowly getting there. It's so funny. At the BAFTAs, a wardrobe malfunction occurred, and it's great. Was it? All right, now you got me curious. When his trousers dropped. Oh no. Oh no, what? This is real? I have a very bad feeling about this. Mark Hamill accidentally dropped trow. Except for if you're in the room like me, you must love film. So what makes us love cinema so much is that we've all gathered here to celebrate tonight. For me, it's For me, it's that films create worlds so vivid and stories so powerful we lose ourselves completely. He said at the podium. Then suddenly he grabs his pants and appear to fall from his waist. The actor quickly pulled up his pants back up behind the podium without messing up the next part of his speech at all. They cremated at the end of the clip. The camera zoomed out to show Hamill adjusting his pants to fit around his waist as he continued talking. Hamill went on to name the nominees. Mark started speaking, then his suit trousers just dropped to his knees, and it was like they were just too big for him. Oh no! No, Mark, no, no, why? Not Luke Skywalker. No. Oh, I feel so bad for Oh, the fact that it wasn't like a planned bit. Oh, I feel so bad for him. That's embarrassing. Damn, dude. I mean, good for him. He's losing weight, but also, you'd think Luke Skywalker could afford a new suit. I know his autograph fees are. Shit. He was just at Fan Expo back in August, and his fee was like $350 just for like a photo opportunity. I was like, no. No, Fire Lord knows it is you who are wearing no pants. Yeah, he never broke or stopped speaking. He's such a pro. Too bad I can't watch it because I know the BAFTAs, everything from like award shows like that are always, CR. So I'm not gonna even try with it. Oh God! All right, guys. So I'm not sure if I want to go into the Destiny thing first, but no, I don't. I want Kirk here for the Destiny thing. So once Kirk is available to just kind of chill, if he's not at work. Doesn't take his sleepy time meds before, too soon. But this one, yeah. For some reason, I'm like, nah, Kirk needs to be here for this. Luke turned to the dark side of capitalism. Well, not really. They have to command something, and it's mostly the fact that, like, he signs with a certain company that does that kind of stuff, and they're the ones who charge based on like his demand. Currently has 56 likes. Wait, what? It was Prime. Huh, okay. Yeah, either way. Wait, where's the good boy? Where'd he go? Okay. That sucks, because... Oh, man, look at him sleeping like... I mean, he... Such a stressful day. Oh, Miss Alice's comment. Nice. Nice. All right, by the way, guys, speaking of likes, you know what's up. Okay, let's do, I don't want to do the ground news segment halfway through the show. I've been toying with doing that. Starting with a video and then going from that to the next segment. I feel like that would probably... Once you watch Avatar, the moment will be funnier. Okay. I kind of got that, but I feel like I've seen that scene. He's never seen Avatar? No. Well, I've never, like, watched Avatar. The problem, like, I've seen it. Like, my old roommate, like, was watching it back when, you know, I lived with him, and I just never sat down and actually enjoyed it. Never understood it, and I hate to say I was closed-minded because it's like, it's Korean animation. Whatever. It's very small-minded, you know, thinking on my part. All right. We got yours. Uh-oh. He's on the wrong side. Come here. Come here, buddy. Over here. Over here. Other side. Other side. Other side. Here. Go. All right. There he is. Matesh. Dude. Go boy. Aw. You see that right there? That was his sorry face. That was his... You still smell like shit, though. No. Please. Ooh. Yeah. I got most of it, but I don't... Ugh. Anyway. Yo, Undead Banana, what up? It's worth getting into, and Mark Hamill is an awesome villain. An awesome villain again. Oh, right. He was a voice actor in that. Oh, yeah. Yeah, actually, it was funny. I just watched Invincible, and I keep forgetting that he's also a voice actor in that. He played two characters this time. He played the guy that makes the suits, and then he played one of the supervillains in the beginning. God, I love that show, by the way. And also, great comic, if you've never read it. Goes a little off the rails at the very end, but it... You know, I think that it's kind of one of those comics that it just would have been better had it ended, you know, right around, like, the 150, like, mark. Yeah. But, oh, sorry. If you didn't get that, that's the kid's name. Right. Nah, shit, I should probably do the news first, because that's going to lead right into everything. Top Trump ICE official reassigned as deportations lag in first month. Oh, so they're throwing him under the bus? Because they have unrealistic quotas? What? That's crazy. My dog ate a baby bunny today. Aw, man, what Dude, is there like a full moon or some shit today? Like, for real? What is... Hold on. Before I go into the news, what the hell is going on with dogs? Like, I'm dead serious, guys. My dog has never done this. Like, to my older lab. He used to do it to my freaking... my little, my little terrier, but we knew to watch out for that. That's why, like, when I saw it happen, I was like, what? What? So yeah, now you got your dog who ate a baby bunny. Oh man, dude, this sucks. I'm gonna just say it for both of us today, man. This sucks. Like today's been just a awful day with the dogs. Like, I love the dogs. I will always love the dogs. Just saying, bad day. My cousin's dog would eat the cat turds out of the kitty box. That's him. That one I just gave up on as far as trying to even like stop him. Yeah, I don't... There's nothing I can do about it. There's literally nothing I can do about it. We're buying a one of those litter robot things when I can actually trust it, because I already had one of those things and I hated it. I absolutely hated it. So I have to find one that like I can actually test and see how well it works, because man, God, what was it called? The Cat Genie. That thing was awful. That thing was a ripoff. What kind of dog is he? Undead Banana? Yeah, dude. What kind of dog do you got? Oh yeah. Okay, if he's a hunting dog, well then yeah, it's just like him. I told you guys the story when literally first day I had him, he ran outside and he caught a bird mid-air, just meow. Just looking at me, so proud of himself. I was actually, I hate to say it was gross, but it was also funny, like to the point where I was just like, okay. He kind of did just prove himself. Like the fact that it happened the first day too, I was like, all right. The grossest thing I've ever woken up to was my cat leaving just the head of a mouse on my pillow. That was... I felt like I got godfathered by my cat. Ah! Meanwhile, he's just sitting there like, I earned my keep. Oh, man. Actually, it was a she. I'm 90% sure it was the she who did it. Because the one time that I caught my other cat with a mouse, he was just sitting there licking it, just like, I got a friend. It's just like that. That's supposed to work. Ruben's train. Oh, hey, Ruben. By the way, I forgot to like shout you out. What up? What up, Ruben? How you doing? He's a beagle. Okay. We thought that's what we thought he was. Turns out he is very much not a beagle. Although we have a beagle that moved in like a few like rows down where you can hear it. When these two go on like a little howl off, it is really funny. You can just, it's all distant. So when I'm hearing theirs, I can only imagine them hearing him. And I there's a part of me that wants to figure out exactly like what house it is, so I can just be like, hey, how's my dog sound? Like, who do you think actually is like louder? Because I'm just curious. Trump has demoted the acting ICE director because deportations have not been moving fast enough. I was just about to read that story here. You know what? Let me get my screen cap. There we go. French right-wing leader cancels speech over Steve Bannon's fascist-style salute. Cool. Good. Good. Yeah, did you see Steve Bannon? He did it 4 times, and he's trying to go out there, and he's like, look, everybody's freaking out over me waving. See? Everybody's freaking out over me waving. And then you look at the footage, and he's totally doing it. It's like, nah, here it is. Like this... I don't understand why they would even try to test these waters. This is a stupid thing. Like this is edgelord bullshit that like one of the dumber guys in high school would do, who thought they were smart and like honestly, this actually reminds me of that. Where like it's just these guys have money, you know. What the actual okay, hold on, guys. Okay, I think I just figured out what's going on, and that's not good. That means I gotta get out of here. Shit. I just realized that my stream was playing music that was not mine. Here, let me see. Okay. There we go. Got to unleak my freaking Spotify account. All right. But yeah, Trump has U.S. Marshals deputize Elon's private bodyguards. What? For real? So now they're like they have the powers of a U.S. Marshal? That's fucking insane. I also, dude, okay, I really hope that I hope the federal courts just start locking up all this shit. Because you do understand that's why they're doing all of this so quickly, is because they know that this is going to take the next 4 years to even like get through the courts, and they're trying to flood the courts too. On top of also like, it's like Steve Bannon said, flood the zone. You know. Also, what a dumbass! Actually, just giving up the game. Like, this is what I mean about why I can't believe in conspiracies. Because people are just too stupid and big mouth. Like, and I think they figured that out, and they were just like, you know what? Screw it. Let's just tell everybody what we're doing. Let's just do this out in the open and then gaslight the hell out of them. And then we'll blame the left. Because you know how the left are reactionary, and we can always we'll always just keep them on the back foot. We'll always just, push, and eventually we're going to hit a cliff, and then we're just going to push them off the cliff. Like, I swear that's how this feels. But this is also kind of funny. I'm going to just say the fact that they're already, like, that this guy's a POS, so I'm not going to sit here feeling bad that this guy's getting ousted. Oh, yeah, since Trump took office, deportations have lagged, dropping to nearly 30. Yeah, so he's mad that, you know what's kind of funny? This is him kind of giving the game away on his end, where it's like, oh, immigration's actually not that bad. So, yeah, that's kind of funny. All right. It's your Weimar moment, or Weimar. Yeah, I wish you good luck. It is. No, I actually really appreciate your takes on this, because you definitely get it. Like, you have a pretty special understanding on exactly what the hell is happening to us. And yes, we are, I mean, dude, what the stuff with Putin, I hope that everybody knows, especially if you're not American, that if you're seeing a bunch of like CNN articles, or you're seeing any like right-wing pundits just kind of brushing this off, just know that the voter base, they're not. Like, the Republican voter base, and even some of the, like, a lot of the MAGA are just like, we got them. Yeah. Here. By the way, let me do this real quick. Because I kind of just forgot. I started doing it again, where this is the way that I wanted to use Crown News before I got my sponsorship through them. Holy crap, I still can't talk. Okay, so I know you guys already know this, so if you already know the thing, then you can tune out. Oh, hold on. Turns out exercising your rights is actually making ICE's job a lot harder. We love hillbilly Germans here in Undead Banana. Yeah, no shit. Um, All right, the Trump administration reassigned Caleb Vitalo, the acting director of U.S. Immigration and Custom Enforcement, due to slow deportation numbers. Since President Trump took office, deportations have lagged, dropping to nearly 38,000 in his first month compared to 57,000 during Obama's final year. Oh, he's just mad. He's just so mad. He'll never like it's literally I'll never compare to him. I gotta beat him. He's got such an inferiority complex. I have to be better. The numbers don't lie. History will remember the numbers. Like, yes, they will, Donald. Yes, they will. Well, it's also, as I said, this is funny that it happened. You know, the leopards ate his face. Good for him. But yeah, real quick, guys, this is the reason that I use Ground News. I like the fact that I can see exactly where it's being reported on as far as, you know, how many sources, how many, like, what the sources are as far as right to lefts. Actually, this is a good one. ATF chief legal counsel fired by Bondi in latest Justice Department shakeup. The general consensus is it's coming from right-wing reporting. So this, I'm just going to go and out on a limb and say that this is going to try and make the Trump administration look good. Let's see. Really, the Washington Post. They call the Washington Post the most. They actually are labeling them as left-wing. Also, let's see how many independent conglomerates are in here. Individuals. Here we go. 29%. Okay, that actually. Yeah. See, but here's the problem: Jeff Bezos, Ben Shapiro, Daily Wire, Washington Post. Like, dude, the fact that they like constitute them as individuals, that does suck. Because yeah, they also do like try to incorporate like you know, YouTube streamers and stuff like that that are reporting on things. Yo, what up, Wilbur? I'm just going through the real quick Ground News segment here. But here's my favorite thing about Ground News is you can just hit blind spot, and right here it'll, like, if you want to talk about an algorithm, this is kind of like the anti-algorithm where it gives you all the new, like, the top stories, but it breaks it down in a way where, like, you know that you're not seeing this because of your algorithm, and it knows that. So this is realistically like the best part of the entire website. And here's the part that where I can give my personal opinion on it, where I love the ability to just shut down arguments based on sourcing, because it does happen where, you know, people are just like, what source, blah blah blah. Well, I pull up Ground News and I'm able to show them exactly what source I got it from and then go to the individual source. I mean, come on, like, let's see this. Elon Musk calls famed astronaut Andreas Mogensen an idiot after being accused of lying about stranded astronauts. Elon Musk claimed that astronauts Suni Williams and Butch Wilmore were left on the International Space Station for political reasons by the Biden administration. Danish astronaut Andreas Mortensen criticized Musk's statement, calling it a lie, and contested the claim that the astronauts were not stranded for political reasons. Musk referred to Morgensen derogatorily on social media, escalating the disagreement on the astronaut situation. Again, the fact that we have this fucking man-child on ketamine that is arguing with a guy that's, you know, actually been to space. Again, this guy, I build rockets. You need me. It's like, cool. He called him the R word. That's great. I like how they actually even reported that. Let's see. The live mint. When is the live mint? Let's see where they're from. I don't want to click the link necessarily. Screw it. I guess I will. Wow. He really went for it, huh? Okay. Okay. Sorry about that. I'm kind of I literally had one of those moments where I couldn't believe it. I'm just like, wait. He's talking about the $5,000. He's talking about this, and then we're gonna cover what happened on the CPAC stage. But he somehow also had time in his day to do this. What? Elon calls someone the Arsler, an astronaut, by the way. Yes, for pointing out that the astronauts that are stranded were not stranded because Biden wanted to use it for a political. Like, what political reason do you strand astronauts? What? Like, does anybody ever ask a question outside of this, or is this what the right wing is? And it's like they really are that like freaking sheepish of an audience where they just hear yeah. And it's like, you're going to question that any deeper? No! Oh, okay. Ignorance is bliss. Oh, man. 2 more people have been charged in the killing of a transgender man in New York. Oh, holy shit. Yeah, U.S. Marshals, here. This is exactly what you were just talking about. It just got reported. U.S. Marshals Service deputizes Musk's security team reports. The U.S. Marshals have deputized members of Elon's private security detail as confirmed by law enforcement officials familiar with the matter. Musk's security detail now has more rights and may be authorized to carry weapons on federal grounds following the deputization. Musk expressed concerns over increased death threats and mentioned, I don't actually have a death wish. Cue Seth Rogen laugh. Okay. Judge vacates Eric Adams' corruption trial, but doesn't immediately dismiss charges. Go figure. So it's just all of the it's just all the corruption just open again. They're not even trying to hide it. And meanwhile, like, they're just like, yeah, you bunch of wacky leftists just being all mad. It's like, dude, notice how none of us are even, like, really mad. We're all just kind of like, really? Weasel Lord, what up, dude? How you doing? Happy Friday. It's good to see you. Hope you are well. Hope you recovered well too, man. All right, so I wanted to see what was going on with this. What happened? Hamas returned bodies of 2 Israeli children hostages, 9 months and 4 years, along with the elderly hostage Oded Liss. Okay. However, the 4th body claimed to be the mother of Shuri was misidentified, violating the ceasefire agreement. Misidentification threatens a fragile ceasefire. Why? Well, media outlets can still portray trials, powerful symbols of the human conflict. That seems like a dumb oopsie to make, especially like given the stakes. But hey, well, all right. Well, either way, that segment was sponsored by Ground News. You guys can get your own Ground News subscription. You can try it out for I think it's like 2 weeks. Here. Did they change? They changed it. No, it's 1 week now. So you can change it. You can try it for free for a week. I know that you can also use the free browser at any time, but it just doesn't take you to the actual news sources. Whereas if you go with this tier, it will give you access to the news sources outside of the paywalled ones. Those ones still remain pretty like. It's kind of weird. They're behind the paywall, so you don't get the full article, but it will still give you the summaries. Whereas the other ones won't even give you the summaries. So I hope you guys enjoyed that. And also, yeah, I'll be honest, I did just want to kind of get that one out of the way, specifically to get to some of the video news that we have to get to. So I'll go through another ground news segment near the middle of the show, if you guys don't mind. If Elon has a scandal, will it be? I really hope you didn't just make that like. I hope you knew that you were making like the. All right, you know what? I'm not gonna be mean. Low hanging fruit. You know what? Still fruit. So, all right, Matesh, I'll give you that. No, but I've seen that a few times. Or elongate, and like the other problem is it's like people calling everything elongate. I think he also like, dude, that's part of the problem. Like that's why Steve Bannon's able to go out there and just be like, look, see, they're doing the same thing. They're freaking out. Like, look at these crazy people. Like, dude, that's the part like psychologically that is fucking with me. And I'm glad I'm in therapy and I recognize exactly what kind of gaslighting this is. But they're also doing like abusive spouse tactics. Like, you need us though. Like, what would you do without us? You know? Live in a scary time, guys. I will not deny that. In that, I do want to cover this, where there is some bright spots, because check this out. This was not this was not Democrats.
In the White House, and a man has declared himself our king. So I would like to know, rather, the people would like to know,
look at this smug asshole,
you, congressmen, and your fellow congressmen are going to do to rein in the megalomaniac in the White House.
That right there should scare the crap out of every single Trumper that is backing the Elon push or backing the this whole Doge thing. Because Republicans, especially, you see the silver hair there. I'm starting to get onto the catch on to the whole like, no, it's just a bunch of the bros who have bought into it's the crypto bro shit. Elon's botched penis enlargement surgery is also called elongate. Oh, you think that's why he's such a POS? Oh, did you see that schmuck just take a picture because they saw it? He was like, look, they're clapping, and he's gonna turn that around and be like, look, they love him.
When you talk about tyranny, when you talk about presidential power, I remember having the same discussion with Republicans when Biden was elected. The funny thing is, you're sitting here and a lot of you would probably say those January 6s who are yelling just as loud as you, who are upset just like you, and not listening.
Hey, let's restore some order. Let's restore some order. Hey, let's restore some order.
So yelling at me is not going to get any answer, okay? I don't think executive privilege should be as strong as it is. I think we're out of balance right now. I think your direct representation, whether you like me or not, I'm the closest thing you have to a representative. Your senator's not going to be as representative as me. And the president's not going to be as representative as me when it comes to you, the people in this district. Likewise, I think state government needs to be more powerful than federal government. It used to be that federal funds only made up 1/3 of the money spent, and states was 2/3. It's more representative of your money and your money spent.
By all means there, jackass, go ahead. Go ahead. As somebody who lives in a blue state that gives to red states, fucking go ahead, bro.
That's better. Always push government.
I just hope that, like, honestly, at this point, blue states do start teaching the red states lessons and, like, do withhold the money at that point. Just going, you know what? Nah.
Down to the local level because you'll get better representation. I don't want to see the president make all the decisions. I don't. I didn't want to see. Do you not want to hear that I just said? I answered it directly. I said, I don't want to see any president be too powerful.
Tyranny is rising in the White House.
What a schmuck.
Tyranny is...
What a schmuck.
All right, check this out. I never thought I'd see the day where right-wing newspapers like the New York Post and MAGA commentators like Ben.
Yeah, I'm all you got. To whom shall you go? Yeah, like literally, yeah, Anna, am I wrong? Am I wrong for just simplistically like breaking this down, just going, guys, they're doing this out in the open. For anybody that like even tries to talk about conspiracy theories or talk about like the deep state, I kind of just want to slap them. It's just like, dude, you're scared of a deep state when like just now your elected state is doing the thing that you're scared of. Whatever, guys.
Ben Shapiro.
At this point, I'm not like I've said it a few times like within this week, but I really am just kind of sick of like the idiots where they're looking at us on the left and going, ha, 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 triggered. But the second that they do like when they start realizing this shit, I've already seen it where they're like, where are the Democrats? Like, I thought somebody was why isn't the left like even protesting more? What's going on here?
Are straight up calling
hair go down
Trump out and saying, dude, your new idea is indefensible and it is dangerous. In this case, they're talking about
he never did fix that one piece.
Trump's stance on Ukraine, which is uniquely egregious, uniquely dangerous. And of course, Trump holds a bunch of positions.
I need everyone to start talking more openly about how they are using abuse tactics. Seriously, like, again, these are abuse tactics, just like psychological abuse tactics that any therapist would recognize. That's why I'm shocked that any therapist could be a right-winger right now and not recognize what the fuck is going on, especially with this shit,
that
too.
are antithetical to the Constitution, are at odds with basic human decency. But I will say, Trump's stance on Ukraine is uniquely egregious just due to how much danger it puts us all in and just due to how aligned it is with Russia's narrative. But the New York Post, for example, which is very commonly known as a MAGA-aligned newspaper, I mean, they are a right-wing newspaper through and through, they used the front page of their physical copy today to call out Trump. They said, President Trump, and this is the message directly to Trump, this is a dictator. And it's a photo of Vladimir Putin. And what they're doing is responding to Trump's post the other day saying that Zelensky is a dictator who doesn't hold true elections, when it's the exact opposite. Putin is the one who has not held an election in over 25 years. Zelensky is the one who was elected in 2019 and was supposed to hold
Had that argument too. He got elected with a 90% approval rating.
election, but they had to suspend it due to being in a freaking war. So, I mean, the fact that the New York Post is coming out and keeping Trump in check, look at this. I mean, none of this
That's
is me
crazy.
running defense for the New York Post, but look at the top right corner. They have a Ukrainian flag.
That's crazy.
And on the top left, they have an American flag. Now, let me tell you, credit where credit is due. I will take any wins for Ukraine right now. Anybody who's willing to go out there and defend Ukraine deserves credit. Anybody who's willing to go against the MAGA grain deserves credit because Ukraine is fighting for its survival every single day. So we have to take the wins where we can get them, even if it's coming from the New York Post. But I will say, I think a lot of conservatives are starting to really realize that Trump is not this master negotiator. They're realizing 8 years too late that he's not playing 5D chess and out-strategizing everyone. No, he's kind of just a crazy dude who's smearing his shit all over the walls and ruining our alliances. And the reason why conservatives are realizing this is because a lot of them do care about Ukraine. I mean, people maybe don't know this, but a lot of conservatives genuinely understand the importance of Ukraine. I'm talking about true conservatives. I mean, people like Mike Pence, who even posted a very viral tweet saying, Mr. President, Ukraine did not start this war.
God,
Russia
the fact that I'm
launched
agreeing
an
with Mike
unprovoked
Pence now.
and brutal invasion, claiming hundreds of
Enough of
thousands
that.
of lives. The road to peace must be built on the truth. And this got 380,000 likes, along with 16.7 million views. And listen, we don't agree with Mike Pence on most things. We can safely say that. I grew up in Indiana. He was my governor. I don't agree with him on most things. But there is a strain of conservatism that Mike Pence represents where they are pro-Ukraine still. There are a lot of conservatives like that. So I started to see a lot of comments on the conservative subreddit under Ben Shapiro's videos, which we'll go over in 1 second, of people saying stuff like this. This was in the conservative subreddit.
Yeah, right.
I'm trying to find the 4D chess in this whole thing, but it's definitely sounding like we're siding with Russia here. So a lot of the conservatives
Stan was just doing his Elon and Trump impression this morning. Okay, that's hilarious.
held their nose and voted for
Nom,
Trump
nom,
for
nom.
one reason or another. Not that we can't excuse that. That's inexcusable.
Ew.
But they still voted for Trump. They're starting to realize, holy shit, This guy is genuinely Russia aligned. So I think there are ways that we can sort of pick at that division and make sure that conservatives realize Trump is Russia aligned. Do you remember when Trump visited Dearborn, Michigan, for example? Trump visited a Muslim majority town in Michigan because he knew it would cause division among Democrats and it would reflect poorly on Kamala if Muslim voters were shitting on her stance on Israel and Palestine. Now, Israel and Palestine, that's to the side, but when it comes to this war, if we can do a similar thing, if we can show, like if Mike Pence was going around giving speeches about how Trump is Russia aligned, that would be incredibly, incredibly powerful. I also want to show.
No, not really, because they're gonna do Russia, Russia, Russia. See, I already did the pivot and the swerve. I'm always swerving. I'm always doing this. This is why I dance like this. You never know where I'm going.
Show you guys this quick clip of Ben Shapiro. Because
we have established that that's my dad's dance.
Debunks Trump. Ben Shapiro is debunking Trump and calling him a liar.
Can't wait
what
to tell him
reality
that.
are we in? But check this out.
So President Trump first went on Truth Social, and he made a very lengthy statement. Quote, think of it. A modestly successful comedian, Vladimir Zelensky, talked the United States of America into spending $350 billion to go into a war that couldn't be won. That never had to start, but a war that he, without the U.S. and Trump, will never be able to settle. Okay, so just on the facts, this is not true. On the facts, Ukraine did not talk the United States into the war.
Ben Shapiro, fact-checking Donald Trump. That's how bad it's gotten.
Wow.
Russia invaded Ukraine.
Okay.
Russia is the aggressor party in this particular situation. As far as the United States...
Do you think this pained him to say? Like, did you think that when Trump did this, he was just like, why did he have to go and do that? He just made my job so much harder.
Expenditures. The United States has spent an extraordinary amount of money. The United States has given or lent to Ukraine. It really is more of a gift because it's never going to be repaid. The United States, up through the end of last year, had committed somewhere in the arena of $120 billion to Ukraine. About $25 billion of that is basically coming back to the United States in the form of defense expenditures. So it's somewhere around $100 billion that has been given to Ukraine. Now, to be fair, the result of that has been the complete evisceration of Russia's forward military power, which, as a bit of a bargain, is not terrible if you see Russia as a geopolitical enemy, which, of course, it has been historically for the United States. President Trump continues, the United States has spent $200 billion more than Europe, and Europe's money is guaranteed while the United States will get nothing back. I see no evidence of this particular proposition. Europe apparently has actually spent slightly more money than the United States. When you aggregate all of the European countries together, they spent somewhere in the neighborhood of $138 billion, or committed that much money.
Let me just say, Ben Shapiro is making the common sense argument here. He is pro-Ukraine, and he is making the common sense argument and even saying that Trump is not telling the truth regarding some of the safety concerns, regarding money, regarding who started the war. Trump tries to blame it on Zelensky or the U.S. when it was clearly Putin.
Yeah.
He was the sole aggressor in this situation. And I want to read the...
No, I remember when like it was starting, they were trying to even like do the thing where they're just like, well, you know, that whole thing going back, that Ukraine was like it kept like pivoting to like where they're like, oh well, the Donbass region and then their whole corrupt system. Come on, you didn't see this
the comments of this Ben Shapiro video, but one
it was like just such obvious Russian disinformation where you're like, okay.
Point that he makes that is incredibly crucial. I can't believe I'm agreeing with Ben Shapiro, but it's for Ukraine. Shapiro got us into this position.
So, wait,
we have to defend Ukraine at the end of the day. One point that he makes that I wish Democrats would have hammered home over the past few years is that when we're sending tens of billions of dollars to Ukraine, it's not really dollars. We're not handing over cash. No. We're sending old military equipment from our stockpiles, and this is equipment that would have been incredible.
No, and like I had to go and do like really dumb research because do you know how like the misinformation really like does get out there? Because the one that I heard recently that I hadn't heard for a few years was Zelensky's wife, where they were saying that she had you know, the luxury cars and she was, you know, going to Balenciaga and all this shit, and it all turned out to be completely false and provably false. So this is the kind of stuff where like, oh, but that's the one that broke through. No, not the whole like disproving the story, but the fact that like 2-3 years later, they still think it's true.
Incredibly expensive and complicated to dispose of in the first place. So really quickly, getting rid of outdated military equipment isn't as simple as just throwing it away.
Yeah,
there are strict regulations because of all the toxic waste involved, which makes
You never heard that one?
these weapons
That one's going around in conservative circles and has been for a while.
incredibly pricey. So instead of spending a fortune
They literally said she had a Bugatti.
to get rid of that equipment, we
Yes,
just send
she's driving around war-torn Kyiv with a frickin' Bugatti. Like, have you seen the streets of like downtown Kyiv? Like, it's there. Some of it doesn't look like the war has touched it. Like, yes, the parks and stuff, they've done a really good job of keeping it clean, but they've also done it like they have kept the tanks there as a reminder, like to Russia, like don't even try this again. They've also used it for like barriers for them to, you know,
to Ukraine, where it can actually be put
again,
to use.
people
And the
forget
cool
that
thing is,
within the first few days, he tried to literally take tanks into the capital.
aid that we're giving Ukraine isn't just disappearing; it's money that goes directly back into
That
the
war
US
was supposed to
economy.
be
So
only,
in a
what,
way, we're
a week?
recycling our old equipment while using the money, our own money, to stimulate our economy. It's very strategic, and it's a win-win-win for
Yeah.
America, Ukraine, Europe,
Yeah.
for our economy, for American citizens, for the military. It's all just a massive win, and the fact that Democrats haven't been able to articulate that, I think, is a massive failure. But when
She
we
would
go
also
to the
have to have
comments
the
of this
Bugatti
Shapiro
shipped
video,
to Ukraine.
it says,
Yeah, makes
the
no
very
sense.
top comment says, "Thank you, Ben, for staying critical despite your overall support to Trump. It's important not to be scared of critique." Someone said, "Glad to see Trump supporters with a spine and
Yeah,
able to
I'll
disagree
give
with
him
a
that.
Trump action without talking in circles. Props for having a spine on the Ukraine issue." Someone said, "I enthusiastically voted for Trump. However, I've been very concerned at the Republican Party's unquestioning and fawning adoration of this man. Saying Zelensky started the war was going too far. I am happy to see that Ben Shapiro is one Republican who's saying what should be said." Okay, let's back up for 1 second. Ben Shapiro got us into the situation in the first place by constantly
I mean, he
running
helped.
defense for
I wouldn't
Trump
say he
and
did it.
sandwashing him. I just wanna make sure
Insinuating
that
like
we're all
he
on
was
same
the
page about
reason.
that. But we can also say that
Yeah, it started in a
defending
wild
Ukraine
way.
is good.
Can't believe it's still
definitely
going.
a good thing to do. Someone said, "Thank you, Ben. I am a pro-Ukraine
I
Trump
remember
supporter
covering it.
and have been
I wasn't even streaming. I do remember like waking up in the middle of the night at like 3 a.m. to watch the live coverage of that happening.
very disappointed how he has been treating Ukraine. Thank you for speaking out." Someone said, "From a European, thank you, Ben. I supported Trump during the campaign and his first few weeks, but the last few days have made me doubt the American right." Oh my Lord.
Wow.
Trump is causing a shift among global superpowers where their populations are now starting to not trust.
Yeah, did you see that the
right-wingers.
like the far right after Elon shenanigans, they actually lost a bunch of popularity and like the youth votes coming out in Germany?
Or the American right. Trump is causing a resurgence in liberal resistance across the globe, just so you guys know. I mean, Trudeau's approval rating has seen a bump ever since Trump started attacking Trudeau. Zelensky's approval rating is very likely going to see a bump because Trump is unifying Ukraine by attacking their leader. And yeah, this one says, "From a European, I supported Trump during the campaign, but I'm really starting to doubt the American right." This one says, "As a Ukrainian, it is very painful to hear all the nonsense about Ukraine being at fault. It must be incredibly painful." This says, "Thank you, Ben. I am new to the right. I left the Dems because they and the media continuously lied to my face. I almost
See?
expect insane rhetoric.
do have to
from
be
Trump,
careful and-
but when I heard
Like the fact that somebody like that can just, I'm wondering if it was the because he said Dems, so I'm thinking corpo like Dems and like MSNBC, but I'm wondering if he's blaming, you know, the online left too at all.
Elon parroting what I know, he knows
Because it's not like we lie. That's kind of the thing. We don't intentionally lie about this stuff. I'm just gonna speak for myself. Like, if I were to say it, like cover a story and then there's a retraction, I'm going to cover that retraction just as much as I covered the story.
this is false.
That's
I
at
was
least my
really
mission here.
Disappointed. So it's interesting to see top conservatives pushing back. And I'm not even over exaggerating here.
I mean, this is cool to see.
The
I mean,
front-
I hate to even say it, but like the New York Post being a right-wing rag and then seeing this where it's just like, nah, it's a bridge too far, bro.
front page of the New York Post pushing
All right,
back.
at least there's a line.
Ben Shapiro
We're seeing
pushing
it.
back. Mike Pence doesn't mean much in the
Oh,
Republican
fucking Mike
Party,
Pence.
but
Come on,
Mike
stop using
Pence
him.
getting
Gives
300.
a shit. You know, no. This is the lib shit that, like, what Adam Mockler's doing right here. Even Mike Pence, glaze, glaze, glaze. No, fuck you, dude. This is what lost Kamala. Like, I'll say this. In my opinion, I'm going to make a broader statement. This is what lost Kamala the election. Fucking placating to the right. God. I'm glad at least we're not doing that. Like, what is it? Not even March, and we're not doing the whole like picking apart the last election anymore, blaming, like vote shaming any of it. Like, it's all just no. Let's move on. Like the last week and a half has definitely pushed. I can say like a lot of leftists that I follow, as far as like content creators and just like people on my Blue Sky feed, which I have been using a lot more, by the way. It just seems like there's a lot more movement and a lot more pushback. Bernie going out and doing his little tour, I didn't mean to. That sounded condescending. Doing his tour where he's actually, it's like an information tour, which holy crap, like, okay, simple but great idea. Because then the media, like, what media figure, especially in like these localities, is going to pass up on a Bernie Sanders interview? Like, yeah, this is smart. Meanwhile, you got Hakeem Jeffries out there doing a book tour. That's cool. That's cool. You know, no, like honestly, this is kind of nice to see. Also, like on the left side is even corpos, like the libs, are getting sick of this shit. Like, they're looking at Hakeem Jeffries doing a book tour while this is happening, and even they're just like, all right, we're gonna primary the shit out of you, because I've been hearing that more and more. Where, yeah, Hakeem Jeffries better watch it, dude. Otherwise, he's gonna find himself in a primary. In basketball terms, Trump is doing a heat check with these crazy statements. I could see that. Yeah. Well, again, wait. Steve Bannon, as I said, laid this out and just said it. Good morning. Did you just wake up? Dude, you got like the weirdest like hours if you did. Either way, I'm glad you're here, man. I literally saved the Destiny stuff for you to pop up in chat, so we can go into the Destiny news. Oh boy. But how you doing, Kirk? Real quick. Let's cheers and have fun with the next segment here, because yay, I wouldn't call him Daddy Destiny anymore, man. This lawsuit, man, I don't think he's gonna be. I don't think he's going to get through this one professionally. I have a feeling that any of the bookings that he was getting, like that Piers Morgan one, I have a feeling was the last Piers Morgan booking. I'd be shocked if he got brought on again. Well, maybe not. Oh, good. Still working. Ah, cool. Gotcha. Oh no, Destiny news sounds ominous. Oh yeah, I mean, the actual lawsuit came out. I don't know. I have a thing for creepy as hell predatory males. God. Your sense of humor, I swear to God, dude. You've got... Ew. What's up with you? Also, if you guys haven't seen already, we did get we did not make the Post Malone goal. I'm so sorry that that happened, but I am abiding by the goals that I set. So I did, however, want to at least say thank you to anybody that donated, and I put all your donations to the Saturday stream goal, which I moved to 420. I actually meant to do that when I changed the goal, but yeah, it's for the Saturday stream, and we are 98% there, and yeah, just wanted to get that out of the way so you guys can always help the stream over at the link, which I didn't put up because I'm smart. And also, you guys can just in general support the stream by liking it and subscribing to the channel. But seriously, like the stream, guys. God, I'm so... Oh, when I saw that and just like saw like how it literally spikes with each one, I'm like, okay, now I understand why every single YouTuber has always asked about this. To catch a Predator Marathon, fun to watch. Kirk, have a seat. Would you like a cookie? Perhaps some lemonade. Like, dude, he was the funniest ones where the guys were like, I'm busted, aren't I? My favorite one was one of the guys where he was just like, Oh man, he just sits down, pours a glass, takes a drink. He's like, I know who you are. It's just like, oh, damn. He's like, I'm going to jail. And like the funniest part is he doesn't have a conversation with him. He just is like, all right, where are we doing this? And he's like, what? He's just like, where do I go? Where are the cops? And he just walks into the garage and just puts his hands behind his back. Matash, I can't stand it, to be honest. I just watch Alex Rawson now. Who the hell is Alex? What? Do I want to know who that is? Oh, shit. See you tomorrow. You son of a bitch.
Mitash $8. See you tomorrow.
Thank you for the $8. All right. Well, I guess goals met. Let's do it. Let's update this tip goal since I have to do it manually when you donate through stream. So let's just do 420. 420. You did it. There we go. Predator. Oh, that guy. Yeah. You know what? I saw an episode of when he was in New York. And he took a few like comedians with him on one of those tours that I was watching. He was just like, Big J Okerson went with him. I was kind of. Yeah, it wasn't that great of an episode. They had it turned out that they like that specific episode, it was completely like it was all a setup, and they didn't know that maybe having a stand-up on there just who had a radio show was going to expose them for that too, or he's just like, dude, yeah, that was all set up. Lumberg, so if you could do that, that'd be great. Oh, did I say that? Oh, man. Yeah, he's usually very strategic about the catches. It's like watching chess. Who was the guy that caught that oh my god, I already forgot his name. Billy something? No. Oh my god, I think Boogie. No, what? Not Boogie. What the fuck was it? It was like it went super viral, and then he got caught again. Oh man, I wish I had a better memory for all this stuff, but whatever. I think that I also should be honest and be like, nah, it's probably good I don't remember that. Who cares? In the grand scheme of things, who really cares? Okay, I'm off to work. Okay, I'm off work. Oh, I thought you said to work. I was like, oh, okay, I'm off work. Sweet. The YouTuber got caught. Yeah, who was that? You know who I'm talking about. The guy he always did like football stuff. Oh my god, what the hell is his name? I'm relying on you guys. That was Alex. Yeah. That okay. What was his? I don't even know how to look him up. No, it wasn't Boogie. I keep wanting to say Boogie, but it wasn't Boogie. Boogie had other shit go on. I hated that guy from the very beginning, by the way. I knew all of his videos were fake. Like the ones where he would yell at his mom and like throw crap when he like was dressing like Peter Griffin. Oh man. Yeah, shit. That's it. It literally, like, it's not even on the first one. Damn it. Do you follow this lol cow drama? What the hell's what? I hope my reaction right there of just pure confusion. EDP 445. That's who EDP. Thank you. It was driving me nuts because I was just like, oh my god, he was like really big for a while too. Yeah, because I remember his reaction vids and stuff like that before he got caught. Yeah, dude. Okay, that was hard to find. Yeah, it wasn't. It was nowhere near the front page because I literally typed. I was like, streamer who got caught up in PDF file sting, and nothing there. It said it was a bunch of articles about this guy named Jay Cox who I'd never heard of. So I think I want to look into that one a little bit to see what happened. YouTube covering it. Kirk, nah, bro. Don't get shadow banned, and let's listen. I just to address this real quick. Also, Anna, you were right. Somebody was going through and they were reporting you guys, and it wasn't just you, Alirda, who got shadow banned. Will I get banned? You need to be careful with this. I'm not careful, like, cause especially because you're a creator, bro. You don't want your channel to get banned. So just be very careful with that. Just even in chats, okay? Here, just delete your comment. Like, for real, delete that comment. I mean, I know it's on the, here, you know what? I'll even do this. I'm gonna reset the chat box. Told you. No, you were right. No, and I need to go through the VOD to figure out. I see what you mean. Oh my god, I didn't think of that. You need to be careful, bro. You're under more. You are a creator. You're under a creator channel. I know exactly what you can and cannot say. Be very careful. That's why I'm censoring some words. Good. No, I mean, I appreciate that anyway, guys. Can we should do that anyway. I know that, like, I know we can swear, but when I go into Facebook, I keep saying that crap. When I go to Facebook or YouTube or anybody's comments, I always self-censor as far as, like, the swear words. I'll just put the star. Listen, it conveys exactly my point, and, you know, but also, the bigger question here is how to address this, because obviously someone went through and reported a bunch of you guys. I'm a little scared now, and it's not fair that I can't speak openly. I'm going to scream into my pillow real quick. It's not about not being able to, like, speak openly. Like, I'm just looking out for you, brother, because for some reason, creator accounts, they put us under a finer microscope, especially in other people's chats. I've gotten I got the one warning where I was like, oh, okay. I'll be a little bit better about that. Also, I mean, dude, you do know that, like, if you need to say something, like, if you truly need to get it off your chest, just put it in Discord, man. We have so many outlets, and honestly, most of us see this stuff, so, you know, or just say, I said this in Discord, you know, that'll bring some interest and intrigue into the Discord, so, you know, hey, a little bit of that, a little bit of exclusive content, there we go. It's important not to blame anyone for reporting Brian. I don't think it was Brian. I mean, he's banned from the chat, like, or he's banned from this. I know he can still watch the channel, but he can't go through the comments, or like, he can't report anybody. Can he? Wait, how's that work? Shit, I never thought about that. No, because they have to have retaliation, like... pretty much... No, he can? Oh, shit. I didn't know that. Well, Kirk, Alirda, what do you guys think? You guys are mods. We're just gonna have a little open mod meeting here with everybody else. And don't be afraid to chime in, guys. If I didn't give you mod status, I appreciate your thoughts on this too. How we want to handle this? Because we have to be. Sorry. Because we don't know who it is necessarily, which sucks, but I have theories. I think we should set clear rules on language in the descriptions. Yeah. Sorry, what are we meeting about? I zoned out. Oh, we're meeting about figuring out how to gauge who the hell is doing this and how to avoid it. But Kirk just kind of figured it out. Yeah, we should just put in, like... I should put it in this, like, the description, or I mean, I could just set it. Like, listen, I've tried to be very fair with chat, because the big thing that I don't want to have happen, like, this is why I don't have a chat bot, because I don't want to have, like, auto-modded comments like that, because I've seen how chatbots will sometimes, like, just do exactly what... what's happening right now. Bloodstone, hey, what's up? What did I just walk into? We are talking about people getting shadow banned. Somebody went through the comments, I think on Tuesday. It was either Monday or Tuesday. I have to go back and see. This is going to take a little bit of detective work. But yeah, somebody went and decided to go and mass report chat. And a lot of people got shadow banned. And I'm... you know what? It's not a call out, but I'm putting him on notice, because he decided to be a dick and then play games, and then also be like sporadic and very spazzy with the way that he does things in chat, and also like addresses me. Dave Wayne, if you guys see Dave Wayne in chat, just be very aware that he could be the guy doing it. So, because yeah, that guy is... It's weird. It's weird to have somebody like go through your comments, have like completely, and I hate using this term, but I'm gonna, like, manic. Like, he was manic in the way that he would say shit. He went through all of, like, not just my like streams, like he went through my streams and shit. I'm just like, okay. And he did like all caps comments saying like this channel sucks, and then he went and like mass agreed with people, and then he came here and started just spamming me with like mean comments for my YouTube videos, just saying how I suck, blah blah blah. And then he donated $10 to me for because I was begging. Apparently, he's like, here, you need food or whatever. And then he also donated another $5 to me because I watched a show that he recommended. I'm just gonna say, fucking unstable bullshit. And like, what the hell? Reminds me of somebody I actually knew in real life, where ironically they share a name. So that's already like, weird. But yeah, keep your eyes peeled for that one. And now that I know that also, like, spurned frickin' chatters can do reporting and shit, that kind of... That's making me more aware. But either way. Oh yeah, hey, you know what? Bloodstone, I appreciate that, because you know what I need to do? I need to get high. So, you okay? I want to get high. Let's do that, and then we're gonna go into the next story, which is the Destiny story. Where did it go? There's only 3 pages. What the hell? Did they take it down? No. Full filing. Here we go. I was about to say, where the hell did this go? Because I had the full lawsuit pulled up. Got it. We're good. What happened in our chat? Wait, I got permaban from YouTube, from a YouTube chat saying "God be with you." I could still see all the chats. Okay. Funny thing is, it was a channel that does live drawings, so it was completely off base. When I got temp banned from MR chat, I could still see the chat. I just couldn't type anything. LOL, what happened in MR chat? I wish I was, I went to drop off soup for my to my family after work. Soon, though. Nice. Nice. Okay, so I'm going to do this, and then we're going to go into the Destiny stuff. This is going to be a lot, guys. So, like, literally, it's going to be a lot of, like, reading. It's a 13-page, lawsuit, and I want to go through it. I do feel like, wait, so parties, factual allegations. Holy shit. Okay, and this is scandalous. Just like from the very first few paragraphs, it's just like, oh my god, dude. Oh my god. This is 100% the same one that I saw then. Yeah, okay. Sorry, I gotta check my screen share. It's for some reason having a problem with Imager. Here. Yeah, see? Here, give me a second. What the hell's going on with this? This is okay. There. That was so weird. When I went to Imager and I went to go screen share, it was all the way in like the top corner. I'm like, what the fuck? Honestly, I don't know much about the details about the Destiny situation. I'm excited. Hell yeah. No, like this is this is going to be some reporting done by Pep Talks, and I hate to say, yes, this is giving into a little bit of the drama, but yo, Florida mention. Yep. Oh, jeez. Man, I haven't been to Florida in so long. It's funny, my family, my dad, he, God, what was the town called? You might know it. Melbourne? Melbourne? Yeah, he lived there for 2 or 3 years, and then he got an insurance quote that was just like, nope. Then he moved out of Florida. Also, had the opportunity to make a profit on the house that he had at that time, so he was just like, yeah, you know what? I don't need this PMZ segment. PMZ. I love the fact that it works, but also I hate it. There's a part of me that hates it. The fact, yeah, okay, that's Melbourne. It's just like a bunch of old people and golf courses, right? Am I wrong? Like, that's what... From everything he told me, that's what it sounded like. But then again, you know, I just never got to actually go see his house or anything. He was there for just such a short amount of time. extension was from Florida. Oh, wait. MK calls Drake Malibu's most wanted. No stuff that make gonna look like a saint. Makes sense. It's where Epstein used to get his victims from. No shit. What? No way. How's that work? So it's not a retirement community then. He made it sound like a retirement community. He was like, yeah, everybody has like their souped up golf carts and like they have golf cart parades and shit. I don't know. Sounded cool, but at the same time, ew. Yeah, around Palm Beach. Okay. Oh, do you happen to... I know that you're not really near it, but do you know how, like, Fort Myers is doing? Like, how the recovery's going? Because I know that they got slammed by that hurricane. And I had a buddy that used to live there that finally was just like, I'm not going back. It was the hurricane from, like, 2 years ago. He just finally had it. He's like, I'm out. Every retirement community needs able-bodied young people to run the services they use. That makes sense. Oh my god, that also makes sense why they did refer to my dad. Like, they literally... I wonder if he notices that, where it's like, you do realize that they view you as kind of a caretaker, right? Canadian snowbirds abandoning Florida this year, I heard. Yeah, they totally are. Yeah, they're abandoning not just Florida, but I played that a few days ago. Nashville's tourist sector is taking a huge hit right now, so holy shit. Thank you for the $100 donations.
$100. Atlas Stream Funding.
Holy crap. Thank you so much, dude. I'm humbled. Oh, hey, so real quick, even if you don't get your that pressing done, if you were able to get the album artwork done, that's kind of what is... I mean, I want the album, obviously, but if the pressing doesn't go well, I mostly want it so I can start putting some of your albums up there so I can promote those. So let's get on that. I know... Did I give you the P.O. Box number? Because, guys, this is open for all you guys. I got a P.O. Box for the stream. If you guys want to send art... fun little tchotchkes or whatever the hell, let me know and I will just post the P.O. box to you. Jeez, yeah, no shit. How about the Benjamins? Oh my god, guys. Do you know how many people think that Benjamin Franklin was a president? It's scary. I was watching a YouTube video about that where it's like 1 in 3. There's too many people that don't know. The problem is I have 3 songs that I made exclusively for you that I have never released. I wanted you to hear it on vinyl. Okay. Well, hey, I mean, I'm not necessarily like that much of an audio nerd with music where, like, dude, as long as it's playable, I'm good. It doesn't have to be like completely mastered, but I appreciate it. I will just have to have the shitty one made and send the songs to you on Discord. Okay. No, I mean, yeah, man. Like, either way, I'm just I'm happy to like support you, and I figured that was like a really cool way to do it. Like, I love vinyl in general. Actually, guys, I got a little surprise coming home that was ruined. So Kendrick's new album just dropped, and I was able to actually find it in stock somewhere. I was able to get his entire discography pretty much, like -2 vinyls, so I am extremely excited about that. And they were all on like super sale, so I love being able to get music. Because I'm dead serious, guys. Like, it's not just like a fad for having physical copies of stuff. Like, for real, I love obviously, you know, having physical copies of comic books, like physical copies, I'm a big fan of. So, History Boy, what up? How you doing, dude? Thank you for stopping by. I hope you're doing well. I'm sorry that I missed your comment. I just realized that my multi-chat was not on. Let me tune that on. Thank you. All right. Dinosaur bone for Stan. I mean, yeah, let's see if I can do it. Look at this beast. I should probably get rid of this. You see how he's starting to chip away at it? The way he just looked at me like... He was not happy. We had an entire musical and people still getting the things wrong. Well, wait a minute. Yeah, I mean, well... Hamilton. Lilu Pepper multi-chat. Oh my god. That's what I'm naming. Oh, can I name my multi-stream? Hold on. Multi-chat. Damn. I can't change it. I wanted to rename it to Lilu Pepper. I love that, man. That's hilarious. Now, I even want the multi-pass. I saw that, like, they had that at, you a MAGA supporter? Do I look like a MAGA supporter? I mean, I guess they all look... Anybody can be a MAGA supporter. No, I'm not. No, I am not. Some dare call me a leftist. Others call me Pepper. But either way, welcome to the chat. I appreciate you stopping by at the very least. We are going into some Destiny drama. Just kind of catching up with chat real quick before I start the segment. And I'll be completely honest. I'm trying to get to the second hour so I can get this nice and even with everybody. What do you think of EU or WW3? What do you mean? What do I think of EU? Like the EU? I mean the European Union? Great. As an American, I think that if they keep slipping into right-wing authoritarianism the way we all are, that's kind of scary. Like, think about it. Even if you are a Trump supporter, you have to start thinking like, okay, so if the whole world and all of these dictators are working together, doesn't that constitute a new world order? Uh-huh. The name talks, pep talks? Yep. The name talks. Huh? What's huh? Literally, like Putin, Erdogan, you know, then if you get the far right party in Germany, the far right party, well, it didn't happen in France, at least in there, so a little saving grace. But yeah, if the right wing party for some reason does win in Canada, you don't think that literally New World Order, and then literally looking at America, what they just did, calling Zelensky a freaking dictator, which even Americans are pissed, like right-wing Americans are pissed off about, where they're just like, no. You know, Russia, Russia, Russia. It's the Russia. It's just, they're coming after me again. Stephen Harper is the Nick Cage of the far right. What's that supposed to mean? Sometimes, hey, wait a minute. You know what? No, Nick Cage had his weird phase, but then he came back. You know, if you've never seen the movie Mandy, check that movie out. It's really good. Do you think Kamala would have won the election if she wasn't a woman? I hate to say it, but yeah. Yeah, 8 million Americans. Yeah, no, guys, I hate the fact that so many people do think reductively like that. Like they just reductively. No, let's call it what it is. They're chauvinists. Like, it's sexist. It's chauvinist. It's disgusting. Which again, I've never understood that because like most men that I've ever known, the first person they call for is their mom. So it's like they recognize just how powerful women are and the need for, their guidance, but nah. Bridge too far to have them, running a nation. God forbid. I don't know who Steve Harrington? You mean from Stranger Things? Like, then I'm all for it, man. Like, Steve is like one of the best characters. Then they introduced Eddie. I mean, literally, dude, come on. I am a little bit of a Stranger Things fan. Hey, Apple, how you doing? Welcome to the chat. What up? I appreciate you stopping by. I hope you're doing well. Also, I noticed that you are new to the chat at very least. So if you guys haven't followed and you are enjoying the content over on Twitch, please consider leaving that follow. It's free and it really helps me out. Same with over on YouTube. If you guys haven't liked the stream already, please do. It really helps me out as a smaller YouTube creator, or just a smaller creator in general. What do you think about 11? She's actually my least favorite character in the entire show. She's the least interesting character in the entire show. Everything built around her, fine. Like I love Dr. Brenner. Unpopular opinion, but I think he's one of the most interesting characters in the show. You don't know if he truly cares for 11 or those kids, or like I love how ambiguous things are on that end. I still love the mystery surrounding exactly why one went so nuts and what they did to him. My father works in Stranger Things cast. He's a makeup manager. That's awesome. Sorry, that's awesome. Okay, that's so cool. Yeah. 11 was good for season 1. I loved her during the mall. What was it? Season 3? Like the mall season. I really enjoyed her in that. It was just more so again where they did episode, what was it? Season 4 or season 3, episode 8? Yeah, okay, we can all just admit that just didn't, or just the episode with 8 is what I meant. Didn't need to do that. We really didn't need to do that. And not only, like, because I see from maybe a narrative standpoint, they were trying to give her, like, a rebellion arc, but trying to do the spin-off thing of the different, powerful kids, no, it just didn't work. Because part of what kept that show so interesting is the fact that she was the one with the powers, and the connection, like, because also, this is what does kind of piss me off about 8, is they never went into whether or not she actually had a connection to the Upside Down. Just left that one completely open. Or did any of those kids, like, did any of those other, MK Ultra kids? Hey, Kenzie, how you doing? Happy Friday. What do you think will be coming out? What do you think will be coming out of the closet? What do you mean? Oh, like the I mean, I still think it's the actual smoke like whatever the smoke monster is, I think is the main entity, like, and it's if I'm going D&D lore, Nate, actually, oh shit, sorry, because one created when destroyed 11. Well, yeah, no, Vecna was, no, I understand what you're saying. Wilbur, no, I'm talking about what made one, like, when they put the thing, the power inhibitor into him, which I still want to know what that is. Notice how, like, they could have used that with 11, and, like, they could have shot, like, because they also implied that it is like a thing, like, or something. Leo, ha ha ha, my name is also Leon. Nice. Oh, you meant Will. Oh, Willie. Oh, yeah. Okay, so what do I think about him coming out of the closet? I think that Brave, also a good way to showcase like how it wasn't exactly, you know, great in the 80s for, you know, gay men. So that was a sad scene with him and Mike. Do you play Dungeons and Masters? I played Dungeons and Masters, Dungeons and Dragons. Wait, are you not from a... Wait, is that not what it's called in it? Wait, guys, is Dungeons and Dragons called something else? Like in other countries? I didn't... Wait. But yes, no, I played Dungeons and Dragons. I think it was cool how they subtly put her, or subtly put into the show. Yeah, no, I love it. Like the fact that every season is their campaign too, and like the Cult of Vecna one. Listen, I'm considered newer to D&D. Like I didn't get to play during my childhood for reasons. If you guys didn't know, if you guys are new to the channel, I came from a very strict religious cult that was very against witchcraft, very against we had Harry Potter book burnings, guys. Like they were not exactly into that. So I didn't get into it until way late in life, but I am very, very much into it. And we actually did we've defeated the Demigorgon, mazes and monsters, skulls and crossbows. I mean, like Dungeon and Masters, like actually. I don't know what Dungeon Masters are you like? Because the DM is, yeah, that's what you are. You're the Dungeon Master. But I'm very confused. Like, haven't you heard about Dungeons and Masters? No, I haven't. I've only heard of Dungeons and Dragons. Dungeons and D&D. We call it D&D. Can I get filled in on the lore a bit? Are you comfortable with naming the cult? No. It was an evangelical cult. I'll just say that. Yeah, I really don't want to get sued. So, are these other tabletop games? I don't. Harry Potter. Yeah, I'm not kidding. Like we had a Harry Potter book burning. All of us. So like, this was my go. Like, if you guys love privatization so much, then this is what happens in privatized schools, specifically ones that have strict rules. Can make this a wrap. So when Harry Potter came out, it was so big that like even kids in my school that had heard like the rumblings that like it was banned or going to be banned in our school, they thought that the way to rebel against that was to have us all buy it. So our form of rebellion was to have our parents buy these Harry Potter books if they would. But we also had it sold to us where like, oh my God, what's his name? Oh my God, Tolkien. So like the reason that we could read Tolkien in school is because he was an avowed Christian. So they okayed his book. So we tried to fool our parents by just being like, oh, you didn't know she's a Christian. She's a Christian. She's yeah. And then sure as shit, like the Satanic Panic essentially comes out about it, and they do like it was like a 2020 piece. I remember it was like a big news piece that came out about it, and the next week they had locker searches and backpack searches, and any copy that was found of Harry Potter they went and put into like a specific little like box in our like it was like in our janitor's area. Little did they know that like every single one of us had a copy of this. And so that's to make a point. They took us outside. We had a bonfire that was made of Harry Potter books, and also a few they found some D&D books from some kids, so those were also included. So yeah, we were like, it was in the news. Christians are fucking crazy. Yes, they are. They make absolutely no sense. Like, they make absolutely no sense. Because I think back to it was also very inconsistent because, again, like, I got to read Lord of the Rings, which if they had ever read it, it was actually in some ways even darker than Harry Potter. It just, yeah. Actually, the one that was crazy that, like, so C.S. Lewis, right, was a big Christian writer that he wrote The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe. So immediately that they were like, yeah, that one's, we want you to read that. But then you're like, this is messed up. Like, God, I forgot his name. When they kill the lion and like, shows up wearing his freaking head. It's like, bro. Yeah. Either way, sorry, GPT said it wrong. Oh. It's okay. Dungeons and Masters is a game based. Yeah, Mazes and Monsters was the movie that had Tom Cruise in it in the 80s that started the Satanic Panic, essentially. Yeah. Yeah, because back then that you only had like one TV movie, every 6 months, and everybody watched it because, everybody had either was just getting cable, and these were on the basic cable station, so it was like a big deal. Oh man. But no, I love Dungeons and Dragons. Like, okay, so like real quick, God, I want to get to this Destiny thing, but I want to finish this. So I have a theory that what happened to Eddie at the end of season 4 is going to lead to him becoming the so Vecna, he has a lieutenant called Cass, and I have a feeling that Eddie is going to end up being Cass in the series. And I hate to do this, but if you guys don't want to know what might happen, then you can just tune out for the next 20 seconds. Just la 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 la, don't go anywhere. But I think that he's going to not only be the lieutenant, but he's going to be the one to actually destroy Vecna, because that's what happens in the D&D lore. So, we'll see. We'll see. I want Eddie to come back, but I also, even if he comes back as Cass, then it's like, then he's not going to be Eddie. So it's tragic. Eddie Munson was one of the greatest characters to be ever to be created for television. I'm just going to say it, man. And he had way too little time and way too little of an arc. So that's just, my take. All right. So we've gotten through the, my Stranger Things stuff. Dude, that's so cool though. Like, that your pops is working on the show. What can be asserted without evidence can be dismantled without evidence. Christopher Hitchens. I loved Hitchens, but I don't know. Then he did the thing with what was it? The ideologic or IDW? Yeah, that's what it was. But then Vecna became a god after that. LOL. Oh shit! Is that it? Oh, see, I didn't know that. I didn't know that part. Oh no! So Vecna wins. Oh god! Did we just spoil Stranger Things? Oh god, that would suck. Oh man, Firefist, I'm actually gonna be like mad if that happens. I'm gonna call you and just be like, bro. Which, by the way, I haven't watched the new Cobra Kai yet. I still gotta do that. Hitchens coming out as culturally Anglican. That yeah, exactly. And then what's his Dawkins just coming out and appropriating that, just going, I'm culturally Christian. I'm culturally Christian. When I celebrate Christmas, I like the feeling and the pageantry of it. And so I would say that culturally I'm Christian. Yes. Actually, I'm literally, I have a picture of Eddie. Here. Oh, great. Check this out. It's the actual music to Master of Puppets. Oh. It's weird to use it's the weird use of D&D terms took me a while to warm up to Stranger Things. Oh, really? You haven't either? Oh, man. Then, what is it? 7 out... Damn it. I just have to come over and watch that with you. Wait, why is multi-chat doing that all of a sudden? Sorry, I was using GPT. Okay. All right. I put it off long enough. Let me smoke. Oh, yeah. We're in the second hour. That's exactly what I wanted. Let's load up, have a cheers session, and then let's go. Also, why is my music playing? There we go. All right. Also, Leon, I noticed that you have not followed yet, so I would really appreciate the follow over on Twitch. Hope you guys are... Okay, yeah, got it. You know what? You don't see nothing in my hand. There's nothing in my hand. You don't see nothing in my hand. What's that? Nothing in my hand. Okay, cool. Oh, damn it. Sorry, I gotta look for my 420 screen. I missed that. And honestly, I kind of would like to just do this while I'm here, so I don't have to stand up. Well, I'm not gonna troubleshoot that. Screw it. I'll just go in. Give me a sec. Cool. The complete misuse of Mind Flayer drove me crazy the entire season. The mind, yeah. He deconstructed the mystical elements, but not the deep cultural programming. Yeah. Well, that's kind of... See, like, I have that, too. Like, I have deep cultural programming. That's why I get really mad when people try to corner me, where they're just like, oh, without your religion, you wouldn't have your morals. It's like, well, technically you're correct on that one, but you're also missing the fact that I never had the opportunity to prove you wrong on that end. Which is kind of a problem. The fact is, I was indoctrinated. I wasn't allowed to think for myself. I wasn't allowed to actually, like, ask the hard questions. Anytime I did, I was literally like, pay no mind. They put me on the pay no mind list. Like, that's how I felt every single time. Oh, pay no mind. Pay no mind. Don't ask the hard questions. Why would you do that? Why would you want to ask hard questions? It was always bothersome, but either way. All right, guys, we are all cheersed up. Think that we're all done coughing, right? We're all ready to go. Have you seen I Saw the TV Glow? That was the one with Justice Smith, right? think I saw that. I'm 99% sure that I watched this. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I watched that. It was good. Sorry, that was one of the ones that like didn't really stick with me all that much. Okay. Hitchin said he preferred cathedrals to mega churches and admired the King James Bible literally, not literally. I can't argue regarding the architectural aspect. I've never been able to read the Bible. Yeah. No. So yeah, that was the movie. Yeah, no, the way that I was able to actually read the Bible for myself was to, number one, not have the King James version. One of the better things that ever happened was when my school, like in my whatever, or my organization, decided that they were going to switch to the NIV Bible, and that happened when I was about in maybe like 4th or 5th grade. Yeah, because I was still in elementary school when we did it. And that made it so much easier to read because, like, I remember my teacher at the time, she explained it oh no, it was 5th grade. But she just explained it where she's like, this is going to be a lot easier for you guys to understand because it's not like as Shakespearean. And when she said that, that stuck with me. I'm like, oh yeah. And that was always like my big problem where it was like old-timey speak where you're just like, I'll be honest, even Karl Marx, like I can barely read Karl Marx just because of his vernacular, like the way he speaks. It's like, no, you need to get somebody to break down the Communist Manifesto, and like I don't care how, if you have to use words like no cap, fine, but I would take that over the way he breaks things down. I'm just saying, like but the NIV Bible specifically, if you are like an auditory learner like I am, where like Audible was one of the best things to ever come around, but I actually have the audiobooks on tape of James Earl Jones reading the NIV Bible. It is awesome having freaking James Earl Jones reading you the Bible. And there's no opinion pieces. He doesn't break down any of it like with his takes at all. It's just a clean reading of the Bible, and that's all you need. And you can go like literally chat. Like the nice part about reading the Bible as a non-Christian is you get to just do that. You get to just read it for what it is and then go, oh, that doesn't make much sense. All right, on to the next thing. And then, oh, that doesn't make much sense either. Like, and once you keep hitting these roadblocks, it is kind of just like, it's kind of like bashing your knee, like trying to walk through a room full of just like people like in chairs and they just keep backing out and you're just like, ah, damn it. Ah. And then eventually you get to the end and you're just like, I don't want to eat here. NIV is a fairly direct translation. Those Living Bibles is a whole rewrite thing. I hate the Living Bibles was ridiculous. Living Bibles, like, yeah, dude. I thought Texas Instruments was bad with the way that they did things. That's a different, like, that's literally like baby's first Bible, but also like we don't like what Bibles say, so we make Jesus into gun-toting, velociraptor riding badass. I mean, that's not actually what they do, but to a degree. NIV, it's a fairly direct translation. Those Living Bibles are a whole new thing. Most fundies hate that stuff. Yeah. I read the Bible when I was in jail for about 1 week. It was a very disturbing experience. The Bible, not the jail. Well, also the jail, but not as much as the Bible. That's also cute. Jail sounds less dangerous than the Bible. Yeah, I just it was nice because like I realized that the more and more that I was going through like my religious experience, like my actual like enlightenment into not being a Christian. Sorry, I I mentioned that my desk broke, right? Like I have a wobbly leg, so forgive the shaky cam if that's driving you nuts. It's gonna be like that for a little bit. But it's so cute. But yeah, not having your hand held while reading the Bible, and also having a bunch of adults just be like, well, you know, that's not what they meant. And it's always their interpretation of what it meant. And it always conveniently is like, well, the biggest ones were always like calling out like their sins. And they're just like, well, they didn't mean us. We're covered. We believe in the Holy Covenant. So we're fine. It's when a Jew sins, they're the ones actually in trouble. Like, I swear to God, they used to say that crap. Like, it's always funny how they're, and like, these are the same people, like, the tolerant left. It's just like, the tolerant Christians. Shut up, Karen. Go back to Bible study. Their freaking knockoff Coach bag. Mitesh, no earthquake emergency. Some very nice people get put in jail. Well, no, back when, you know, back when stuff was illegal. I'm one of them who had his entire, like, the funniest part is my criminal record was all tied to, like, you know, green outside. I had I had one situation that was just like, oh, there's a misunderstanding. Like, I got charged with being in a fight that somehow I had nothing to do with, and I was nowhere near, but that was fun. Beat that one. Some very nice people getting put in jail. There's no way we could be the Pharisees. Every time, too. They're just like, what do you mean? Yeah, what do you mean? But no, what I was saying is, yeah, most of my, well, all of my, like, time that I ever spent in a jail cell was specifically because I got caught with green. So I had all of that commuted, so it never happened. Thanks, Gov. That was actually one of the coolest. Again, everybody always talks about, like, Governor Pritzker and just, like, all of his faults, or even, like, just, oh, well, he legalized. It's like, yeah, but the most important thing is he commuted sentences and he commuted, like, criminal records. You don't understand how important that is. Like, I'm one of the lucky ones that couldn't, you know, get a lawyer at that time. Where it was just like, there were a lot of people that, when I would sit in court, which, by the way, guys, can we just acknowledge that, like, not only is court TV, like, you know, interesting, but sitting in court, man, it's like reality TV for real. Because I was there for, God, 2.5 hours at least. And, yeah, I just remember by the end of it, I was just having some tea. Just, okay. God, that was one of those rare times where I was like, oh, this is why people don't like lawyers. I get it. I get it. In a nice jail, boredom is more dangerous than the inmates. Really? Are we talking jail or prison? Because, I don't know, like, I'm still pretty stupid about that one. Like, I know local jail, like, you can be there for a little while, but I don't know. I just actually had this, like, weird thing where I was thinking of Blazing Saddles for some reason. I have clean record because I got it all out of my system before I was 18. Yeah, I covered that yesterday. That's why I stopped doing street art, was just because I was like, oh, you know, not before, not a big deal. Now, kind of a big deal, so not worth it. Also, yeah, you know, let's see, was I? No, I was an adult. But whatever. I was also a stupid kid. Like, I was a really stupid kid as far as, like, being overly confident and carrying, you know, my stuff on me. Like, I was a really dumb kid. I remember one of my, like, friends looking at me when I was like 15, 16. He just looks at me, he's just like, dude, you are, like, you realize you reek, right? Like, you reek. And that was, I was just so confident I didn't care. And, like, I walked into my house, and that was the first time I ever got caught by my dad. It was like, oh. I also kind of started to realize, I'm like, oh, I actually might not have a sense of smell anymore. Uh-oh. Because, yeah, had fun with that. Blazing Saddles is a great movie. Yes, it is. I can't, like, when people are just like, you couldn't make Blazing Saddles today, I'm like, yeah, you could. Like, the fact that it's all satirical, like, it's if you take those jokes and go, oh, ho, 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 and then try to use them to be mean with, type of thing. I've never spent time in either, but some jails are much worse than others. Different inmates end up in different jails, like white collar versus maximum security prisons. Oh, okay, yeah. Well, I mean, yeah. I see where you're going with that. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. My big thing is if, like, dude, how many people, like, I remember when I was, like, into advocacy, because of, like, when everything was still illegal, like, every state was still illegal. Like, they were still toying with Colorado at that point, and just finding out how many people were locked up for it was insane. It was insane. And then seeing how many people had commuted sentences afterwards, where it's just, again, even just in Illinois, like, that was freaking, that was a godsend. And like, nobody thinks about, like, having those, you know, that clean record all of a sudden just made employment that much easier for a bunch of people that were just, you know, caught, you know, smoking. Like, God. I can't believe that we're already getting close to the point of a generation that can they'll get to an age within, like, the next 5 to 6 years and never have not lived in a world where, you know, it was legal in some capacity in the United States. That's crazy to me. Excuse me. But I also think that that's why I have faith in getting things done, like, and seeing actual things, like, as far as our when I think that we can get these things done, because I never thought, like, as a teenager even, that I would see this. And then when was Colorado legalized? 2012, right? I'm actually kind of curious about that right now. Colorado was... in 10 years since, and that was in 2013. That's crazy. America lost that. That's depressing. No, it's not. The hockey game? Oh no, I was dude, no, the way that MAGA was being about it, this is what I hate about, like, how MAGA can appropriate shit like nationalism. They appropriated the hockey team. They appropriated the flag. Apparently, like, that was one of my favorite things to come out of Kamala, was the way that they took back camo and they took back the flag, where they're like, no, guys, this is our flag too. Like, stop doing this like you're ashamed. MAGA has nothing to do with hockey. MAGA, that game specifically, yeah, it did, because he called the coach, and then the players were just like, they started making public statements about how they were doing this, you know, for like the national pride of America, and they were so happy to talk to, and, like, also I hate Kachuk. Like, I do not like Matt Kachuk. So yeah, I don't know. It was very cathartic to watch them go to overtime and lose, and see a bunch of, you know, sad red hat wearing mother effers just walking out of the building, just Because you know how well that, you know what they probably thought, that goal was rigged. They probably, for real, were just like, oh, the bad referees. Like there's always something. It's never the fact. Since you're such a big Trump fan. Exactly. I'm such a big Trump fan, guys. Didn't you know? Didn't you know I did the dumbest thing possible and I posited myself as a leftist content creator in politics? Because you know how I'm trying to make that money. Sorry. I can't. I mean, what? Dude, it's insane. Like, I've seen the growth of a guy that started right around me. It's night and day, guys. Like, God, how much can happen in a span of 4 years? Where are you, my dad now? Ooh, how much could happen now? You're gonna turn conservative. you're gonna see. You will see. Yuck. All right. You guys ready for the Destiny segment? I know I've teased it like 4 times now, but we're doing it. My eyes are ready. My brain is ready. It's gonna be gross, but big Trump fan, biggest. You don't understand. This isn't a Trump impression. Technically, I'm channeling him right now. Oh, Trump. You're the greatest. I know I am. Thank you. I know that I am. Look at this leftist loser. He left his ESP open. I don't even know what the ESP is. I'm sure that it has something to do with DEI. Either way, look at him. I'm in full control. I got Cerebi. Isn't that what it's called? Cerebro? I don't know. Yeah, being a lib. It's even more lucrative than being a leftist. Is it? Big Philly fan. I love Philadelphia. Philadelphia. Used to be the capital. But they got the bell cracked and everything went to shit, so they ended up going to New York. Am I right? I'm right. Then we did Washington, D.C. Biggest mistake ever. We need to get rid of Washington, D.C. We might as well just move it to Mar-a-Lago. Mar-a-Lago is so much nicer than Washington, D.C. And the White House, I've got to be frank with you guys, kind of a shithole. Everything woke goes to shit. Bro hates Flyers and Eagles fans. I don't hate Eagles fans. I do not hate Eagles fans. I'll tell you that right now. Flyers? I got some shit from 2010, man. Like, 2011? I'll tell you what, that was not a fun year for me. Because I had to spend some time in Philly for some work-related stuff, and I mean, I kind of brought him. Okay, so maybe I did the thing where, like, I MAGA'd a little bit, where I wore the hat, you know, so wearing a Hawks hat, especially the Stanley Cup champion hat, in Philly, right after they lost. Maybe I asked for it a little bit, but it was rough. Oh, dude, you got me on another stomach before Destiny thing. Are you trying to sabotage the Destiny thing? You guys don't want to know about it? Let's see what's up with Sex Pestiny. Hold on, I gotta check something. I just realized that it could be a problem. Okay, cool. Everything's good. Yes, liberals are broadly more marketable and not offensive. They have institutional support from capital. It's not as easy and lucrative as being right-wing, but mainstream won't accept leftists. Yeah, No, that's how I feel. But that's also why, like, Duke, I'm all about infiltration on that end, where it's like, no, just you need to be able to repackage yourself and, like, work within the confines of their, like, understanding of shit and just get your, then get your agenda through. That's the one thing that I'll say conservatives are much better at. They're so much better at playing the long game and also seeing that they need to play the game in general. Like, the paranoid is the man who knows what's really going on. William S. Burroughs. F. Cash Patel. Me. Whatever. The history of the FBI is already checkered. I haven't trusted the FBI since Johnson & Johnson went down over Nakatomi Plaza. Who is considered the cohesive left in so far as Messenger's Majority Report? Yeah. Although they're going through the TYT drama arc, which is fun. I hate to admit it, man. It's kind of funny. And I have a feeling it's gonna heat up too, because just the way that Emma was kind of being coy about some stuff today when somebody was asking about, or no, it was one of the guests, what was the educated moderate or something like that. Here, I don't want to get it wrong. I just started following them. What the? Higher learning. I don't know, educated moderate. Yeah, Higher Learning podcast. One of the hosts from them was on, and they were totally asking about like the TYT drama, and it sparked a little bit more, so that was kind of funny. All right, so we finally got the updates on the Destiny, the Sex Pestiny update on the lawsuit. So let's go through the lawsuit. Oh, man. To the honorable court comes now plaintiff Jane Doe by and through her undersigned counsel, blah, blah, blah. Section seeks to hold defendants accountable for his unauthorized, intentional, and unlawful disclosure of and dissemination of intimate images and sexually explicit videos of the plaintiff, thereby causing plaintiff extreme emotional and physical distress, depression, anxiety, and harm to her personal and professional reputation. Plaintiff seeks injunctive relief, compensatory and punitive damages, attorney's fees, and any other relief this honorable court deems just and proper as the result of defendant's unlawful, extreme, and outrageous conduct. Plaintiff claims pursuant to inter alia, the Intimate Image Protection Act 15 UC. I'm not going to go through all that. Florida statute, public disclosure of private facts, and intentional infliction of emotional distress. All right, so jurisdiction and venue, don't care. Parties, here we go. Plaintiff Jane Doe is a citizen of the United States and resident of Miami-Dade County, Florida. Plaintiff brings this complaint anonymously due to the intimate and sensitive nature of the materials which form the subject matter of the complaint. Defendant Stephen K. Bunnell II. Why does it say Bunnell? Oh, because technically they don't include the second part. Is a citizen. Why is he just not called Junior? Wait a minute. Wait, who is considered okay. He's a citizen of the United States and lives in Miami, Florida. Bunnell, known as Destiny, is a live streamer and political commentator. He has over 840,000 subscribers. Oh, he's actually kind of fallen off a little bit on his YouTube channel. I mean, fallen off. I'm a 1,000 sub Andy. Okay, I know my place. He has a huge following on X, Kick, Reddit, and Discord. Oh, he's on Kick. That explains things. Bunnell had over 700,000 followers on his Twitch channel before he was banned from Twitch in March 2022 due to hateful conduct. Plaintiff, known as Pixie, is also a live streamer as well as an influencer. Pixie has 15,000 followers on X, and Twitch, she has 10,000 followers. Not bad, damn. Plaintiff began conversing with Benel on Discord platform when she was approximately 19 years old. Benel was approximately 33 years old at the time. Plaintiff was a new streamer in the niche as Benel Politics. So he was just like going through like the political sphere and just like picking out girls in it and just being like, oh. From my understanding, I mean, I don't want to speak too out of turn. I'm just saying, like, from my understanding, he has had quite the like, he's literally invited so many different streamers on, and then they're insinuating like, yeah, that one. Approximately 2 years later, on or about September 12th, 2020, after multiple conversations about consent and boundaries, plaintiff engaged in sexual relations with Benel. Plaintiff was inexperienced and had only had physical relations with another person prior to Benel. Damn, dude, this is like really private conversations stuff. This was the only time plaintiff Benel had sexual relations. During this one occasion, Benel video recorded the plaintiff and him engaging in sexual conduct and on video. Unbeknownst to the plaintiff at the time, on or around October 4th, 2022, Benel disseminated through electronic means one of the videos to a 19-year-old woman using the name Rose. Rose was a random fan on Benel's of Benel's on Discord platform, had reached out to him on Discord. Benel had never met Rose, despite knowing nothing about Rose and not even knowing her real name. Benel intentionally shared the video of with Rose without plaintiff's consent. Jesus, dude. Can we just, outside of like the just overt gross like nature of this and just like how, yeah, this is, yeah, he's messed up. He's also fucking dumb. Yo, what up, Uncle Vet? And what up, Pump? I'm gonna just call you Pump. Pump? No. Panumpa. I just have to do the tongue twister thing. Yay, another Roman shaped gesture today. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, from yeah, we'll cover that a little bit later in the show. Right now we're covering the actual lawsuit against Stephen Kenneth Benel, also known as Destiny. Oh, the second. My bad. Also, guys, what's up with that? Like, can one of you sound off in chat and let me know why he's not Junior? Is that like, what am I missing there? That's insane. I'm gonna read this part back just to get this through to you guys. He met her on Discord despite knowing nothing about Rose and not even knowing her real name, but now intentionally shared a video of him and somebody else engaged in sexual relations with Rose without plaintiff's knowledge or consent. Insane. I'm just saying that is just a level of like what people call it, like what, gooning or goonery. I call it just blatant stupidity. So going out on a limb there. On or around November 29th, 2024, the sexual explicit video of plaintiff that Benel had shared with Rose was uploaded to website, we know this one, Kiwi Farms. The video was also shared on multiple other prana sites, including, I don't know. It has been redacted. The caption of the video on the different platforms identify both. Okay. Also redacted. Shortly after the video was posted, various friends and random followers of plaintiff informed her about the dissemination of the video. Some of the messages are very accusatory. She is shocked, humiliated, and mortified by the dissemination of the sexual video, explicit video. As of today's date, the video has been viewed on Kiwi Farms site over 10,000 times. It has been viewed on the other sites 58,000 times. It had at least as many views on other websites since it's been removed. It is still on another website, but this site does not have a number tracker of views, so it is unknown how many people have watched it, but it is thought to be within the tens of thousands. On blank, there was over 10,000 views. Jeez, I mean, I get this court, but man, okay, hold on. I'm gonna check in with you guys real quick. He's evil and disgusting. Is he royalty? I mean, the way he's acting, it's seems it may be his destiny to find out. Guys, I feel like that I just lived the embodiment of you guys doing like the hype man meme, and I'm just like, from the second he may become the. I mean, dude, I'm telling you, like this is for everybody that was kind of just saying, he's gonna ride this one out. He's not gonna really lose any, of his of viewers and his loyalists. I think people are done, guys. Like, I think people are very much done. I can already tell you that there are other creators. We watched ABBA's video on here denouncing him, and also, Lonerbox and other guys. I mean, I said that I didn't want to cover, like, drama, but this is more than drama. This is, like, unfortunately, we have to cover this, and we just have to call it what it is. Horrible, and Destiny is just a frickin', I know, hot take. Not a very good person. What's the deal with I really don't want to go into that right now. You look it up. You can do your own research. You have Google. All right, so on the evening of November 29th, 2024, plaintiff sends a message to Benel on Discord expressing her horror that he had shared her on video. She asked him if he sent any additional pornographic videos to anyone else. He admits his guilt, responding, there shouldn't be. No, I'm sorry. There's literally no excuse. I had phone convos and stuff with this person. They were fairly close to me. It's worthless to say it at this point, but I'm super sorry. There's literally no excuse. Plaintiff then asked him to delete any and all the videos that he had of her. The leaks of the videos go viral and being discussed by thousands of followers on Destiny and Pixie on various platforms, including YouTube, Discord, Reddit, and blank, and Twitter and X. Oh, Kiwi Farms. Why is it blocking out Kiwi? Wait, can I? Oh, shit. I can say that on here, right? Hold on. I'm not getting, like, taking any hits on my channel. Let me see. No, I'm fine. Okay, cool. Just had to check really quick because I'm like, okay, why is this redacted? Because when I was reading it earlier, that's how I know this. Plaintiff begins receiving hundreds of insulting and harassing messages. Many of the followers discussing the leaks on the different accounts falsely claim that plaintiff exchanged S for professional growth and favors from Benel. Jesus. Really original, guys. She was going for his money. Plaintiff feels increasingly humiliated, mortified, and depressed. Oh, shit. And starts feeling suicide. Yeah, we get it. On or about December 11, 2024, she starts writing goodbye notes. Plaintiff messages Benel and tells him she is just tired of living anymore. It's a matter of time until my family discovers what happened. I feel like this is the best thing to do is for me to myself and schedule a post just detailing my feelings on what happened to try and ensure situations like this don't happen again. Plaintiff then unfriends Benel on Discord so that she can not receive any messages from him. On or about December 13th, plaintiff meets with Benel's close friend and associate, blank. Plaintiff tells her about her thoughts, and she cannot bear the humiliation and harassment she is enduring, and she wants to ensure Benel does not have do this to anyone else ever again. Turner tells her she will talk to Benel and tell him what they discussed. On or about December 19th, 2024, Turner asks plaintiff if Benel has communicated with her and added her back as a friend. Plaintiff responds negative. Plaintiff continues feeling depressed and the leak of the video is a viral topic of conversation multiple platforms with people making horrible accusations about the plaintiff. On the morning of January 20th, 2025, 2 videos on YouTube are posted by 2 different streamers discussing the Pixie leak. The video includes screenshots of private messages of plaintiff discussing the situation with friends and claims the plaintiff took hush money, only cares about the money and does not care about the victims of the defendant. These videos have been viewed by thousands, including one which, as of today, was viewed by over 90,000 people. Jesus. The majority of the posts by people assume that Benel shared the videos with Benel's consent and knowledge. They say with? Wait, the majority of the posts by people assume that Benel shared the videos with Benel's consent and knowledge. Okay. Quick chat. Junior, for those named after someone who is alive or directly related. Second doesn't necessarily mean directly related to. Also, think you have to put either JR or second if you want it to be your legal name. Ah, okay, that actually makes sense. Cool. Thank you for that. On or about wait. There we go. All right, so January 20 on January 20th, in desperation, plaintiff Pixie goes online and announces that Destiny shared the video without her consent without her knowledge. Holy crap. All right, let me reorient myself. And that she will be seeking legal discourse. The same day, Benel Destiny responds on various platforms, including Reddit and Imgur, and falsely claims that the video leak happened without my knowledge, consent, or authorization. This claim directly contradicts his November 29th, 2024 claim, his explicit written admission to plaintiff that he knowingly and intentionally shared the video with Rose without her consent. On January 20th, right after the plaintiff publicly announces that she would sue Benel, one of his followers reached out to plaintiff and told her that Benel had sent the video to her sister about 2 months earlier. The follower informs plaintiff that she believes Benel is still sending her sister explicit videos of other women without their consent. What the? Okay, so this is new information. I feel like I need a shower already. January 20th. Somebody's literally just gonna be like, this guy's such a prude. It's just like, on January 21st, 2025, aware of the impending lawsuit and potential criminal investigation, Benel started destroying evidence. Oh my god, dude. He really is so stupid. Like, what the hell? This was at least 3 months of him knowing that, because when did she say that she was going to file the lawsuit? What, December? Okay, I'll even say 1 month there. Like, he didn't talk to his attorneys and they didn't say, like, don't do that. That's like, they'll find out, bro. They always find out. Especially because, again, he doesn't seem like the smartest guy where it's like he just deleted it. He didn't, like, burn his computer or whatever. Dude. The fact that so many people, like, look at Destiny and just go, yeah, he's so, like, yeah, man. I'm going to make, like, my whole life's mission just making sure that I stand up for this guy. It's like, yikes. All right. So on January 20th, right after plaintiff announces publicly that she would sue Benell, one of his followers reached out and told her, okay, oh, we already got that. On January 21st, aware of the impending lawsuit and potential criminal investigation, Benell starts destroying evidence, including deleting messages between him and plaintiff. What an idiot. On January 23rd, Benell receives a letter from plaintiff's counsel informing him of plaintiff's intent to sue and demanding that he preserve all evidence. There it is. There it is. Okay, so, on or about January 23rd, Benell begins to publicly harass and defame plaintiff. He posts in his group chat called DGG with multiple people that plaintiff Pixie is just after his money. On the 23rd, Benell also posts on his website, destiny.gg, in his DGG chat that Pixie and the people behind her just want money. So there's no point in going after the hacker. He's probably some broke loser anyway, so they aren't even mentioning him. Over 1,000 people have potentially viewed this defamatory post. Benell's attempt to divert blame from himself and cast blame on a alleged hacker is directly contradicted by his own prior explicit written admission to plaintiff that he intentionally shared the video, and that his text messages with Rose, in which he tells her about the video with the young girl, that he will send her. Okay, my throat is freaking dry right now. Much better. Okay. Benell continues defaming and harassing plaintiff on his website. He implies that plaintiff is trying to milk him and that she is going after anybody else that might allegedly have been involved in the leak of the videos because she can't milk as much money out of the target. Potentially over 1,000 people have seen that post. In or around January 2025, approximately 15 women reached out to the plaintiff to tell them that they had received sexually explicit images of Benell with other women without the other women's consent. 3 of these women also tell plaintiff that Benell deleted their chat threads after January 2023 or January 23rd, 2025. Upon information and belief, multiple women, including Melina Garrison, his ex-wife, and Stasia, have recently come forward and publicly alleged that Benell has released sexual explicit videos of them without their consent. Upon information and belief, these images were posted on different prawn websites without their consent. A woman with the screen name Cherry recently found out that Benell had secretly made unauthorized audio recordings of their sexual interaction and that had distributed it to multiple people without her knowledge or consent. Benell had retaliated against Cherry by publicly posting private messages during a time when she was suffering from a mental health crisis. Okay. On or about January 23rd, 2025, Benell begins a smear campaign against plaintiff and tells him followers that plaintiff is only interested in getting money. Man, he really was hammering that one. Over 1,000 of his followers can see this post. He was telling his followers that his only crime was being too much of a gooner. The word gooner is slang in court documents. Oh my God, can you imagine being the judge for this? Oh my God, I hate this time, especially if he's an old, like a really old guy. Yeah, the word gooner is slang for someone who is deeply engaged in excessive adult X-rated content consumption, sometimes in a compulsion or obsessive manner. On or about the 24th, another female political streamer talks about Benell sharing the video. She informs her followers that Destiny Benell had recorded a conversation with her without her knowledge or consent. She alleges that I did cover this video. She alleges that their personal relationship deteriorated after he became publicly hostile towards her. And then later he posted to his followers that he has a recording that he could publish it. Then on February 9th, after posting... Man, really? Really? You're getting sued and you're just like, I'm going to post more. What the Acid, dude, Acid Wash the server. It's just, he's such an idiot, dude. not trying to be like, hey, man, he should have covered up his crime. So it's like, when you find out how he tried to, you're just like... And this is the guy that everybody's just like, yeah, he's smart. Then on February 9th, 2025, after posting a link to a clip of her talking about his sharing of the video, Benel retaliated against her by posting private SEO text messages between them to his community group chat. What the hell, dude? Okay, man. I'm glad. As I said, like, I'm glad that I can read this with you guys. I feel like I need a shower. On or about January 26, 2025, Hannah Brooke, a follower of Benel, contacted plaintiff and informs her that after the video was publicized on November 29th, Destiny Benel cover... I'm going to just say Destiny at this point. Destiny offered to send the video to her. A day later, another follower posted Brooke's direct messages with Benel. After the message goes public, Benel deletes his messages with Brooke in an attempt to cover it up. Defendant has admitted that he disclosed the video to Rose, and there is evidence that he also disclosed it to other people without plaintiff's consent. The defendant could have and should have expected that video would be publicly disclosed and disseminated to... Wait. Oh, him. Oh, for a second there, I actually mixed up defendant and plaintiff. I was like, are they victim shaming? I was like, hold on. No, that was just me. And disseminated to hundreds of thousands of people online, which is exactly what, foreseeably, like, come on, dude. Yeah, especially with the .gg community. I mean, that's going understated because, like, the court doesn't understand this. On January 30th, 2025, Destiny Benel admits that he has been actively deleting evidence of his wrongdoing, specifically his messages with multiple women who have claimed that he had shared sexual videos with them without the participants' consent. On February 8th, Benel posts on X that he agrees with another post that claims that the plaintiff is extorting him. On the 9th, Benel makes another defamatory X post telling his followers that plaintiff is only trying to get money from him. He informs his followers that the video can still be seen on Kiwi Forums. The post has over 1 million views as of this date. Oh, God, dude. Okay. Your Honor, Your Honor, I'm just a gooner. Why can't you understand my plight? See the court transcripts come out of, like... Well, nah, I hate to say it's going to be boring. It's just going to be, yes, Your Honor, no, Your Honor. Okay, I'd like to settle, Your Honor. All right. The videos disclosed by Benel were of a private nature and were never intended for public distribution. Defendant's actions have caused plaintiffs severe emotional distress, humiliation, and reputational harm. Plaintiff's career as a political streamer has been adversely affected, and her aspirations of being elected for office have been greatly diminished. Yeah. Plaintiff adopts and realleges that allegations set forth in paragraph 1. Oh, God. Here we go. Get to the real legalese. Defendant knowingly and intentionally disclosed. We got it. Okay, so this is the summary. We'll just skip over that then. Violation of Florida statute, cyber harassment. Plaintiff adopts and realleges that allegations set forth in paragraph 1. Blah, 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 blah. Defendants knowingly and willful dissemination of sexual explicit videos of the plaintiff without plaintiff's consent is in violation of her expectation that the videos will remain private. Constitutes cyber harassment under this Florida statute. Blah blah blah. Okay. It's conduct of disclosing the video without plaintiff's Okay, so this is just pretty much going through all that again. Of privacy. Prayer for relief. Wait a minute. So, wherefore plaintiff respectfully requests judgment against defendant as follows: 1, for appropriate compensatory or statutory damages in the amount to be determined at trial. for appropriate, equitable, or injunctive relief against defendant as allowed by law, for award of punitive damages or an award of reasonable attorney's fees, and for other such future relief which the plaintiff be entitled. Plaintiff demands trial by jury of all issues triable as a right by jury. Date February 18th, 2025. Ooh. Okay, so number one. Ew. Number two. Ew. Oh, man. Okay, so I'm just going to say real quick. Destiny, yeah, I'm sure I've seen this Destiny saga on Law and Order SVU. I mean, I'm sure you did. Directly from the headlines. Do they still advertise it as that? Here we go. God. All right, so there's nothing else to really add to this, really. Just hold on. Yeah, I'm not going to read the text messages. Oh, man. So, I don't think it's going to go to trial. I don't think it's going to make it to trial. I think that he's going to settle. I think it's going to be a private settlement. I could be wrong. I hope I'm wrong. Because I would actually like to... I mean... You always kind of would like to see it go to trial, but then again, there is that that possibility that, you know, he has a good defense attorney or some shit. I don't know. Also, I'm trying to think, like, is this, like, dude, the fact that so many people are still in his community, like, that's kind of wild, guys. Gonna be honest. He's doing the Teflon. Wait, yeah, that's a good point. He's doing the Teflon Don shit. Like, he's kind of playing the Trump angle on this. Like, he's just gonna keep going like nothing's happening. It's a good point. Okay, I like that. Well, either way, I hope that that summed that up for you, Kirk. Because that was pretty much like, you're the reason that I was like, oh shit, you know what? Let's cover this. Destiny has released a public statement. A great deal of explicit content of mine has been published by on Kiwi Farms, including incredibly personal communications of mine. Giving this any kind of public attention is obviously a massive victory for vulture communities as well as the leaker, and a massive loss for the privacy of myself and anybody anybody in the victims involved. It's irritating. Oh, dude, now all of it. Hold on, guys. Now all of a sudden he found his virtue. Like, guys, what the hell? Nah, that's wild. All right, so yeah, a great deal of my explicit God, I am having a day where I cannot speak, and also, just kind of, man, I think I need to go get some tea. Just got a really dry throat today. A great deal of explicit content of mine had been published on Kiwi Farms, including incredibly personal communications of mine, giving this any credence, blah, 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 blah. It's irritating that because I'm a man, the expectation is that any explicit material of mine leaked for sexually humiliating purposes is just expected. Oh, what do we got here? Thank you for becoming a member. I really appreciate that. I also saw somebody gifted something. Oh. Jay Sands. Oh, yeah, man. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Oh, Mitesh, thank you for the 10 gifted memberships, dude. I'm sorry, I missed that. Oh, hell yeah, Adrian got one. Cool. All right. Okay, so he's playing the I'm a man card, so this is why people don't care about me getting my stuff exposed. Like, if this was consistent, blah, 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 blah. Alright, so... The expectation is that any explicit material of mine leaked for SEO humiliating purposes is just expected to be laughed at by me. Dude, then file your own lawsuit. Going public with this and complaining, how come nobody's whining because my dick pics got leaked? It's like, dude, I mean, yes, it's problematic that somebody hacked your shit. Yes, it sucks, but sorry, buddy, you don't get to do that now. You kind of lost out on the whole, like, ooh, I'm gonna be the victim now. No. All right, we're gonna hear that sound 10 times. Thank you for the 10 gifted memberships. Again, somebody paid for this. Whether that includes those maliciously lying about our hookups for purposes of public humiliation or selectively publishing explicit leaked material online, all of it is incredibly disgusting and invasive, doubly so when I've been expected to just roll with it. It's incredibly bizarre how many people are fixated on insisting that I'm not a victim in this when I was the primary target of the entire revenge porn posting. While other people were undeniably harmed by these leaks, they were seen as collateral damage to the publisher of that. You can try and take this back to the publisher, the hacker, whoever, dude. That doesn't make you not culpable of what they found. I'm sorry. Like, Destiny, man. Like, now, oh, I also love how now he's running damage control instead of, you know, being Destiny where he's just, you know, this is kind of nice where watching his ego crumble finally. Like, you kidding me, man? I was the primary target. And the goal to attack me, whether it was through reputation, monetary harm, or just through some sadistic form of humiliation. Okay, yeah. Whatever. Whatever, Steven. Whatever. That, make it about you. Go figure. Okay, so I have a feeling that this one's hitting. You can already see this is not just cracks forming. This is like the ground is collapsing from under him, and he's finally going, oh, crap. Man. Never really, I've never been a fan. I've always been very critical of his debate style and his content. But I can tell you right now, the fact that he was so prevalent, like, in leftist communities, this is what sucks. It's like the fact that now they can use him as some kind of frickin', you know, ammunition against the left. I think that's what sucks the most out of this, but whatever, man. Let's wrap up the segment on Destiny, and I think, as I said, I at least need a mental shower, so I think I'm gonna go make my own bubbler noises, so I hope you guys enjoyed that segment. I'm not kidding, guys. Holy shit. Alright, I gotta piss. Oh. How'd I do? I'm sorry if my reading was a little whack. God, I still gotta go to the eye doctor. I forgot about that. Oh my god, I totally forgot about that. Yeah, I haven't been to the eye doctor in quite some time, guys. It's time. My eyes hurt. All right. Excuse me. We got a Midas Touch video from Adam Mockler, which, again, I gotta say, congrats to the Midas Touch guys for dethroning Rogan. You know, libs or not, it is kind of nice to see Rogan kind of eat some crow, and also to see, like, a left-wing podcast take over. God. Notice how I did that, because, yes, dude, Midas Touch is, like, the most liberal network right now. Although, guys, man, the way that, like, people were talking about Pac-Man today, I never thought I'd be in a position where I'm like, calm down, he's not that bad. Like, holy crap, they were literally calling a, you know, like, did not see that coming. But wait, he, wait, Dave. Whoa, thanks for the membership. Yes, Dave got one. Wish it could be current viewers first. I know, that's insane. Like, I looked up how that works. There is no way to control it. So dumb. I'm going to get million by next month. Yeah, dude, he is. That's crazy. He really is. He's at 924,000. Well, hey, you know what? Just keep liking the stream, keep sharing where you can, and also just, you know, follow the channel and just support me. If you can support the stream in any way, guys, I'm seeing a growth pattern, and it's not just with leftist content. It's happening. So, like, let's keep it up. I'm a little excited about it because, I think I've explained this to you guys. I try not to look at the analytics too much because it is kind of damaging to, like, your mental health to like obsess over that stuff, especially when you already have a bit of an obsessive brain. Yeah, it's not great. But when I checked them, I got to see exactly just how effective the likes were, because I finally got to see, like, when people hit like and then how many more people show up. It is like causation correlation. It was very, very simple to break down like that. And also, yeah, just seeing in general, this channel is starting to grow, guys, and I really, really appreciate all the support, like, from all of you guys. Like, it is still crazy to me. Like, every day I do wake up and I'm like, oh, like, damn, like, I have a stream to do. This is crazy. Like, yeah, thank you. Just want to get that out of the way. Enough with this mushy crap. I also gotta go find my dog. I don't know where the hell he just went. All right. Let's play this. I'll be right
Elon
back.
Musk does not want you to see the following videos because they make him look pretty bad, but I'm going to play them anyways. Elon Musk spent all night trying to thwart this video in the Twitter algorithm, trying to suppress this video on the platform that he owns, but we're not on Twitter. We're on YouTube, where I have free reign to play any video I want, so I'm going to take advantage of that. I'm going to show you what democracy looks like, and I'm going to show you some angry attendees of a town hall in Roswell, Georgia, who were calling Musk and Trump out by name. They were saying, in our Constitution, the Founding Fathers did not want a dictator. They make the argument very coherently, and this congressperson, this representative who's just disgusting, he steps on every single landmine possible. I don't think I've ever seen a politician try to walk through a minefield and step on every single landmine. I mean, they're already mad at him, and the dude brings up January 6th. So they boo him even more. And then he decides to shit on Biden. So they boo him even more. This dude won a +30 Republican district, and the Republicans are angry with him. How do you mess up that badly? Well, let me show you. All that I ask is that you drop a like and subscribe to help boost this in the YouTube algorithm. And just to introduce you to Representative Rich McCormick, who's the representative in this video, he's the one who said last month, I believe, that students shouldn't rely on free school meals, but instead should have to work for their school meals. When Trump did that federal grant funding, they were saying, hey, certain programs like the Head Start program will get slashed, and this dude defended it. He is a terrible person, and that's why he got called out in front of his entire community, in front of his entire district. And before I play this video, know that Elon Musk is...
Do what I can before he sends me a Gitmo. Well, Mitesh, I mean, as a leftist content creator, just know I'll probably be there with you. At least I can tell you jokes from, you know, in between cells.
Trying to suppress this. So this post from 13 hours ago says, is this just my view, Or is something amiss about the tweets from Bluestein tonight from a town hall with Representative Rich McCormick? Some of Greg's tweets about Doge have gone missing on my view. Maybe you can see them. And then the people in the comments also said, I can't see these posts. So Jamie Dupree, Capitol Hill reporter, updates and says, these tweets from Bluestein that have seemingly been suppressed by X were simply a reporter sending out a video from a town hall held by a GOP member of Congress in Georgia, and Elon Musk is suppressing it. Elon Musk has been abusing his power ever since he took over Twitter, but over the past month, it has been especially clear. Every single time some sort of drama pops up or some controversy surrounding Elon Musk and his new secret child, tweets go missing. Tweets disappear, and they're always critical of Elon Musk. He's trying to squash dissent, and you know, I'll stop yapping. Let's watch this clip of this congressman getting shredded by his own constituents.
Tyranny is rising in the White House, and a man has declared himself our king. So I would like to know.
I love this woman's delivery, by the way. Spot on.
Rather, the people would like to know what you, congressmen, and your fellow congressmen are going to do to rein in the megalomaniac in the White House.
Please explain it to her. I do declare, I need to know. No, for real, I love her delivery.
A lot of cheering. A standing ovation. Oh, this is what democracy looks like. Again, I don't want to be cliche, but this is actually what democracy looks like. People, like-minded people in a community coming together to hold their representative accountable. We can't hold, how do we hold Elon Musk accountable? We can't hold Elon Musk accountable. The next best thing are the representatives defending Elon Musk.
I'm not going to give you my best foghorn leghorn response to that. But what I was, you can go ahead and sit down. Thank you.
Do you realize what he just literally made fun of her, saying she sounds like Foghorn Leghorn? I mean, a little bit. When you talk the fact that he's a representative is like
about
sir. I mean, I'd respond by being like, sir, look at here, Junior.
When you talk about presidential power, I remember having the same discussion with Republicans when Biden was elected.
Damn, dude.
The funny thing is,
him in his stupid blue shoes.
The funny thing is, you're sitting here and a lot of you would probably say those January 6ers who are yelling just as loud as you, who are upset.
I've got my blue suede shoes.
Again, never in my life have I seen a politician walk through a minefield and step on every single landmine possible. Like, dude, read the room. It's already a room that is displeased with you. It's already a room that is not happy with the current.
No, but this actually is this is speaking more broadly to how our leaders actually. This is perfect right here, and I want every Trump supporter, like, or any right winger that sees this, to honestly take stock of this, because this is how they're going to respond to you. Like, they're going to call you, a right winger or a left winger. They're going to try and just say, oh, you're against democracy, or like, dude, this is it. They do not give a shit about you, and they think they're better. Like, look at the way just his, I hate body language, but look at him. Just says, I don't care. I don't care. Like, you guys are just a bunch of blueies. Like, whatever. I don't care.
Administration, and they ask you a question about it, and your response is
it's on tinfoil hat. I wonder how many listeners of Rogan's podcast were bots for him to be losing 32% of his audience since the election. That's what I thought too.
Previous administration. You're going to talk about what Biden was doing 4 years ago when he took office and conversations you were having.
I have noticed a bot purge, like, just in general, like, of a lot of people's followers. So, like,
And then after the crowd groans at that, they clearly didn't like that. He then compares them to the J6ers. He says, hey, you guys are getting awful loud here. I'm sure you guys criticize the J6ers, but you have more in common. Dude, you can't step on every single landmine. And, you know, CNN cuts the clip off there, but I have attained the rest of the clip, and you can see them continue to boo him. Listen closely.
When you talk about tyranny, when you talk about presidential power.
Here, I'm gonna just take my camera off for a second. I want to see this.
Discussion with Republicans when Biden was 6s who are here, and a lot of you would probably say those January 6s who are yelling just as loud as you.
Unbelievable. Wow.
Let's get through this.
Man, let me tell you,
were
those
they
culture
shouting
war January
shame?
6 talking points don't work too well outside of Twitter or outside of Facebook. I mean, what he
shit.
just said about J6ers probably would have
that
gotten
off.
a lot of likes
Sorry,
on
guys.
Twitter. People like, yeah, brother, yeah, tell them that they're like the J6ers. But when you're in person, when you're talking to your constituents who you're supposed to have respect for, you can't just pull out random culture war talking points
Boo this man!
and expect them to be happy. Dude, you're affecting these people's daily lives. I mean, this woman that just was raising her voice from the back. Let me scroll back a little bit. This woman that was raising her voice from the back, she is one of your constituents. She is not somebody that you can just throw culture war talking points about. This lady doesn't give a shit about the January 6ers. She cares about, I'm sure, grocery prices. I'm sure her day-to-day life. And Doge.
In this economy, Bloodstone? I don't think so.
How is Doge affecting her day-to-day
Let's start throwing celery, because celery sucks.
life?
Let's just celery sucks instead of throwing tomatoes. Let's
And
celery.
making it harder for her to maneuver around on a day-to-day basis.
Literally
What-
comparing those people to terrorists. Yes, comparing the American people going to a town hall to address their issues, terrorists. Yeah. Do you see why I was getting a little freaked out about when they were calling Luigi, a terrorist? Why they're throwing this language around while also simultaneously ignoring this whole thing? Like, just I gotta stretch my arm, guys. Oh my god. I mean, oh my god. Like, what the actual?
Watch this clip from CNN.
This is Republican Rich McCormick of Georgia. He won his district by more than 30 points. So theoretically, this is a pretty Republican-leaning place. Listen to this.
My audio's fucked up? Or his audio's fucked up? Whose audio's fucked up? What, mine? What do I gotta do? Wait. Hold on. Shh.
Why is a supposedly conservative party taking such a radical and extremist and sloppy approach to this?
They have about, 13,000 employees? 13,000 employees at the CDC. In the last couple of years, those probationary people, which is about 10% of their employee base, which is about 1,300 people, which you're referring to. A lot of the work they do is duplicitous with AI. Once again, one of the problems we have, I happen to be a doctor, I know a few things, okay? Just give me a break.
Oh, great strategy. Start getting combative with your constituents and reminding them that you're a doctor and that you know more than them, even though you're the one running defense for the guy who wants to cut the National Institute of Health, who wants to cut.
He's talking, yeah, now that you say it, yeah, he doesn't have either his, oh my God. He doesn't have like studio like muffling on his walls, or he doesn't actually have his mic settings to just cut, the air.
CDC funding,
I don't
cut
know
off
how to talk
communications
right now.
between all of these branches. I digress. I think the main point here is, well, number one, how does someone with such a lack of social awareness become a representative? It seems like he really couldn't read the room in that moment. But number two, people are not happy with what Elon Musk is doing because Elon Musk, in his quest for power, is taking power away from the average voter. And I'll explain exactly how. Actually, let them explain first, because this person puts it perfectly.
You can go and yell all you want, but I can't understand 10 people, let alone 100 people at once.
They said the budget, not the president. And you are doing us a disservice to set that down and not stand up for us. And
Wow.
Okay, really quickly, what she said is Congress sets the budget, not the president. You are doing us a disservice.
Damn it, Duke. Now I can not, that's all I can hear now.
By setting that down. And the
I'm
reason
glad you brought
is,
it up, but,
when constituents vote in a representative, of course, it's so that they could be represented Of course, it's so that they could be represented in Congress. Now, when that representative begins to cede their ability to appropriate money to Elon Musk and to the executive branch, it takes power away from the voters, from the constituents. These people voted so you could set an agenda in their favor, so you could allocate money in their favor. Now Elon Musk is going to come in and unilaterally begin to slash some of that money you've allocated, and you're not going to stick up for your constitutional duty. Congress, constitutionally.
I mean, I'm not even kidding. It's getting hard for me to watch this video because all I can hear is just the...
has the power of the purse, meaning they can appropriate funds. They can delegate funds. The executive branch cannot. So when Elon Musk, again, comes in there and begins to strip power away from Congress, you are therefore stripping power away from the constituents, the people who voted in these representatives. That's why people are angry. That's why people are cheering. Let me continue.
Please do.
He said a lot of this stuff will be litigated in court, and they did not like that answer. And someone said, you can do it now. I heard someone scream in the back, you can do it now, meaning he's the one that is able to stop Elon Musk,
you're
but he
the
doesn't have the balls.
congressman,
He doesn't
dude.
have the balls to.
And he's literally standing there with his hands in his pockets, just like, well, you know, they took... I mean, he shouldn't even have pockets. They took the power of the purse. Therefore, you know what? I'm just going to say, no congressman should be allowed to wear any pants with pockets. The smoke prick.
So if we're going to have a town hall...
Someone said, you need to stand up, and someone else with a southern accent, a Georgia accent, said, and don't bend over for them. These people are fed up. Americans are fed up, and I just want to end off with this thought. When all of our institutions are being taken over by Elon Musk and Donald Trump and all of their little cronies, their tech bros, what stands at the end of the day are individuals, people holding the line at an individual level, and also communities like this one. So you're not powerless. You're not even close to powerless. Not only can you do a form of online activism where you're sending out tweets, you're spreading the message about Ukraine and about Trump and about all of this stuff, but there's also in real life opportunities to show that you care about your local community. Local organizing is incredibly important.
Yeah.
So imagine this. Imagine a reality where all across the country, constituents demand that their representative holds a town hall. And then all across the country, Republicans like this guy begin holding town halls. And at every single town hall, there are reporters and it's being live streamed to YouTube. What if, imagine my channel or Midas Touch is live streaming all of these different town halls. And at every town hall, I mean, honestly, that's my one criticism of the Midas Touch is you can tell that they're definitely taking a lot of their money and doing administrative costs as far as, you know, housing upgrades, things like that, which, again, I try not to hate on. But the thing that they're not doing is, you know, boots on the ground reporting. You know, the status quo is like the only person on the entire like internet that is going and doing boots on the ground reporting as well as a YouTube show. There is a chance for the community to stand.
Midas Touch, the fact that they're the #1 podcast in America right now, and they have more than enough money to like in resources to hire people, especially local streamers, to go and do these things. That's kind of where I'm like, okay, guys, time to like put up or shut up at this point.
And I'm not even talking about chanting. I mean, you can chant stuff during protests, but during these moments, do what these citizens were doing and voice your particular unique opinion. Like, hey, you're supposed to be representing us in Congress. How come you're ceding all of this power to someone like Elon Musk? Hey, what about this? What about that? You can go and voice your individual concerns, and then when he gives a terrible response, you can, of course, boo your congressman or congresswoman. But just imagine a reality where all across the country we have viral clips of congressmen and women being sort of booed out of their own district. This is what democracy looks like. So drop a like, subscribe. Have a great rest of your day, and I'll see you in the next one. Peace out.
All right. Peace out, dude. Oof. Yeah, you gotta go potty. Okay. God, your breath still stinks. Why did you have to do this? All right, guys, I gotta let him out now. Here. Oh, Can you see him stretch? Oh, you can't. Damn it. You can only see his legs. He just did like the big stretch. Oh, and I forgot to do that. Oh, big stretch. Big stretch. Look at the leg. Look at the leg. Look at the leg. All right. What if he's doing it on purpose to make his voice sound deeper? He sounds like he could sing 16 tons. The photographer is having a blast. I mean, yeah. Yeah, the photographer was definitely having fun. Hey, buddy. You gonna go potty? Hey. You okay? Got your butt. What? Yeah, you're shedding today. Okay. Aw, Stan. Yep, it's the Stan man. All right, guys. Next segment. We got, as I said, we got a lot to get to. Wakes up in a panic. Here we go. The Midas touch. Might as well just get these out of the way since they have a few stories on here, but they are doing, you know, as I said, they are a little more lib for my liking, but they do have good coverage, so not gonna take away from that. What I do need to do, though, is I gotta fix this. What the fuck is going on with my screen capture today? There we go.
Economy. When is it a Trump economy where we get...
Donald Trump woke up and called Fox in a panic and said, everybody, stop blaming the economy on me. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. Here, watch what Donald Trump said. Here, play this clip.
When does it become your economy? When is it a Trump economy where we get to see if your plans are working?
Well, it takes a period of 6 months to a year.
Really, Donald? And by the way, this follows last night, Donald Trump trying to email his supporters with the following message. They want me to fire Elon Musk. When you open it up, I subscribe to this so you don't have to. It says, urgent stand with Elon. Doge is tearing through Washington's corrupt bureaucracy like a tornado. Democrats are in full meltdown modes. First they sued me, then they threatened to impeach me, and now they want me to fire Elon Musk. Well, let's be clear. You're firing hard-working government employees now. You're firing...
I'm still confused by terms like lib, left, progressive, and dem. Well, I'll go through it after this video.
Disabled veterans. You're firing people who have dedicated their life to helping because you and Elon Musk want to give $4.5 trillion in tax cuts to billionaires and other billionaires. And so it's not just Democrats who are upset at what Elon Musk is doing. It's Democrats, Republicans, independents are upset that they're invading our privacy, taking our tax records, our medical records, our social security information, getting access to tax payment systems. People are pissed. Your approval rating, Donald, is absolutely plummeting right now. The worst in Gallup
He needs to reset his
polling history for this term or this time in the presidency. Horrific stuff. Let me just bring some receipts, Donald. This is before the election, just to be clear, when you said that you will immediately bring down prices starting on day one. Play this clip.
So when I win, I will immediately bring prices down starting on day one. We will end Kamala's war on American energy, and we will drill, baby, drill. We're going to drill,
baby, drill.
So we're all clear here of the Donald Trump bait and switch.
We're going to drill, baby, drill. We're going to go and get those birds from underground because that's how it works. We need more birds. You know how we're out of eggs. I got to get more eggs because that's how we're going to lower prices. I have no idea what the fuck I'm talking about.
Which, this is his new line. You can't blame me on the economy. You can't blame me. It's Biden's fault. It's Biden's fault. Here's what he said just earlier in the week.
He just broke down one day and just said it.
He was on Hannity as well. Play this clip.
I don't know what I'm talking about, guys.
Yeah. And inflation is back. I'm only here for 2.5 weeks. That was January. Inflation is back. No, think of it. Inflation's back. And they said, oh, Trump, inflation. I had nothing to do with it. These people have...
Isn't it just so despicable how Fox just serves as a propaganda arm, a state regime media trying to cover up what a horrific and disastrous presidency this is already? Take a look at data. We like looking at data here at the Midas Touch Network. From the University of Michigan Consumer Survey, long-run inflation expectations rose over the course of the month and climbed from 3.2% in January to 3.5% in February. This is the largest month-over-month increase since since May 2021, exceeding expectations. Lots of Americans believe inflation's going to hit in the mid-4s or even higher pretty soon. Economists
What do you mean? Most Americans can't even count to 4. This guy, listen to this idiot.
expected that Donald Trump was going to cause massive problems to the economy, but this soon is even exceeding their expectations. More emails from Donald Trump last night and this morning. Elon Musk is dark MAGA. Ben, are you
I still hate that little prick. Look at him. Look at him. He's a little shit.
ready to join him and go dark MAGA? I don't know what the hell you're talking about.
Dave,
I'm ready to
we're actually going to be covering that.
go dark MAGA? No, I'm ready for you to lower the prices, make housing
Come on,
more
guys, what do you think?
affordable,
My comb-overs,
make healthcare
it's
more
the best.
accessible,
Oh
make
my God,
education
look, I kind of look like a, we call him
more accessible.
postmodern jukebox.
Solve the war in Ukraine in 24 hours, Russia's unlawful invasion, which you did not do, and not attack Zelensky. That's what I'm ready for,
Oh my
not
God,
going
I
dark
totally got
MAGA.
it.
More grifty emails from Donald Trump about immediate action required. Click this link right now. By the way, Donald Trump made this post last night of the Team USA versus Team Canada game. Everything Donald Trump touches dies. Of course, Team Canada won after Donald Trump intervened and tried to
It's
make
kinda
that
fun
game
to
about
watch.
himself.
He's done 2 big things, and both of them, like, as far as like the Super Bowl, his team lost, and then this one, his team lost.
Same way he
like,
did with the Kansas.
Turns out that I don't pick winners. You know what? When I don't go with the poly market odds, I was totally lied to.
City Chiefs. Donald Trump reposting
did it
Matt
again.
Gaetz. And now we all know the report on Matt Gaetz and the underage girl, and we know about Matt Gaetz and drugs, but Donald Trump wants to post Matt Gaetz as his hype man. But of course, Donald Trump was close friends with Jeffrey Epstein.
Look at
And
this guy. I've always loved his eyebrows. His eyebrows have a personality all of their own.
Epstein recruited girls from Mar-a-Lago to traffic. So we know this crew.
Might have other reasons that I like him. I don't know.
There's a reason why
Just
I don't think
kinda
you're going to see those
speculating.
Epstein files released anytime soon. Here's what Matt Gaetz says: from cutting bloated budgets to renaming the Gulf of America. Oh yeah, the Gulf of Mexico to Gulf of America. Yeah, who cares if Donald Trump is destroying our economy, destroying the federal government, making people less safe, less healthy, destroying our alliances. All that matters is Gulf of America.
Gulf of America totally is bringing the prices down. We have national pride again. We lost our national pride. That's the national pride is what will bring prices down. Don't you know?
Yeah. And by the way, this is what currently at CPAC, they've gone from Project 2025, the right wing people, from Project 2025 to now they're calling it, you want to get this? The Third Term Project. This is from today at CPAC.
There it is.
Trump is speaking at this conference tomorrow, but this is what it looks like
almost
today,
like I told you
where
guys.
attendees there
I
are
knew-
promoting
you
the,
knew it
quote,
was coming. You
Third
knew it
Term
was coming.
Project, which calls to override the Constitution to let Trump hold on to power indefinitely. Their signage depicts Trump as
indefinitely. Not even like the third term wouldn't even be a 4th.
Julius Caesar, who declares himself
it's almost like we
dictator
did it.
for
We
life.
called
Going
it.
back to Donald Trump's call with Fox this
We called it. The left was correct.
morning.
but
Here's Donald
somehow
Trump
they're gonna
during his call,
demonize
and he
us.
refuses to say that the invasion was Putin's fault of Ukraine. He says that he's not going to go there. I'm tired of hearing people blaming Putin. Hear it for yourself. Let's play it.
But look what you have. You have a man who's led a country that had the most beautiful cities that they demolished, had the most beautiful domes. Those domes are the most beautiful.
But it's
in the
all
world.
Russia's. But that's
All that
Russia's fault,
type of
though, Mr. President.
architecture.
Russia
They're
did
all
the
demolished.
but-
1,000-year-old domes, and everything's demolished. I mean, it's like a
They demolished the domes. They were so pretty. I loved the domes. You know, I was going to. I also like getting dome. You know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about? Wait, this is the Howard Stern show, right?
demolition site, though. It's sort of like Gaza. In fact, it's more. At least Gaza has a couple of buildings standing. I mean, this place. You take a look at the demolition of so many of those cities, and and all those people are killed.
Actually, yeah, it's a good quote from Vosh. It's like Vosh says, leftists are always correct. They're just correct way too soon.
Never to come back again.
But Mr. President, that's all. That's Vladimir Putin's fault.
I get tired of listening to it. I'll tell you what. I've seen it enough. And then he complains that he's not at a meeting that we're having with Saudi Arabia trying to intermediate a peace. Well, he's been at meetings for 3 years with a very with a president who didn't know what the hell he was doing. He's been in meetings for 3 years and nothing got done. So I don't think he's very important to be at meetings, to be honest with you. He's been there for 3 years. He makes it very hard to make deals. But look what's happened to his country. It's been demolished.
But no, I hear you.
He's gonna go
But
back.
Mr. President, but you know who's to blame for that.
If and when
Vladimir,
there's
but don't you
peace,
think it's
Brian.
Vladimir Putin that did the invasion unwarranted to try to take back land he had no right to?
Yeah.
And don't you think fundamentally that's that? And if you could just, and now both sides want
do
to
we
talk.
not have any allies anymore? You dumb fucking.
It
oh
seems.
my god!
So we
like,
should
this
just
is
get to
actually
that
getting me
point?
mad.
They only want to.
Then Donald Trump says,
you know what? I don't know. Like, I'm just a fucking idiot who's just here. You know what? They put me in the seat just as a figurehead. Talk to President Elon. If you want to talk to the actual guy, talk to Elon. At this point, you know what? I'm about to say it. I almost said it at 3 a.m. and they took my phone away. I was so mad because, come on, it's obvious. Everybody sees it now.
He doesn't believe Zelensky is very important in negotiation meetings with Russia. To be honest with you, he says. Anytime someone's like that says, to be honest with you, you know they're a liar. Play this clip.
With the president who didn't know what the hell he was doing. He's been in the meetings for 3 years and nothing got done. So I don't think he's very important to be at meetings, to be honest with you. He's been there for 3 years.
And then what was Donald Trump doing at 6:32 a.m. this morning? This is what James Carville really got in Donald Trump's head. So James Carville went on Hannity and had the facts. And James Carville's like, let's be clear.
I did. You missed the, you can rewind right now, Ansel. I literally read through the entire thing.
Donald Trump's
every page, all 13 pages of the indictment.
Approval rating right
of the lawsuit
now is the lowest it's been in the history of polling groups at this time in the president.
I'm not going to watch his video going through his own lawsuit. Sorry, bud. I do know how to read and I know how to formulate an objective opinion. This is why I stream.
He said that Americans hate Elon Musk. Americans are aggravated as hell over Donald Trump. So what did Donald Trump do? He goes, I won the election in a land.
Comedy is essential for our survival. Oh, absolutely.
Landslide, which he didn't. All 7 swing states, the popular vote, all 50 states shifted Republican, a record. And now I have the best polling numbers I ever had. The Democrats run by broken down losers like James Carville, who's weak of mind and body, are going crazy and just don't know what to do. Weak of mind and body are going crazy. You may want to look in the mirror, bud. I think you're talking about yourself there. Yep. It's always projection and confession.
No, I mean, the other thing is we're going to play another clip here where Trump he's doing the Biden shit. Like he's literally he's getting confused. Remember how they were trying to like do that during the election season? Turns out that some of it was actually true. And the whole, like, I don't know what I'm doing.
And with these guys, Donald Trump's poll numbers are horrific. As I said, the worst in American history right now. But let's let James Carville say it. This is what is getting Donald Trump all worked up right now. Play this clip.
I'll tell you this, more deficit has accumulated under Donald Trump than the other president of American history, but I'm glad that you're on the fiscal responsibility bandwagon. You're reading these polls, and I'm reading the polls saying,
guys, at least I wasn't wearing my ugly purple sweater on this one.
The Democrats are 13 points up in the congressional generic, that Donald Trump has the lowest approval rating of any president at this point in his presidency in American history. So your viewers are getting one view, and I'm reading another view. So one of us is right and one of us is wrong. I think the Republican Party is against the minimum wage. I think the Republican Party stands for more tax cuts for people making over $400,000 a year. I think the Republican Party wants to get rid of a woman's right to choose. I think the Republican Party wants to destroy Medicaid. I think the Republican Party would like to get rid of Medicare if it possibly can. I think the Republican Party supports Vladimir Putin. I think the Republican Party is weak when it comes to communist China.
I see a lot of Democrats, do support men their rights.
He's not going through the lawsuit. He's going through the timeline in the manifesto he wrote. You read a little bit on it and the 13 pages. I have been covering this since like it broke. I covered loaner boxes. I literally covered both parts of the loaner box stuff. I covered Bad Empanada's take on it. I even covered frickin' President Sunday's take on it. And then I read the 13 pages for myself and broke it down for my audience. I'm not going to watch Destiny. And I actually did read his retort, too. I read his reply to the thing, where he was like, oh, look, nobody cares when men get victimized. How come nobody's bringing that up?
To play women's sports. And you're not addressing those key issues that are...
It's the key issue what the High School Athletic Association decides who's eligible to play what sport. Is the key issue we're going to continue to help people with health care, with Medicaid and Medicare, or the key issue is that we're going to secure people's retirement security. The key issue is in this century, under Democratic presidents, 50 million jobs have been created and 1 million jobs under Republicans. I think most Democrats that I know want to create jobs.
Also, Ansel, I'm also going to just say this. I don't want to watch a guy tank his entire career like in one stream, because if he's truly doing this, this is one of the dumbest responses to a lawsuit I have ever seen from a streamer.
Jobs create opportunity for people and create opportunity for young people. I don't know of anybody that's sitting there worrying about who plays in the high school track meet. I see you got USAID up there. They spent $41 billion. They spent $41 billion. The federal budget is $6 trillion. I did the math, Sean. It actually comes to something like 0.014%. So take the $41 billion, put it against the $6 trillion, and see what you've done when your president is responsible for more federal debt than any president in the history of the United States. Do you know what year had the most domestic energy production in American history? I happen to know. 2024.
I have no idea.
Fact check. I do.
That statement is true.
Domestic energy.
Oh, that was pretty good right there. Well, let me know what you think. Hit subscribe. Let's get to 5 million subscribers, and thanks for watching.
Can't get a cook. Yeah, I mean, yeah. You remember his old room? You guys like what you see? Sorry. I don't like, okay, so it's already hard enough like asking for subs and like liking the video, but when he's an eager beaver like that, you like what you see?
Get enough Midas? Check out the Midas.
Check out Midas. You buy some stuff. Ugh. I'm more so like, hey, guys, support the stream. It really helps me out. And yeah, I'm not gonna, you know. I don't have a broader point. I'm tired. Did I mention that I'm tired today? Yeah, I'm not a huge Carville fan, but he's got his talking points on lockdown. The fact that he did them, like, he came there with actual math, again, thus proving that these arguments are not exactly hard to make when you just break it down with math. You know, usually math doesn't lie. It's very hard. Here's roast MAGA host. What? For real? Piers Morgan was actually critical of a MAGA host? No way. No way. You're kidding me. There's no way. Let's see. All right. Fuck it. Sorry, somebody literally sent it to me through a text message, and I'm just like, I guess I'll check it out. Okay. Let's do this.
And Eric, I can only.
Okay. Also, who was asking for the difference between the leftists, like the language? I wanted to break that down for you. Mitesh. Okay. Yeah, Mitesh. So like, real quick, there's just minor differences, and honestly, this is kind of why, like, on this channel specifically, I don't want to really focus on those differences. It's stupid. It's kind of like arguing about different sects of like Christianity and saying that one sect has it completely wrong and they don't actually believe in God, blah, blah, blah. It's very similar where it's just like, they don't want people too unified in their ideas, and it goes for politics too, where it's just like, no, this is the way that they do it. I mean, look at the way they do it on the right too. Like, they do at least call their side, like, especially like the dissenters too. Like, man, they've got these guys so figured out that they've made them go like, oh, I can't actually vote for liberals, or I can't actually, you know, associate with the Democratic Party, but I hate Trump. It's just like, okay, like, what identity are you even holding on to right now? Because even them, they have to feel it. Like, oh, if he like tries to do the like third term thing, then we're fucked. Like, that's it. America's cooked. Then we just have to admit it. Like, if he does that, then like that's game over. Like, this isn't anecdotal. This isn't, you know, doing a fucking bunch of scaredy content. Oh my God. Sorry, my back really hurts too. I'm complaining today. I think if you wait, conservative votes based on emotion, they don't take science or math into account. No, the thing is, and that's what sucks. Like, I've had arguments about like like maybe testing for, like, you take a test for your voter ID or something like that, because I was like, yeah, there should be like some form of, you know, proving that you have a basic grasp of civics. But that's, again, like, you could do so much voter suppression with that. So I'm not necessarily for it. I'm just saying it, you know, but People on the left need to get better at realizing that you don't have to agree on every single issue with everyone on your team. Yep. And the thing is, this is why I hate the term virtue signaling, but it is very applicable because it's like, what are you actually doing? Like, what do you want? A special sticker? What do you want, like, out of that? Like, what are you trying to say? Like, are you saying you're better than these people because you believe in something that is superior to them because that's just as fucked up as everybody else with their mentality? Like, God, only I have it right, guys. Chill the fuck out and mind your business. Trump needs a gigantic bong rip. Oh my God, could you imagine Stone Trump? Guys, I had this great idea, but I totally forgot about it. Oh my God. Guys. You know what? You know it sounds awesome right now? A little bit of KFC. The gravy. You know the gravy's the best, guys. Come on. We all know the gravy's the best. He would just get the munchies, like, the hardcore munchies, because he already loves that shit. Ooh, actually, I got the munchies too, and, oh my God. Mitesh, thank you for the additional 10 gifted subs. Holy dude, my God. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate that. Oh, man. Here, yeah, I hope that these go to the right people. Because we still got a few people in chat that's Duke, Bloodstone. Oh, guys, that's what it is. Bloodstone, I remember you said something about a creator channel on your end, but Duke, you just make sure that you have your ability to get memberships on. Also, is there anybody else that's missing it? I think everybody else has it. But yeah, if you guys want a gifted membership, just turn on your ability to get do so. Nope, Bloodstone. There we go. Bloodstone got hers. Oh, thank you for the follow, man. I really appreciate that. Awesome. Yo, how you doing, dude? Cheers. I appreciate you. We're actually, what is it, 3:55? We're 25 minutes out from the 420 fun half, so I'm looking forward to that. Again, cheers. F Trump, let's get it. Exactly. I also say that we could try to, I know this is going to sound bad, but, like, use the libs for our, you know, the way that they use us electorally, we need to do that. Hey, I think with climate change, we're in, it may not be very much virtue signaling as much as morality. Oh, no. I'm not talking about virtue signaling in that regard. Like, this is why I didn't want to necessarily use that term. Because that's not what I'm talking about. What I'm talking about is specifically the ones that will argue with other leftists and they'll just be like, I don't like your point, therefore I don't want to engage with you because you're not my brand of leftist. At Pep Talks, if you are a branded channel, then you can't be gifted. My old account was my original one that was auto-placed into branded status when I was introduced a while back. No, I know you mentioned that. I'm so mad about... Wait. No, Bloodstone, you have a membership, though. Like, I just saw it. Like, it popped up again. Like, your membership status was gone for a minute there, and now it's back. Unless that was just like I didn't see it right. That could be it. You definitely did preface the term. No, I know I prefaced the term. I'm saying I'm not using it to I get the explanation too. Okay, cool. I was about to say I wasn't using it trying to be like, "Oh, you're virtue signaling." It's like, no. It's like some people tend to do that, and it comes across that way too, because you're like, especially like to me, where I'm just like, what's the broader point here? Like, what do you want out of this? It doesn't seem like we're actually. This account is my new one that can be gifted. Oh, cool. Didn't realize that. Cool. I see where this was, where the confusion was. Cool. Oh. I appreciate it. And I appreciate you gifting those subs, dude. Like, holy shit. As I said, like, if you guys are not already a member of the channel, we have a bunch of gifted memberships that you guys can claim if you are interested, because we are going to be doing some more members only content. I got some fun stuff lined up. I got a few shorts that I've been looking to release to you guys. I'm just debating whether I want to keep them available to you guys exclusively for 3 weeks, or just like, I don't know how much time to do. Should probably also figure out how many members do I actually have. Holy shit. Oh, okay. That's... Mitesh, thank you again for those gifted memberships, dude. Like, you really are keeping this channel going. Also, yeah, Koi, I might just call you Koi if that's okay. Yeah, man, I sorry for the misunderstanding there, but yeah. I just want to know where we're going with this, and like, we can just, it's so much easier to build a movement when we all come together. Again, I'm gonna do the hand thing, guys. Like, this is the right, this is the left. We need to do this so we can actually battle. So, if a president refused to leave the military, would resist General Milley in 2020. We don't take an oath to a king. History shows U.S. generals back the Constitution, not power grabs. That's why he wants that's why he wanted the guy. That's why he wanted him there. I mean, hey, I hope so. We can only hope that there's going to be some checks and balances. But man, right now the guardrails don't seem to be holding up, and honestly, it's as I was saying this earlier, what's scaring me most is like the literal psyop and gaslighting of the American people. Like, they are, like, most of it's psychological warfare right now, and it's fucked up. You know how we're like feeling overwhelmed? That's the point. I hope it actually gifts, though. I think last time it got refunded since no one got the gift. What the fuck? Oh my god. Okay, so yeah, that's it. I'm figuring this out. It's all the opting in is what it's saying. President crypto scam is literally spreading Russian propaganda. I mean, I guess he has been doing it for 10 years or so. Well, that's the thing. Like, yeah, we've gotten so used to it. That's why I was so worried during the election cycle, where too many people, even in the Democratic Party, were treating it as like, hey, he says things, you know. But that was the point. Like, dude, at the very end there, he was literally blowing the mic and just saying random shit. Like, I think he was kind of proving a point. Just like, he either knew he had it in the bag, or like, I don't know, man. At this point, it really is getting a little weird out there. But it doesn't do me any good to even fucking get like thinking about that too much. Let's just move forward and just keep building, right? Maybe channels that interact with you on a regular basis get some memberships. So weird that most don't go through. Yeah, I don't get it, man. Like, I don't get it. Like, this is honestly, because there's a bunch of people that interact with, like, in chat here that don't get gifted memberships. Like, that's And it's saying that it's on their end, that they just need to opt into it, which I hate to say, that is, it's kind of on YouTube. Like, they don't make that known. I didn't know that. I created the damn channel and I didn't know how it worked. So, but either way, Mitesh, real quick, if you don't already have a Twitch account, Twitch is actually probably the best way to do that. As far as gifting subs, because I know that you have more of a degree of control over that. But either way, man, I'm not trying to tell you how to help out the channel. I really am not. You help out the channel any way you want. I appreciate it either way. Thank you. Like, I humbly thank you. Or more branded channels than not. Prompting me to allow gifts, but I wouldn't know how to activate that without the prompt. Huh. Yeah, so if people aren't getting prompts, then that too. Well, okay, well, at least it gets refunded. That's kind of cool. I mean, ish. Let's be real. I mean, I'm just happy that, yeah, nobody's getting screwed over and YouTube's not just taking money or just, like, hoarding the money. That at least makes me feel a little bit better. So I can figure that out. But here, let's check out this video real quick, because apparently Piers Morgan ripped into a Fox News host. Oh my god, it's Lauren Chen. Oh no, right-wing commentator Lauren Chen, who made a complete grift out of just being, you know, her one appearance where she's just like, yeah, Kamala paid for this for Beyonce, and then it turned out to not be true.
Only imagine if Joe Biden had done this with one of his biggest donors. Imagine if George Soros. Imagine if George Soros suddenly came in and said, "Eric Bolling, I have access to your tax information.
Yeah, Eric
I
would
have access to your
literally
Social
lose
Security,
Eric's
Medicare
brain.
information." You would go. Eric would lose.
His brain would explode live on Uncensored.
You know it.
In covering the incessant craziness of the Trump administration, I have neglected 2 very recent episodes of Piers Morgan Uncensored, which were wildly entertaining. And in this one, even Piers Morgan calls out a former Fox News and Newsmax host over the fact that his brain would explode if a liberal billionaire under a Democratic president had the same level of access and influence that Elon Musk has over Donald Trump.
Oh,
but before we unpack all...
Real quick, Squishmallow, I did at least get, like, I know they're not the greatest, but I got some more emotes.
That. If you end up liking this video and you want to support the channel, please be sure to hit the like, subscribe, and
still trying to figure out how to get mine out there.
All right, friends. I encourage you to check out this full episode of Piers Morgan Uncensored. We're going to talk about the first 3/4 of it after we get to the more substantive part. And it concerns the woman here on the far right, Lindy Lee, who you may or may not have heard of. Spoiler alert, she is terrible. But I want to focus on the last part of the episode. It concerns DOGE, the so-called Department of Government Efficiency. Piers Morgan, of course, is a big Elon Musk and Donald Trump fan. He wants interviews with both of them, so he feels the need to fluff them up. But he actually, at the end, calls out Eric Bolling, the gentleman with the goatee, former Fox News and Newsmax host, over his DOGE hypocrisy. But I want you to see the full exchange, and we'll unpack it together.
Eric, I want to segue from this quickly into DOGE. I've got to say, I'm in London at the moment, coming to America soon. I found it exhilarating to watch the federal government, a bloated, overspending, absolutely ludicrous mess, having a scalpel taken to it with a forensic brain like Elon Musk, who's done this to big companies, including his own social media platform, where he fired half of them overnight. And guess what? It carried on seeming, as a user myself, without any apparent difference. In fact, I would say it's slightly better now, X, than it was before, in terms of being fair to people. But in Doge...
Well, I'll interrupt there simply by saying that, again, this is where you know Piers is sweeping for that Elon Musk interview, because the political biases of Elon Musk's Twitter are far more radical than they ever were in the pre-Musk Twitter. We have seen study after study after study, which shows that after Musk openly endorsed Donald Trump in July of 2024, engagement for right-wing and Republican-leaning accounts skyrocketed overnight compared to their liberal Democratic counterparts. So there is an enormous bias coming from Elon Musk's Twitter, and Musk himself is more flagrantly biased in ways that we have ever seen from previous Twitter leaders. That's a fact. We'll continue.
Are you worried at all that he's an unelected official, he's behaving like an adjunct to the president himself, and seems to be acting with complete impunity, and doesn't really believe that any of this needs to be cleared in advance by Congress? In fact, he thinks you can just do it, and then if you face legal challenges, well, then you fight those. Are you comfortable with that? Would you be comfortable if the Democrats were doing this with, say, the old Zuckerberg, who was left-wing, doing what Elon's doing? So I don't think you would be.
You know, I'm very comfortable.
Yeah, this narrative of bloated, hemorrhaging government is so stupid because, if anything, the government needs more effing money to make our lives better. Exactly. Well, no, like, here's the thing, Dave. This is what sucks is, like, I admit that there are programs that don't make a lot of sense. I admit that there's a lot of bureaucratic shit and a lot of people taking money that they shouldn't. Like, let's be real. Government, like, this isn't breaking news. Government corrupt. But what they're doing is they're somehow convincing people that government corrupt. You know what? You need private businessmen to be government.
With it.
And start lapping that shit up.
In the first 3 weeks, they've uncovered billions of dollars of waste with USAID. We just found almost $2 billion of waste in HUD. I can't wait to see what the Pentagon audit returns. Could be hundreds of billions of dollars. It's a long time coming. No other politician has ever been able to do it. You know why? Because no other politician, certainly in our lifetimes, has had the mandate and the political bank account, let's call it political currency, that Donald Trump has. And he's spending about...
You mean the actual bank account hanging over his head that he's just like... Do it, Donald. Do it, Donald.
I'm saying, look, I'm bringing on Elon Musk. It's a little unorthodox, but he's
Donald.
finding a lot.
Like, literally, he's like in his ketamine-induced freaking just coma, just like, Donald, I have a great idea. Ring-a-ding-a-ding-a-ding.
Of savings. And here's a theory. I gave this to Trump on Friday. Doge will find so much money. They will. It's the opposite of government spending. Government spending causes inflation. Doge will reduce inflation by reduced government spending. And
You're right, President Elon. That's a great idea. Let me get that one instituted right away.
Everyone will be better off. I think this is phenomenal. I don't think they're violating everything. Okay. There are a lot of people who serve at the pleasure of the president.
Okay. Yeah, the bloat and corruption is because of corporate greed. Yeah, exactly. Well, yeah, because they're not. Notice how lobbyists are absent from all these conversations, guys.
I mean, Julie.
So I just want to, again, this is Eric Bolling, former Fox News and Newsmax host, offers no evidence for his claims whatsoever. This idea that Doge is going to find so much waste, fraud, and abuse that it would be de-inflationary, it wouldn't be inflationary, it would be the opposite, and it would meaningfully affect budget deficits is just total nonsense. Total nonsense. We've seen Doge get caught openly cooking the books with respect to their so-called savings. It's pretty transparent that they're incompetent, and they wildly overshot their expectations.
Trump obviously
same as they wildly overshot their expectations on immigration too, because their numbers don't exist. That's the problem for anybody that's out there going like they saved $500 billion. It's just like, how can we trust that number when every other one they've ever given you was false?
It has exacerbated the left's concerns by posting, "He who saves his country does not violate any law," a quote often attributed
to... This is how you
Pope
beat math, by giving fake math.
William Bonaparte. I mean, when he says that, this makes people think he doesn't care about the legality of what's going on here. But I don't think it is really what he's saying, because what he's saying is we can be challenged. And if we're challenged successfully in the courts, I will abide by, again, he said this the other day, I will abide by what the judges say, which I thought was a significant...
Look at Piers Morgan try so hard to make sense. I don't think that's what he. I don't think like the plain text of what he's saying is actually what he means. I think when he says that he who violates.
I like this. The worst thing for Piers Morgan was for fucking Trump to win. He's actually taking more L's with Trump in office than he would if Kamala was. Kamala winning would have been great for him. I hope he understands that Trump winning was a horrible thing for his channel.
He who saves his country violates no law. I think it's actually a roundabout expression of the importance of judicial review and checks and balances against the executive. Piers, you're so full of shit. It's so sad and pathetic.
Yeah, it's pathetic.
Trump obviously means that he thinks he is entitled to break the law with impunity. Now, he may not choose to do so, but that's clearly what the message sends, especially when he reposts that in response to a news report saying that a federal judge has found that the Trump administration is in defiance of a court order. When Trump retweets that notion of he who saves his country violates no law, it is abundantly clear what that means. That's pretty weak, Piers.
Clarification. But what do you feel about this whole thing with Elon and the Doge and the rampage?
Well, first, I would say that Napoleon was also considered a savior of his country until he was actually a traitor, deemed by the same people that thought he was a savior and died and ended his days, in penury and St. Helena. And so I guess that's the fate that might eventually befall Trump if he keeps acting like a dictator, like Napoleon. The bottom line is Congress is the power of the purse. And Elon Musk, who is unelected, unvetted, has no business whatsoever looking at my tax information, which the Washington Post today just announced that he actually has. He has all of our tax information. He has absolutely no right to look through people's social security numbers and other proprietary information. He is nobody in the government to be able to do that. And Eric, I can only imagine if Joe Biden had done this with one of his biggest donors.
Imagine
if George Soros. Imagine if George Soros suddenly came in and said, "Eric Bolling, I have access to your tax information.
Yeah. Eric
I
would
have access to your
literally
Social
lose
Security,
Eric's
Medicare
brain.
information." You would go. Eric would lose.
His brain would explode live on uncensored.
You know it.
We'd have an uncensored brain.
Yep.
Again, it's true. It's just 100% true that the people who cheerlead Elon Musk now and the disproportionate influence he has over a Republican presidency, which, by the way, the polls make very clear, a vast majority of Americans do not support Musk's level of influence over Trump. He is hemorrhaging Republican support. It is a wildly unpopular notion for conservatives or liberals, Republicans or Democrats.
It's always backwards day with Trump.
The Democrat.
Listen, I'm telling you, I learned it from a child. They told me it was opposite day. So anytime that I say something, just assume the opposite.
Democrats haven't done this. And if they ever did do it, I would be pissed as a Democrat. I don't want Mark Cuban, George Soros, Bill Gates, or any billionaire having this level of impact. I don't want that. And I'm consistent. Eric Bolling and other MAGA Republicans are not. And that's why Piers is laughing, because even Piers feels the need like, yeah, you guys are full of shit. If the shoe were on the other foot, you'd be freaking out.
Yeah.
And then I would say, but Eric, George Soros has been so successful. He's made so much money. Therefore, of course, he knows money better than all the rest of us. So of course, he should be in charge of our government.
We've got to wrap it up very, very quickly.
So again, that's so damn important. I love that Julie Radzinsky is pointing that out. She used to work at Fox News, incidentally. She and Eric are very friendly on this panel. Here's the other thing I want to point out, though. So we didn't hear, thank God, from Lindy Lee, who's there on the right side of things, but I'm literally on the right side of the panel. She's a Democratic donor who has become just a shameless grifter, a total loser, doing a complete 180 in a way that would make your head spin. And the vast majority of that episode is Piers actually picking on her and allowing the others to call her out. And I'm good with it. She deserves it. She absolutely deserves the scrutiny.
I kind of want to
Eric
watch this
Bolling is like,
episode
listen,
now.
I think you're a Trojan horse. I think you say you love Trump now because
crap.
it's
You know what? In the
politically
fun half,
and
we
perhaps
might have to
financially
watch
convenient for you. You want the attention. You want the celebrity. And so everybody on that panel was like, yeah, Lindy, you seem full of shit. Piers then went on to call her out afterwards. Hi, Lindy Lee. I'm confused. On Monday, you told me you didn't vote for Kamala in the 2024 election, but you posted this on your X account on October 3rd, though oddly, you've now deleted it overnight. What's going on? Lindy Lee, always a joy to be with the next president of the United States. We're 32 days out from the election. I already voted for Kamala Harris in Pennsylvania. Philly said they received my ballot. What are y'all doing to elect our beloved VP Harris? Tell me in the comments. That's her right there. And then she responded, we were mid-campaign and I didn't want to hurt Harris by disclosing I didn't vote for her. The secret ballot is an American right. My attitude towards the Dems and their policies evolved over time. Their mismanagement and callous way they responded to my concerns solidified my exit. She was ratioed to Helen back over this. She deserves it. Piers, of course, responds with, all due respect, you didn't exercise your right to a secret ballot. You very publicly told everyone you'd voted for Kamala and then urged them to do the same. That's true. So again, I'm rooting for Piers in this exchange. And then former DNC chair Jamie Harrison also called her out. You really need to stop lying and get some help. When I got out of the car at the Kamala Harris election night party at the Conrad, you were the very first person I saw. I'll check with the film crew because maybe we even have video. Nonetheless, you were perched by the door ready to take pictures with any celebrity type or elected official that walked in. Like a student trying to impress a professor. You joyfully rattled off how much you raised the cycle to support the campaign. You told me about hosting a fundraiser at your home and your unwavering support of Joe Biden and Kamala Harris. So either you were lying then or you're lying now, but either way, it just makes you out to be a liar, a very bad liar. Who in their right mind raises money for someone, travels to that candidate's election night party in D.C. and not your home state of Pennsylvania, but is so disgusted by that candidate that you don't even vote for them? Piers Morgan
got that little hint of the first Piers Morgan appearance where like they started attacking her for even pivoting then. And like she's like, oh well, the right's embracing me. Oh well, now I have a new grift.
Hoodwinked.
Oh,
so I'm here for it. I love it. I love the call out. I think that
hell yeah.
How are the Republicans doing at this point? How's it going for Trump?
In the same way we had some interesting Democratic numbers, we have some interesting Trump numbers to talk about here. So let's take a look and then we'll react.
No, we got 5 minutes, guys. 5 minutes.
Worst day of polling for Donald Trump during his entire second term in office. What am I talking about here? Take a look at Trump's net approval rating. CNN, you see it on this side of the screen. -5. Gallup, -6. Ipsos, -7. Quinnipiac, -4. Negative, 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 negative. Underwater, 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 underwater. These 4 polls, all of them tell a consistent story, and that is Trump is on the negative side of the ledger. His net approval is negative. He is underwater like the Little Mermaid.
All right. What are the changes since the beginning of his term? January.
Right. All right. So we don't have a CNN poll to compare, but we do have the other 3 pollsters that we can look at. Trump's net approval rating, the change since January. Look at this. Gallup, down 5 points. Quinnipiac, down 7 points. Ipsos, down 13 points. They polled right at the beginning of his presidency, so not a big surprise that shows the worst change for Donald Trump. But the bottom line is this. Across the 4 new polls that we have, all of them have Trump in net negative approval rating, and the 3 in which we have a trend line, we see Donald Trump heading in the wrong direction, swimming upstream, you might say.
What is driving this? Like, what is making people so upset?
Yeah, you know, one of Donald Trump's great strengths during his first term, one of Donald Trump's great strengths during the 2024 campaign was the economy, the idea that Donald Trump could fix the economy. This was one of Donald Trump's great strengths. Now it's one of his great weaknesses. What am I talking about? Trump's net approval rating. You go back to his first term, February 2017, Ipsos, he was at plus 16 points on his net approval. Quinnipiac, plus 6. Look at where he is now in Ipsos. He's 8 points underwater on the economy. Quinnipiac, 4 points under on the economy. I honestly never thought I'd see the day in which Donald Trump would be polling so poor on the economy, but that day is here. As I said last week, inflation ate the Joe Biden presidency alive, and right now it is very much the case that Donald Trump is in danger of inflation eating his presidency alive because his net approval ratings on the economy are underwater.
So my theory is a little different than him. Okay. I don't think it's just inflation. I also think it's everything around Doge, all of these illegal cuts, all of the... There was one person did the calculations and said it could be as many as 250,000 jobs that were just casually axed illegally by Elon Musk. Like, that has real consequences. Because either, you know, you lose your job or somebody you know loses their job. Like, this is going to have ripple effects throughout the economy.
Yeah.
So the total shutdown of U.S. aid, for example, I mean, there are downsides to that. The HIV medicine not getting to, you know, kids overseas, and the NIH cuts that are happening
the
here.
Farm products that, I mean, you know, agricultural products that aren't being purchased to be sent for the, you know, the food aid program.
Yeah, explain that for people, exactly what happened there, because tell them how it impacts our farmers when people think it's like, oh no, we're only axing foreign aid. Like, explain that for them.
Yeah, so USAID has a program where they buy up a lot of, you know, crops from U.S. farmers, and then they use that to ship around the world to combat hunger in various places that are suffering from famine or food insecurity or whatever. And so when they just axed USAID altogether, some of the stuff that had already been purchased was just sitting there rotting in ports. But it also means, yeah, it's a big question mark whether this program continues at all.
I just read your comment, Duke. I think what he means by his words is the opposite of what those words mean. Piers Morgan.
All, which obviously devastating for people who are starving and suffering through famines around the world, but also has a direct impact on farmers here in the U.S. So you had a few individuals, you know, from Iowa and other farm states that were like, we got to do something about this. Like, this is a real problem in terms of creating markets for our farm products. And so, you know, I don't know if did you see the Jesse Waters commentary about? So
he's like, wait, I know somebody who's getting impacted negatively. They're a veteran.
They're
what
a
the
veteran.
hell?
Yeah, and this is one thing that people don't realize that we actually were just learning. DEI programs oftentimes
help veterans.
Like, one of the groups that they're set up to help and promote and get, you know, jobs after they're coming out of the service, et cetera. Veterans. Some, like 30% of the federal government workforce are veterans. So whatever your internet-brained caricature of a government bureaucrat is, that's not reality. In reality, the federal government is chock full of people that you would find to be very sympathetic. Even Jesse Waters would find to be, you know, very sympathetic and worthy of a job, and, you know, perfectly good person to have helping out at the Pentagon or helping out with Veterans Affairs or whatever it is. So, yeah, I agree with you that I think there's also just a sense of chaos, of like, you're focused on all this weird, like, Gulf of America, like, I didn't ask for that, all this Greenland,
right.
What is Canada, you're going to war with Canada now, what is even happening with this? This is not what I wanted. This is not what I voted for. And they'll claim otherwise, you know, they'll go, oh no,
I mean,
voted for...
They're taking these as ideological wins, but the facts are, like, no, prices are still high. It's going to take about 6 months. Then what about the 7th month when they're still fucking high? Like, no. Like I'm glad that at least it's taking a very short amount of time for a lot of people to finally wake up. Again, dude, it hasn't even, we're not even in March. It feels like we're coming to the end of the first year of his presidency. And honestly, I think, again, I keep saying this was by design. She just kind of said it as much too. Like, they admitted it to us. But the problem with that is they did not actually think that enough people would just be like, no.
Insane.
By the way, you know what time it is. Wait. We'll do the German.
Government handover to Elon Musk, which seems preposterous to me. But Trump made a concerted effort in the campaign to come off as like reasonable and normal, so that people would feel like, oh, he's not going to do all this Project 2025
to be
crazy
clear,
stuff.
You're referring to the podcast strategy.
Yeah.
He tried to like shoot the shit with these podcasts.
That was the whole reason that he went on all those like bro-y podcasts, was for people to get this feel of like, oh, he's just kind of normal and he's just able to hang out with these dudes, and all these Democrats and liberals are losing their mind. He's not a fascist. He's just like going to come in and try to make the business climate better or whatever, and I'll get a little little more money back on my taxes. Maybe prices will go down. They were not down for this insane revolution that even I, as someone who was watching closely and was concerned about Elon Musk and whatever, like I could not have anticipated how extraordinary and how like radical this initial program has been. So I also think there's a real reaction against that, much of which has fallen on Elon's shoulders, but also, of course, is going to reverberate in negative sentiment against Trump. And, you know, and that's with them thus far being kind of lucky that there hasn't been some just total catastrophe that directly links to them that, you know, really has direct immediate impact on a lot of people's lives.
So a couple things. The IRA, Inflation Reduction Act, they had their spending halted by Trump. And that also was crucial for a lot of farmers. A lot of farmers made upgrades to their farm and fronted the money knowing, hey, I'm going to get made whole on the back end by this program. Trump halted that.
That's right.
So there were some literal farmers who voted for Trump who are like posting on TikTok like, I'm going to lose my farm now. I'm going to lose my farm now. You also have the NIH funding cuts, which that destroys the state of Alabama, for example. So many of the jobs at the big university there are for that. I mean, they're literally cutting 60 or 70% from the funds that they get, which means it's going to decimate cancer research for children and all these other things. And so many jobs are going to go away as a result of that. And you also have, they killed the anti-scam police, the CFPB. Guys, this is an agency which returned money to 200 million Americans. That's the majority of Americans had a...
So get this. My buddy, he just posted on his Facebook, right? I got an alert for it, where he's asking for a GoFundMe, right? Now, he's a hardcore MAGA head. Hardcore. Like, to the point where he was posting about Doge just this morning. His wife needs a medical, she needs some medical process done, and they can't afford it. So it's almost like he's now experiencing a situation where, you know, that socialism, that dangerous ass socialism would actually be beneficial to him. And now he just might. Do you think this will wake him up? Do you think this will do it?
Positive interaction.
I hate to be this way, for real. Like, because, yeah, he's a good, well, he's a friend of mine.
This government agency, over $20 billion returned. You can't just kill that.
We would be better friends again if he did. Like, we try to be very respectful of each other's politics, but for real, it's this stuff right here where I'm just like, man.
I think, like, you know, nobody's going to notice.
Wilbur.
Right? The Department of Education, they're going
yeah.
after that. I think just intuitively, when people hear, like, wait, they're going after what? The Department of Education? That feels like, really? That's what you're going to do? And then also, you know, you have to talk about Elon's self-dealing. I mean, this stuff is in the news every day now, and it's front and center. The fact of the matter is, Elon is getting more subsidies for SpaceX and for his companies. At the same time, he's, for example, cutting NASA, a direct competitor to SpaceX. As you point out, you have like over a dozen government agencies that were investigating Elon Musk
Did
for
you guys
wrongdoing.
see that they literally, like, NASA's Twitter was beefing with Elon?
And
it was
he's killing
crazy.
Those government agencies.
Yeah.
He's getting $400 million more to make armored Teslas as he's cutting child cancer research. Like, you can't, there's only so much spin you could do on that, right? It reminds me of what they said about Biden's horrible debate performance. CNN afterwards was like, there's only so much spin we can do. That's how I feel about this too, is like, you could piss on people all you want. If you tell them it's raining, they're going to be like, I think that's piss, dog. It kind of smells like piss.
Yeah.
Right?
Smells like piss.
I mean, this is why I think the numbers are going to absolutely continue to crater. I said this before.
Unless you're in Chicago, and that if it's raining and you smell piss, there is a good chance that it's actually just it's piss, but it's not actually raining piss. It's just raining, and now you smell the piss.
But I would be shocked if at some point his numbers didn't get to George W. Bush
What up, Smoke? How you doing,
30% or lower, because this isn't even fully the chickens coming home to roost. I mean, they're literally trying to hide the bird flu pandemic. They stopped the CDC from communicating with the World Health Organization.
I hope you're doing well, man.
Communications with the CDC. We are totally reliant now on the state health agencies.
How was your elder scrolling last night? I saw that you were on for a while.
His plan is, if I shove my head in the sand and don't tell people about the bird flu pandemic, then it's whatever. It's not going to be a big deal. We already have hospitals that are overrun and overloaded in Ohio and elsewhere.
He's got that little piece of hair in the back. That, come on, Crystal, you got to. Why are you doing your man like that?
Influenza
you
A.
didn't tell him that he had that one piece of hair.
That jump to humans, like.
No,
we're looking at apocalyptic.
We found another hair
numbers,
arc.
I mean,
Crap,
it's always fake at the beginning for presidents because they always have like a above water approval rating at the very beginning because people give them a chance.
Yeah.
But to make the comparison for you, Biden's first time in office, he had a plus 17 approval rating.
Yeah, he was. He was. I think it was 67%, and then it dipped again.
So it was already not starting off very high, and they're acting like they had this FDR style mandate, or Ronald Reagan style mandate.
I only
and
played
like,
for like 10 minutes, and then I got high and started watching VHS tapes.
And you're burning through this political capital at a record clip.
I actually meant to ask this, bro. Like, what kind of VHS tapes are you watching? Like, because I know that you're on the show that you're doing. It's just like, hey, man, like, you said just kind of random, but so are you watching like VHS tapes of like famous movies, or are you just going and buying random just that VHS stuff? Like, that's cool.
And your numbers are already cratering. And I didn't even bring these up, but have you seen the new numbers on Elon Musk?
No.
Oh my God, people hate this motherfucker now. They hate they hate him. They hate him. It's incredible. I was just looking at him
However much
earlier.
they hate him, it's not enough.
That's exactly right. No, that's exactly right. But like even Republican voters are like, I don't know about this guy. I don't know about.
Well, that is the thing. Is like, okay, in the abstract, I'm sure there are a lot of people. Oh, government efficiency.
Because I was just talking about a random VHS that I saw that. Excuse me. It sparked a memory. It was called Scamper the Penguin.
Cutting the
It
way.
was essentially Happy Feet before Happy Feet
so
came out.
obvious that's not what it is. They're doing a terrible job making stuff up and getting caught, even by like Fox News.
Daily
Is like,
basis.
this isn't really true.
Oh, Squish,
and
thank
then
you.
I think there is a just knee-jerk revulsion to the idea of the richest man on the planet running the whole government.
Yeah.
I think that is a fundamentally anti-American like thing to happen that people are repulsed by, whether you're a Democrat, a Republican, an independent. And the more that people see the self-dealing, the SpaceX engineers now are at the FAA. Oh, guess what? The FAA was investigating SpaceX over one of their launches that went wrong and the rocket came apart, and they had to divert a dozen different commercial airplanes to avoid the wreckage of this thing. There was an ongoing investigation about, I'm sure he's going to really be hit hard by the FAA now that you've got SpaceX people that are there in the building and the Doge people in the building and whatever. Like, it's so obvious to people. And like I said before, that's before you have some sort of major catastrophe that is laid at their feet, like another airplane crash.
There's been 9 of them.
Right. I know, but like,
And they're
the
cutting
first one
FAA.
was really early on.
Yeah. 9 plane crashes.
Because of the way they've gone about this, almost anything
But the president doesn't control the
that
air.
happens really can be very
Been hearing
safely
that a
laid
lot.
at their feet. And so whether it's that,
Oh, I
whether
stand.
it's they want to, Trump wants to get rid of FEMA. So we're going to have
This
more
is psychotic.
climate-fueled natural disasters. Think of the way that
I have an
Katrina-
enormous amount of weird VHSs. We watched a theremin doc, a dance tape, and a pastel art video. I have one show that we watch religious tapes on Night Watch. I kind of try to pick tapes that might be specific to the guest. Oh, hell yeah, man. Oh my God. If you can find the VHS tapes of, I forgot his name. He's, hold on. I might be able to actually find this. He does like biblical tours. Biblical sites tours VHS. Because we used to watch these in school. Nothing. Holy Land Tour. No. Shit. Oh, man. I really want to find this here.
Katrina impacted George W. Bush and the failed response to Katrina. Like, that's what you're setting yourself up for. We know over the course of these next several years, just because of the way that the world throws things, there are going to be catastrophes. And because of the way that they've stripped the federal government down to, down to the bones and gotten rid of so many key people and key programs, it's courting disaster. It's courting disaster, and people are going to get hurt.
The fact that they're continuously cutting more flight safety officials in multiple rounds.
I don't know how I missed this. It was Charlton Heston. Here. I don't have any personal information on this. Nope. Okay, cool. Real quick, guys. Here, Squish. This was the set. Charlton Heston presents the Bible. You can take my Bible from my cold dead hands, you damn dirty ape. Sorry, I had to. Ooh. Just missed the wrong thing. And where were we? Here we go.
As now we've had 9 plane accidents. That tells you everything you need to know. That tells you everything you need to know. That they're doing the approach, like, how after every mass shooting, it's like thoughts and prayers, but we ain't gonna do shit, right? Now they do that with every problem, and if anything, they do policies to make it objectively worse. And I think the public caught on.
Tour one though.
All right, guys, you are not gonna want to miss the rest of this interview.
Archaeology from Jerusalem.
Greg
I think this
Palast
was
lays out
it.
for us Trump's sinister plan.
Yeah,
had
from
the,
David to Jesus,
outcome of the
archaeology
2024
from
race been different. He gives
Jerusalem.
all the details in what went down. It's just a phenomenal interview, tremendous amount of evidence presented about what really happened in the 2024 election. You're not going to want to miss the rest of it. Sign up below.
You can actually buy it. No way. They not like us. They not like us. I'm only getting 2 recommended videos now. Okay. I was like, that's weird. I have his Bible tapes. Yes. Score. Score. I watched those in school, bro. Those are going to hit me right in the nostalgic nuts. I'll tell you that. Because those were like how, so I had a really lazy doctrine teacher at one point where she cared more about like reading her books. So what she would do is she would just put on, a bunch of Bible videos essentially. And then, she'd kind of quiz us on it. Like it was never a written quiz. I enjoyed the fact that it was a chill class that was low expectations. So I never said shit about it. Did you see the footage of the Toronto one? Holy crap. Yeah. The way that it landed and just like spun. But it maintained its left wing. Did you see that? No, I shouldn't be making jokes. I mean, realistically, dude, for real, like, the fact that people are just kind of nervously laughing about that, because even Kyle right there, he cope laughed at the fact. He's like, there's been 9 of them. It's like, yeah, how do you... There's no other way to respond but just cope laugh. Like, the planes are kind of falling out of the sky. Somebody called it biblical. I was like, kind of is. Like, this is the problem with prophecy, though. I've always said, like, for everybody that's always claimed Revelation number 1, you could go back to like so many different points and just be like, that, that they thought it then. And then like my school, 2012 was a big one. I thought that was pretty funny. Like after 2012 didn't happen, I just I breathed a sigh of relief, because I'll admit, when you grow up with it, you're just like, maybe they were right. I hope not. We'll see. Yeah, it turned out, and it was that I found out later that, the appropriation of the Mayan calendar, because they use that to be like, oh, yeah, well, technically the Mayans, they were predicting Jesus, God's wrath. And, they were technically a biblical people. If we just had more like cohesion, then it's like, dude, human sacrifice, that happened in the Bible. Look at Abraham and Isaac. Like, there's just... But the plagues, I might be reconvinced. Yeah, I mean, dude. Somebody had literally said something about God's grace the other day. I was just like, wow. So, your child, through God's grace, is going through the flu, and through God's grace, he's staying alive. Got it. Yeah. I will never, ever understand it. And it's always like, well, there has to be adversity, God didn't want to create a paradise now. So, from even a fundamentalist standpoint, nobody just steps back to look at, like, God as the guy, like he's literally just like the kid with the weird kid with the magnifying glass that's burning ants and just letting it happen. Like, come on, man. Like, kind of an objective thing, but maybe just to me. Sorry about that. Didn't mean to go into like a little religious tirade there. All right, well, we're in the fun half now, so let's make fun of Elon. The Majority Report did a really good job of making fun of Elon today, so I definitely wanted to watch that with you guys. So let's just go for it. Elon was at the OPEC convention, which, yeah, I didn't even know that was happening, but turns out that things are way worse and way weirder than we even thought.
Who definitely has not had sex with his sister. Don't Google it.
What? Oh, no. What? Oh, my God. Hold on, guys. We are experiencing a technical difficulty as far as the Majority Report. Damn it. Made me lose my space. Holy crap, they were on for this long. I just realized I like missed half the show. Okay. There we go. All right, let's try this again. Let's take a look at MR making fun of Elon with us. Or we're making fun of Elon with them, I should say.
Bye, Javier.
All right. I love it. Mr. President, thank you so much. All right.
That was not awkward at all.
Thank you, sir. Nice to meet you.
All right, we got it. I don't care anymore. Okay.
Ooh, that was uncomfortable.
Isn't Javier Milei in the midst of a crypto scam?
Look at me, I'm Leatherface.
Yeah, I'm looking for a good part of this CoffeeZilla video. Basically, some of the same pump and dumpers who helped Melania coin make a bunch of people a bag quickly before that died were behind this Milei thing too. So now they want to impeach him. It's a country that's had currency issues, and Milei said, "Oh, this is a good way to reinvest in the country and help us grow." And then a few hours later, he's like, "Actually, I have nothing to do with this, and I was tweeting that from my private account."
Yep. And I mean, this was from 2 months ago, but it's now before Javier Milei drastically cut spending.
Exactly, Squishmallow. Exactly.
Which is the model that Elon Musk is trying to replicate here in the United States. The Argentina still had a very impoverished population. The poverty rate was around 41.7% in the second half of 2023. He implements his austerity measures, a double-digit increase. 53% of Argentina's 45 million people are living in poverty, a 2-decade high after what he has implemented. And this is the vision that Elon Musk has for our federal government. Gutting the administrative state, more increasingly incorporating crypto into our federal financial systems and artificial intelligence. And I mean, this is like lunatic anarcho-capitalism craziness. And so it's not a mistake that he's out there on stage with that guy really feeling himself.
Sad part is after this one's released, though, like they're undoing so much administrative shit that like going back to this is going to be damn near impossible, and we're going to have to just rebuild from scratch.
Maybe he had some stuff to say, articulately.
I mean, I hope you guys seriously do realize that they want to privatize the post office, and Louis DeJoy backing out was not a good thing. That was him just being like, I've been holding this seat for you, and somehow, some way, Joe Biden just went, I don't know, Jack. I don't know about the post office.
In this interview, what should we go with here first, Bradley?
Can we just see what he says when he sits down? This is the first foray, and then we can.
Oh, great! So it starts immediately.
Yes, this is the beginning right here as they sit down.
So that was something. I am become meme.
I am become meme.
Yeah, pretty much. I'm living the meme.
Don't step on Snick.
It's like there's living the dream and there's living the meme, and it's pretty much what's happening, You're like, I think you're bigger. I mean, Doge started out as a meme. Think about it.
That's hilarious. Did you know that US spells us? A great man once philosophized on that. I think he's talking about me. I have very cool sunglasses on.
Yeah, it's real. Isn't that crazy? It is crazy.
Donald Trump coming in with the elbow drop.
But it's cool.
Oh, no.
So while he's
Macho man about to teach the orange man a lesson,
doing this, I am become meme. His one of the women that he had a child with is publicly begging
he
for...
mailed his sperm to.
Right. Yeah. Had a child with in a scientific way.
All of his kids are done through the miracle of science and not the time-honored tradition of having sex.
Has anyone asked this man is Elon a virgin?
He could be
a virgin.
A multiple father of like a dozen people and be a virgin.
I mean, he's about spreading his DNA everywhere, but it doesn't seem like
he's about spreading something. I mean, he was with Amber Heard.
That interesting.
There you go. There's the win there.
interested in intimacy or even capable of it.
What is it? What is with Amber Heard and guys that sound like this, where they talk just like monotone?
Grimes, the singer who was with him for a while, please respond about our child's.
It's one of my favorite things to still come out of that trial. She left a surprise, a dookie in the bed.
Medical crisis. I am sorry to do this publicly, but it is no longer acceptable to ignore the situation. This requires immediate attention. If you don't want to talk to me, can you please designate or hire someone who can,
like a normal dad would have.
Yeah, then we can move forward on something.
Wait, wasn't Hassan like messing with Grimes in a way? I don't know.
Solving this is urgent, Elon. Their child is having apparently a health crisis, but he can't even pick up the phone to get his assistant to help with that. He's busy with the chainsaw prop and the fat bag. I'm not giving any details, but he won't respond to texts, calls, or emails and has skipped every meeting, and our child will suffer lifelong impairment if he doesn't respond ASAP, so I need him to effing respond. And if I have to apply public pressure, then I guess that's where we're at. I mean, but the guy is dedicated to gutting the administrative state to make more money. I mean, he could be going to parties, as he's telling right-wing media. It's a little hard for me to believe. He could be going to parties, but he's so dedicated to making more money for himself to become the world's first trillionaire that, what do you know, we've got to admire his work ethic, working with the Doge gripers at the Treasury. But he also decided to weigh in on comedy.
Just one more note on the child thing. I think people don't understand that Elon Musk he's less of, with regard to his trans daughter that sort of helped him set the spiral. That's not him being a disappointed father or disappointed bigot father. That's him being an unsatisfied customer. These kids that he has are, which is not to say like all IVF is serious, but when billionaires are doing IVF with multiple women who they barely know, how are people not like
family values?
Like, what the hell is going on?
Like, I mean,
he's like a bad behaving maternity clinic owner or something like that.
Family values was screamed at us for a great majority of our life as being a Republican value, and this guy is just spreading his sperm around because he has this.
I think that calling out the family values thing, I hate to say this, is just as dumb as them just being like the tolerant left, like whatever.
Natalist fantasy about
ordering boys exclusively.
Right.
They never were about family values. The thing is, we're like, pointing out hypocrisy only works so much until it's been what, 30 years?
Weird, man.
It's super weird to view procreate.
Is that Amber Heard's claim to fame, for lack of a better term? I remember she was a mistress or some shit. No. She was no. She was a famous actress in her own right, but like, I hate to say it, yes, in the pop culture lexicon, that trial with Johnny Depp is what she'll be remembered for.
Like this, I'm sorry. I mean,
this kid with Grimes is the only one he has shared legal custody of. She probably needs his permission for a medical decision.
Has got many issues.
I mean, I know he looks like a normal guy. Look at him.
I mean, looks are deceiving. But this guy's a little bit crazy, although he's got taste in culture. So I mean, cool. We know he loves a good old 4-year-old meme. I become meme. Here he is.
That's the thing. This dude's still living in 2017, where like he was just like, I want to be meme lord from 2017.
Becoming a comedian. I mean, after getting booed off the stage at Dave Chappelle's show, so sad.
God, that was funny.
He's dipping his toe back into the wonders of comedy.
So, I mean, they've proven they don't care if they're hypocrites. They go back on their claim. Yeah, exactly. The thing is, they're always going to pivot. So you just have to. They do have shame. It's just you have to make sure that like, you're really good at kind of pinpointing just where that shame is, because I've noticed it where, just anecdotally in a conversation I had with a Republican once, where they kept saying things about DEI, and I am staring across the table at their black son-in-law, and I'm like, okay. Sure as shit. I just asked them, like, so Why don't we ask him what he thinks about DEI? And they turned real red real fast because I think they kind of forgot. It's just like, try
to get good things done, but also like, have a good time.
And to his credit,
doing it.
he was just yeah. Would you guys do you think that I shouldn't, have these same opportunities? He's like, because you do realize that before that's why they even had to do these programs, is because they were not doing it on merit. They were being racist. He's like, so why should I just trust you that you're not going to be racist again? And I was like, he's making good points. There it is.
And have like a sense of humor, Yeah. So, I mean, the sort of the left wanted to make comedy illegal, Like you can't make fun of anything. So there's like comedy sucks. God. It's like nothing's funny. You can't make fun of anything. It's like legalize comedy.
Legalize comedy.
Yeah. Legalize comedy.
And we've shifted the entire culture in just the last few months.
I love this suit trying to wrangle this guy in.
What's Tony Hinchcliffe? I love that all these comedians have to be nice to this guy. Like up to Dave Chappelle.
That is funny. Apparently. I will say that much. They totally.
I mean, can we get that one more time?
I mean, my favorite part is how much shit that they openly probably talk behind his back, just not in public.
Like him saying,
like to each other.
I've never seen somebody so clearly geeked
I
up.
cannot fucking stand this tool.
Yeah. I mean, also wearing sunglasses in those exchanges.
And
trust me, this is how I'm coping with it, Smoke.
And have like a sense of humor,
Being honest, bro.
So funny.
I busted out the adult beverages for this segment.
To make comedy illegal, Like you can't make fun of anything. So there's like comedy sucks. It's like nothing's funny. You can't make fun of anything. It's like
my new favorite is telling them that voting for deportations and egg prices is straight up selling the least of these out for 30 pieces of silver. Nice.
Legalize comedy.
Yo, what up, Angry Ginger? How you doing, bro?
It's like
legalize comedy.
This represents me.
We got legalized comedy, Ginger. Didn't you know? We got he literally did it. Man, you can't say anything. Like, what's up with that? It's just we can't be funny anymore.
I feel represented.
It's a little hard to say this when all of the upcoming comedians who are excited, even the legacy guys like Bill Burr is saying Free Luigi on ABC, actually pushing boundaries and saying things that might get him in trouble. Saying Free Luigi on the Jimmy Kimmel Show, you may not get invited back, but what these guys think is comedy is...
I do think you're being fair with the, because are you saying that he legit, that's his IQ, and we're just sitting here like he's so smart?
Getting to say
or
the R word on Twitter, which every one of these little Elon Musk fans is so thrilled that they get to do. I mean, this is... When we talk about material benefits provided to you by the government,
that number behind me.
If you vote for Democrats, your Social Security will be protected, your Medicare, your Medicaid, maybe you'll get some money back from the CFPB. And if we elect a progressive Democrat or a leftist, maybe we'll get Medicare for all, student debt forgiveness.
I mean, they
Those
are
the
kind of doing the thing. It's like, guys, we could say the R word again. I mean, you know which one.
No benefits you get for voting for.
They're still afraid to say
Democrats. If you vote for Republicans, I guess you get the ability to say slurs again. So there's material benefits on both sides.
You get to watch Kill Tony.
I mean,
here he is, by the way, getting booed.
Man, it's so weird to hear guys rip on comedians, and I'm like, I watch Kill Tony. I watch The Regs. The Regs is one of my favorite YouTube shows. So
it's when he attempted comedy last. Let's see.
This apparently almost necessitated a wellness 100 check at best. For him.
Oh shit, that's real. That's real. I didn't know that's real. Oh, that's wild.
How badly this turned out, and it's a shame that.
All right. Ginger. Sorry, man. What do you think? How did he sell this? Because the PayPal thing. Now, we know that he bought into PayPal with a partner, and then he sold it. And what happened? Where was it? Where he did have that masterful idea, and you got to give him at least this little bit of credit, where he's just like, I'm going to sell a Tony Stark persona, and it worked. When did that happen?
He should try comedy again. He should try comedy again, even if that created a wellness check for him and he had to go to the hospital. I want him to put out a comedy special live.
Give us 20 minutes. We won't say an hour.
Yeah, open mic. And then
Well, I'm uncomfortable just as somebody that's hung out with a lot of guys that were way too high, especially when you're just high, on some green, and somebody is just they come up to you out of the bathroom. Hey, man. Oh, yeah. You ready to go? You ready to go? Yeah. Man, I'm ready to party.
However the public reacts to it will be, you know, it's almost like democracy in action. If the public doesn't think it's good, then you have to go away forever.
Prove that comedy is legal again, Elon.
This is brilliant. Make some noise for the richest man in the world.
It's almost like he introduced pep talks. Thank you.
It's resounding. He's so pathetic.
All right. As a wrestling fan, I've been to tons of these shows. I can tell you right now, that's heat. That we use the term heat. That is real heat. Damn. Not all successful people are intelligent. Not all intelligent people are successful. Yeah. Even Dave is just like. This is unreal, man.
It's still going.
Man, I just remembered that they didn't get paid by you, so maybe this was a mistake.
Weren't expecting this, were you? It sounds like some of them people you fired are in the audience.
This was after the Twitter layoffs, which is what he's trying to do right now with the federal workforce.
Dave
Funny
saves
joke,
it.
Dave.
Yeah.
Maybe you should have brought him.
He was in Iron Man 2. He made a cameo in Iron Man 2 before arguably one of my favorite scenes in the MCU. I'm sorry. When he gets that suitcase armor, I'm a 90s kid that was into Iron Man. I was one of those weirdos. I can tell you right now, it was just when he put those hands in the case and he got the armor out, I was like, this is amazing.
Yikes. Anonymous.
Oh,
Musk
nice.
sounds a lot like Ann Coulter. She also thinks she's funny, and she is not. Dave from Regular Estonia, just tuning in. Sorry, I missed the show. Why did you have George Carlin on? Thought I just heard him. Get your ears checked, Lilo, I think. Draw Nathan says, legalize comedy. Let me show my chicken dick on Saturday Night Live.
Here, real quick, I'm going to read it out. What am I doing? Read it out and show you guys. There we go. As Elon Musk's biographer, I would peg his IQ between 1 and 110. There's zero evidence his biography of anything in his biography of anything higher. I want to repeat that now, lest you think it's a typo. There's zero evidence from his lifetime history of Musk having anything higher than a 110 IQ. The thing is about that, like, that sucks because, you know that, like, he's been checked for that. Like, he's definitely into that stuff, like marking
Desert
his
Lefty.
IQ.
Elon wants to have a baseball team all to himself. They can even go pro since he's planning on bringing back segregated leagues. Jerry at the beach. Really hard to believe that isn't Tim Heidecker. CPG. Elon's a more pathetic Kendall Roy, and that says a lot. Yes, 100%. Kendall's more competent.
By the way, do you want to just watch a little section from this CoffeeZilla video on the Malay?
I do. Allie, you've been listening to some Kendrick?
Just a little section. I mean, this CoffeeZilla sort of had the inside track on this, including talking to one of the main culprits, getting him to admit some stuff. But this is just a little section.
Can I just say that if there's one thing that I accomplish in this, like with having my audience and having you guys here, is that I hope that I change your mind politically, maybe, but the most important thing is that I make you Kendrick Lamar fans.
He did on Malay's involvement.
That's important to me.
Will disproportionately benefit insiders who know the timing.
Oh, shit.
And what about Javier Milei? Can't forget about him. The president of Argentina is currently facing charges of
Austin Powers
fraud from the opposition party and
yeah, baby,
threats of impeachment. Today, Milei finally addressed the Libra token and said the following.
Falso. Yo difundí.
I broadcasted it. I didn't recommend it. I didn't promote it.
The reality is, if you go to the casino and lose money.
Did he watch Austin Powers and think that he was actually James Bond and it like wasn't a comedy? And he's just like, yes, he is the spy. I want to look like the British spy.
What is the claim?
No, that's what happened. He went into his barber. He's like, I want to look like that the cool British spy. And they gave him this. And he's just like, that's the one.
It is about 5,000 people. And surely the chance that they are Argentinians is very remote.
The Malay coin stuff is crazy.
Well, there you go. Pretty much your standard denial. I didn't do it.
So, Angry Ginger, was the Malay coin, was there a forced buy-in?
And if I did, they deserved it. They didn't deserve it. Well, they weren't Argentinian anyways. One thing I will be clear about, though, is that all of the insiders I've spoken to...
So there you go. I can't wait for America to become just like that place.
And again, like, you look at this guy and it's like, yeah.
Also, can we just admit that, like, Drake...
What
He's
did
been
you expect?
Bodied, son.
Right.
What do we expect from these people?
It's
empowering
over.
these
It's
psychos.
over.
And again, like the phrase is anarcho-capitalists. Like these are Malays on the anarcho side of things.
Yeah.
And Musk on the capitalist side of things. Like this is the type of idiocy. It cannot produce anything but this.
Wait a minute. Has Drake actually released
there's
anything
no
yet?
value for it.
I
You know,
haven't
when
looked
you
yet.
ask somebody who's a crypto bug, what
Lamar's wonderful.
what
Fuck.
the value is for crypto outside of just speculation, they will say that
I'm
it's
very excited because I just picked that album up today.
rare.
so.
Or like that certain tokens are rare. I'm like, that's not value. What are you talking about? That's just restating what you already said was your premise, which is that this is to get people rich and to speculate. There's
Yeah.
no value. It's actually a drain because the amount of power that's needed to produce is like extremely harmful to the environment.
It's like auctioneering almost. It's literally like
Meanwhile, we have power. We're literally having issues powering our country, but we're just like, yeah, let's double down on crypto, especially in Texas
for gold.
Yeah.
Even like Topps Chrome, the cards. It's like when they make a Grant Hill rookie card back in the 90s, they weren't like to say that's creating value. You know, Grant Hill.
Man, I just watched a documentary about the Dream Team, and Grant Hill's on there. I didn't know that he was part of the college squad, and it's a really interesting documentary about how the college squad beat the Dream Team in their first practice, and it shaped them up to get mentally prepared for dominating that Olympics.
And his performance is what that value is tied to. You've commodified attention toward that player.
Right.
Like that's all you've done. Congratulations with but even that's a limited run card as opposed to crypto, which I guess is.
I got sniped super hard by the same guy that same dude that sniped the Melania coin. Dude straight said, if you are a retailer, you are going to get emered buying these coins versus the insider snipers.
And at least it has an assignation towards something or some.
I applaud you for like even playing the game, bro. Like I'm
one with value.
I'm very classic
in the sense
vanilla
of like
with my
it
assets.
Represents Grant Hill's play.
Be careful because like Scottie Pippen's doing crypto stuff now too. So
God!
I guess
Speaking of the Dream Team,
so maybe that is potentially the assignation too. Now it's like maybe crypto can have now the celebritizing effect of
That's
no.
why Creative Arts agency got all their celebrities to drop
Next
a
year,
meme
telling me Charles Barkley's doing some. Oh, that'd be terrible.
coin 2 years ago.
Not the mound to
Interesting.
rebound.
Well, there you have it, folks. That was Elon's appearance at CPAC.
Ugh, that was wonderful, guys. Just when things weren't. God, the fact that it's all by design is not Scotty. Dude, that sucks. As a Bulls fan, that sucks. Like, dude, I may have a 33 jersey. Damn, dude. Because that was always the funny thing in Chicago was because, like, of course, 90s Bulls. Anytime that we were playing, basketball, even like going back to kindergarten, if you had the jerseys, like me and my buddy, we would always have to swap out because it's like, I want to be Michael Jordan. No, I want to be Michael. Like, of course, but two white kids, it's like that's the only way that we're gonna live out that fantasy. But at some point, I just would like kind of accept defeat because they'd like more kids would start arguing over who wanted to be Jordan. I'm just like, I'll be Pippen. It's like I was always fine with it. And then I became a huge Tony Kukoc fan because I met him at Brookfield Zoo with my dad. And I was like, I like Tony Kukoc now. And everybody's like, why? What is wrong with you? Oh, God. Yeah, being a Bulls fan in the 90s, I hope you guys understand how, like, yes, my Chicago teams suck now. All of them. Every single one of them. Even, like, I even feel kind of bad for the Sox because it's, like, and that's hard for me to say. But, we had our time. With my Blackhawks dynasty, my Bulls dynasty, I mean, my lifetime, I've had some pretty good stuff. Me and MJ are bald. That's two things we have in common. Oh, come on. I was about to say, oh, you baller? All right, cool. Man, oh, by the way, congrats on your Birds winning. Like, for real, I know that, like, a lot of people by the second half were tuned out. I was still there, man. Like, one of my favorite comedians, Big J Okerson, is a huge Eagles fan, so I don't know, as a Bears fan, I've kind of decided to root for the ones that, you know, some of my favorite people would root for. So, now you are one of my favorite people, so go Birds. Yeah, man. I actually did, like, have that moment, too, where I was just like, oh, I bet freaking Angry Ginger's so happy right now. Yeah! Dude, that was sick. Oh, my God. You guys embarrassed them. Like, they were not ready to play. I'm just going to say, like, they did not come ready. Like, you guys, from that first half was insane. You embarrassed them. And Josh Johnson, we just watched his bit on it, but it was so funny, man, where he was just like, yeah, I've never seen commentators try so hard just to spin it, where it's just like, oh, man, I mean, we've seen bigger comebacks, you know? And then, like, by... you get into the second quarter, they're just like, you know, we've seen a comeback from 28-0. It could happen. Then the touchdown happened. They're like, I don't know about. Oh, dude, that was before halftime. That was wild. I hate to say, like, for all of us who didn't have much going on, I had a few buddies just be like, hey, do we just check out now? Like, the game is pretty much over. I'm like, well, you heard the commentators. The second half could actually, you know, turn around. Although, I will say this. Mahomes, he got pissed at the end there, and he was just like, I am not getting shut out. Listen, as a hockey fan, as a hockey player, I can tell you right now, I've played some blowout games, like where I was on the, the wrong side of that, where it's like, you know, well, let's see. What was the worst one I've ever played? It was like 14-0. But either way, we get that goal at the very end, and it's just like, yes, no shutty. All right. But you're going to hate me for this one, Angry Ginger. I'm not as charitable to your Flyers. Your Flyers, I'm going to just be kind and say that they're not very good. They're not very good there, sir. Nah, huge hockey fan, so. But no, as I said, man, I was, as an Eagles fan, we never believed the Eagles are safe. You guys really don't. You guys are the most, I will give you that. Like, Big J, listening to the way that he talks about it, like, especially when he was on the bonfire, I remember him and Dan Soder were talking about going to this, to the game, and Dan just was like, yeah, watching you have an anxiety attack, even when you like the Eagles are up, is kind of wild. He's like, but the whole building is with you. You guys just don't have much faith in your team. He's like, why would we? It's kind of funny. Although, the whole, I mean, listen, the fact that they single you out for your destruction, I don't like that because it had, like, come on, Vancouver, like Chicago, we've had ours. But what's with the like, seriously, what is it about, like, Philly and, like, stoplights where they're just like, yeah, we won. You know what? Let's go fuck up that traffic light. It's just like, whoa, okay. Up 34 knuckling it. That's exactly my point. You're just like, Oh, just get that clock down to 0. Just get that clock down to 0. Come on, come on, come on. We can do it. We can do it. Oh my God. So wait, were you shitting your pants when they scored that touchdown in the fourth? Were you like, there it is. There's only 25 seconds left, but we're somehow going to fuck this up. That's hilarious. And like the most Philly thing I have like ever heard. Outside of a oh my God, man. Again, Big J like telling his stories about his mom. It's like whooping his ass and just being like, mind your business. Oh man. And they would just let it go. It's just like, he probably did some shit, especially because he had a young mom. Oh man, that's funny. No, I'm glad you. Oh man, you love Big J. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, see, I was just talking about that, like with the comedy thing. Because like Matt, he always brings up Kill Tony and like those guys. I mean, you're a East Coast guy, so like, dude, I was a Howard Stern and Opie and Anthony guy. I used to, I had Sirius XM radio before any of it, and like I had Sirius too. Like, I kind of got I tricked my dad into getting both subscriptions because I was just like, hey, well, you know, like when you travel, which you do a lot, it'll benefit you. It's one of the greatest, you know, successes of my life. But yeah, I'll just say it. Yeah, 100%. I was like, oh great, here we go again. The fact that hold on, the fact that you're honest about it, I do love that. But no, I was just saying, like, with Opie and Anthony though, I'm not sure if it's because I listen to those guys and I also listen to Howard Stern that I don't. Anytime I have that problem where the line is different for me than most people, especially like who we politically agree with. So I explain this to one of my viewers where I'm like, hey guys, like sometimes like politically, I don't feel like I'm necessarily walking on eggshells. Like doing some comedy every once in a while I do, where I'm like, I have to stop myself from going, oh, that's a little, yeah. It's not even like, you know, the Elon jokes, you know, going for the lowest common denominator, but it is like, I don't know, I feel even bad going for just the hits. But we got to be the tolerant left, right? God. I'm so sick of that rhetoric right now. I've been dealing with that where they're just like, oh, I thought you got... I know you get this too in your chat. I've actually witnessed it in your chat where it's just like, oh my God. Like, do they just see that we're streaming politics, immediately hear one thing that they disagree with, and then they're just like, nope. We're going for it. And it's always on Twitch. I don't know. It's always so much fun though. All right. Motocross race. I had a huge lead at the end of the race. I pulled off the finish line. Or wait. I pulled off after the finish line. Heard everyone screaming, the race ain't over. I got back on the track and barely won. Damn, dude. You did that thing where were you stoned? Because where it was just like, all right, finish line. Woo! It's like 3 laps. Crap. I've done that in Mario Kart. That should actually tell you, like, outside of hockey, what my my athletic prowess was. Actually, fuck. I just realized something. I forgot to hit this Shit. I wanted to talk about the Ukraine situation. Crap. Now's not the time, though. Oh, well. We'll do it later. Oh, yeah, I'm streaming tomorrow, guys. We hit the goal, so... I disagree. We never talk anymore? Wait. What? Uh-oh. I'm doing the thing, guys. I'm doing the thing where it's like, oh, shit. Alright, so we got the Trump polling done. MAGA tries back vaccines. Here we go. The Rachel Maddow thing I wanted to see.
There are, of course, a lot of lies that Donald Trump tells, but if you were a fan of this, there are, of course, a lot of lies that Donald Trump tells, but if you were a fan of this show, you know the one that irks me the most, the one I think is most important to call out in this moment in time, is that he won some overwhelming victory last year, that he has this tremendous and historic mandate. It's just not true. Donald Trump did not win a majority of the popular vote. Donald Trump did not win by 60%. And Donald Trump...
As much as I'm all for like clickbaity titles, this one got me because it's like, all right, if this is about the election numbers, I don't care. I'm over the election numbers. I just don't give a crap. Like, sorry guys. Yeah, here's the Adam Conover thing I wanted to cover. Here we go.
All right. I spoke to a couple of lawyers in DC who don't represent me. Okay, these are just casual conversations I had with a couple of lawyers in DC, and they are warning me,
possibly threatening leftist content creators immediately.
Based on what they are hearing, that the Trump administration will come after me. Now, it's not just me. This isn't about David Pakman. This is about independent creators on the political left. Now, from what I'm being told, it's not going to be
Angry Ginger, if you're still here, then we best watch our backs.
Frame you for a violent crime or anything like that.
Why did I choose?
The likely playbook, we've been wondering, will they come after us? What I'm told is the likely playbook are the following things: tax audits and scrutiny, social...
All right, so actually I just came up with a plan, since I know that me and Angry Ginger and a few other creators like Smoke a Tide Pod, we're all very nerdy. What we can do is we can just like make a few videos where we just, if we need to, we can burn everything else, put those up, and it's like we're the three of us have always made nerd content. What's going on? I don't know what you guys are talking about. Like, I talk comics. Angry Ginger, he's a Brandon Sanderson fan, so we're talking some Brandon Sanderson, and then we got Smoke a Tide Pod bringing in some old VHSs. Don't know what you're talking about with that politics stuff. That's not our thing.
Social media deplatforming pressure, lawsuits and legal harassment.
Or let's just be real. Me and Angry Ginger could just put on the MAGA hat and just go.
Doxing and harassment campaigns and investigations into our funding. These are the five
like Homer Simpson
that these lawyers said they believe if and when the Trump administration turns its attention to independent progressive content creators, they would employ. Here's how these 5 things would work. First of all, you get hit with a tax audit. Doesn't matter if your books are clean as a whistle or as clean as Trump's. They will dig and dig until they either find something or until the process itself becomes the punishment. Audits are expensive. They are time consuming. They are extraordinarily stressful for the person being targeted. Even if I came out unscathed, the legal and accounting fees and the distractions would take a toll. That's one mechanism these lawyers said this is what might be used. Secondly, they will lean on the social media platforms. It won't be directly. It won't be someone from the West Wing calling Twitter or whichever platform and saying, you've got to hurt David Pakman. It'll be, you get accused of spreading misinformation or inciting violence, and next thing you know, your accounts are suspended, or they're limited, or YouTube removes your monetization, or Twitter throttles your reach. And these are platforms that are certainly plausibly going to cave to political pressure. As you know, since we are primarily audience funded, if I temporarily lose access to my audience, that could really hinder my ability to keep the show going and to spread the message. Number 3, they will find someone to sue you. Maybe a Trump...
Let's be real, David. No, what you would need to do is you need to sell whatever big house you have, take a smaller house and just be a smaller content creator and then just keep going. Like, honestly, I don't like that one.
Says,
I was just gonna say,
defamed them.
I would do this from a freaking, a motel room.
A random troll files a frivolous lawsuit with the backing of some organization that is nebulously tied to the Trump White House. It doesn't matter if the lawsuit has no merit. It's about draining resources because defending against lawsuits, even baseless ones, is expensive. It costs money. And with the courts increasingly...
Why everything's alleged on this program.
...stacked with Trump-aligned judges, even a meritless lawsuit, you can't assume you know what the conclusion will be, what the outcome will be. Number 4, They will weaponize their base to flood my inbox with threats, try to get me swatted, make me fear for my safety. And the online harassment would be relentless. Even if law enforcement isn't participating, their inaction under the guise of we're getting a lot of reports and we can only deal with credible threats is going to send the message that I would be on my own. The progressive independent creators would be on our own. And then finally, investigations into funding. Will they go and start saying, which advertisers are funding you? What about people who have, subscriptions or whatever the case may be? It would be chilling. It would be chilling and a devastating blow, because without the backing of the audience, we would quite literally struggle to keep the lights on. So the question becomes, what do I do? What should others in my position do? I think all we can do right now is we keep flawless records for audits and tax agencies.
That's what I've been doing.
We diversify the platforms that we are on and the revenue sources.
That's
so
what I'm
that
trying to do. I'm thinking about maybe starting a kick stream. I don't know.
If they do politically
I don't really
pressure
want to be on
YouTube
kick,
into demonetizing us, we have 9 other rather than.
Seems like Russia level of internal policies are going on. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. No, they're definitely
4 other revenue sources.
No, I've been kind of joking about this, but I'm dead serious. I am worried about this, and I have been worried about this since I started this channel.
We build coalitions with other creators, which we're doing.
The fact I started
and
this,
we immediately
I started live streaming the day the election happened.
Anything they do if they start this stuff up. The bigger we are, in a way, the more protected we are. And I talked to the lawyers about this. I said, wouldn't we be better off small because we get less attention and are less likely to attract?
Oh my God, what the hell is with that mustache? Jump scare.
The interest of a Stephen Miller-like vindictive figure. What the lawyer said is no.
If you have weird mouth movements, maybe don't accentuate your mouth by having the worst mustache on the planet.
You're already big enough that there's really no going back. And actually, the bigger you are.
Try not to make fun, but you know what? He said what he said about Palestine. I make fun.
Likely puts you in the best position to withstand or get support to withstand what happens. So help us get to the 3 million YouTube subscribers. It's free. Get a membership at joinpacman.com.
I remember when he was getting to
if it's in the budget. Pre-order my book at davidpacman.com/book. Whatever we can do to diversify revenue sources, grow the audience, is going to best prepare us for what might be coming. I have been talking to other creators about this.
Just because I don't watch him anymore, it doesn't mean that you guys can't enjoy his content. Also, here we go.
This is my 7th State of the State address.
Here's my based-ass governor, guys. I hope you guys enjoy.
To present a budget in good years and in bad, in years of crisis and years of relative stability. There's a whole industry of backseat bellyachers in this state and around the country who make a profession out of rhetorically tearing down Illinois and suggesting that if we would just enact one of their magic bean fixes, that we would never face another difficult budget year. But there's one thing that I've learned as governor: there are no magic bean fixes. And each year there's some difficulty that requires us to work hard to overcome it. This year, the surfacing difficulty is Donald Trump's and Elon Musk's plan to steal Illinois' tax dollars and deny our citizens the protection and the services that they need. I want to offer you a few examples. 20 million Americans, 700,000 of them here in Illinois, will lose health care coverage if congressional Republicans are successful in their effort to cut the Affordable Care Act. And rural hospitals across Illinois will be shuttered. The Trump administration cut off funding for food safety inspectors for nearly a month, impacting more than 70 meat and poultry facilities in Illinois. Without these inspectors, the supply chain collapses, prices go through the roof, from farmers to truckers to meat packers to retailers. Jobs will be lost. Meals on Wheels programs, which home deliver 12 million meals per year to 100,000 seniors and people with disabilities in Illinois, are on the federal chopping block. This is real. The new administration and the Republican Congress and Elon Musk intend to take these programs away. For all the Illinoisans watching at home, let me be clear. This is going to affect your daily lives. Our state budget can't make up for the damage that is done to people across our state if they succeed. There are people, some in my own party, who think that if you just give Donald Trump everything that he wants, he'll make an exception and he'll spare you some of the harm. I'll ignore the moral abdication of that position for just a second to say almost none of these people have had the experience with the president that I do. I once swallowed my pride to offer him what he values most, public praise on the Sunday news shows, in return for ventilators and N95 masks during the worst of the pandemic. We made a deal. And it turns out his promises were as broken as the BiPAP machines he sent us instead of ventilators.
Yep.
Going along to get along does not work. Just ask the Trump-fearing red state governors.
You know what? No, fuck it. He gets glass for that one. I've been there.
You can boo all you want until your constituents lose these services. Those Trump state,
they don't give a shit.
Red state governors are dealing with the same cuts that we are, and I won't be fooled twice. Last week, our federal courts returned a verdict rightfully condemning the once unchecked power of a former Speaker of this House. Now, if you applauded that decision like I did, then I expect you to defend and applaud those same federal courts as they check this president in his quest for unrestrained power.
Oh, yeah? Fucking Pritzker, dude. I'm surprised. You guys got moxie.
I've been reflecting these last 4 weeks on two important parts of my life. My work helping to build the Illinois Holocaust Museum and the 2 times that I've had the privilege of reciting the oath of office for Illinois governor. As some of you know, Skokie, Illinois once had one of the largest populations of Holocaust survivors anywhere in the world. Yeah. In 1978, Nazis decided that they wanted to march there.
Yep. This is what the scene in Blues Brothers is actually referring to.
The leaders of that march knew that the images of swastika-clad young men goose-stepping down a peaceful suburban street
I'm going to just say it. I hate Illinois Nazis.
Would terrorize the local Jewish population, so many of whom had never recovered from their time in German concentration camps. The prospect of that march sparked a legal fight that went all the way to the Supreme Court. It was a Jewish lawyer from the ACLU who argued the case for the Nazis, contending that even the most hateful of speech was protected under the First Amendment. As an American and as a Jew, I find it difficult to resolve my feelings around that Supreme Court case. But I am grateful that the prospect of Nazis marching in their streets spurred the survivors and other Skokie residents to act. They joined together to form the Holocaust Memorial Foundation and build the first Illinois.
Actually, there's a little bit of mob history here, too, because you know who wasn't a big fan of Nazis? Al Capone.
A Holocaust Museum in a storefront in 1981, a small but important forerunner.
And Skokie's not too far from Cicero.
The one I helped to build 30 years later here. I do not invoke the specter of Nazis lightly, but I know the history intimately and have spent more time than probably anyone in this room with people who survived the Holocaust. Here's what I've learned. The root that tears apart your house's foundation begins as a seed of distrust and hate and blame. The seed that grew into a dictatorship in Europe a lifetime ago didn't arrive overnight. It started with everyday Germans mad about inflation and looking for someone to blame. I'm watching with a foreboding dread what is happening in our country right now. A president who watches a plane go down in the Potomac and suggests without facts or findings.
Jeff, I know you're trying to actually make a joke here, but for real, this is it. I hate to say this. You guys might be taking my governor.
That a diversity hire is responsible for the crash. Or the Missouri Attorney General who just sued Starbucks, arguing that consumers pay higher prices for their coffee because the baristas are too female and non-white.
Yep. That's
the authoritarian playbook is laid bare here. They point to a group of people who don't look like you and tell you to blame them for your problems. I just have one question. What comes next? After we've discriminated against, deported, or disparaged all the immigrants and the gay and lesbian and transgender people, the developmentally disabled, the women...
This is why I'm never moving out of Illinois.
...and the minorities, once we've ostracized our neighbors and betrayed our friends, after that, when the problems we started with are still there staring us in the face, what comes next? All the atrocities of human history lurk in the answer to that question. And if we don't want to repeat history, then for God's sake, in this moment, we better be strong enough to learn.
I'm not trying to make a joke about anything.
From it.
Mm-hmm. Because standing signifies that you're actually like in full support of what that person's saying. A sitting ovation is like, as a comedian, I can tell you right now, it's not your favorite thing to see. As somebody who's only had a standing O from a few people in a crowd, that's kind of hurtful too. Just like, sit down. That would make me feel worse.
I swore the following oath on Abraham Lincoln's Bible. I do solemnly swear that I will support the Constitution of the United States and the Constitution of the State of Illinois, and that I will faithfully discharge the duties of the office of governor according to the best of my ability. My oath is to the Constitution of our state and of our country. We don't have kings in America, and I don't intend to bend the knee to one.
Oh, you're in Illinois too. I heard another comment earlier and wanted to be like, oh, like home Chicago? Yep.
I'm not speaking up in service to my ambitions, but in deference to my obligations.
Love my damn city.
If you think I'm overreacting and sounding the alarm too soon, consider this. It took the Nazis 1 month, 3 weeks, 2 days, 8 hours, and 40 minutes to dismantle a constitutional republic. And all I'm saying is that when the 5-alarm fire starts to burn, every good person better be ready to man a post with a bucket of water if you want to stop it from raging out of control. Those Illinois Nazis did end up holding...
I hate Illinois Nazis.
...their march in 1978, just not in Skokie. After all the blowback from the case, they
Cheers to my Chicago brother.
Decided to march in Chicago instead. Only 20
Hey, if you're ever at C2E2, maybe I'll see you.
Of them showed up. But 2,000 people came to counter-protest. The Chicago Tribune reported that day that the rally sputtered to an unspectacular end after 10 minutes. It was Illinoisans who smothered those embers before they could burn into a flame. Right, baby. Tyranny requires your fear and your silence and your...
I don't usually get pride for my state. But right now, let me have this.
Democracy requires your courage. So gather your justice and humanity, Illinois, and do not let the tragic spirit of despair overcome us when our country needs us the most. Thank you.
Fuck yeah. That's my governor. Dude, I literally just had that moment like, this is my dad. Yeah. I want to go. I will look you up. I'm pretty recognizable, so if you see me there, don't be afraid to come up, have a chat. I'll definitely I'll welcome that. As long as it's not weird. Nah, you guys be weird. Hell no. Dude, for real. Oh my god, I just got so excited for this. Like, J.B. Pritzker. Don't take my governor. Don't take my governor. He gave me illegal weed. He lowered insulin prices, and he put trans protections up. Those are 3 things that affect me and 2 of my friends. So, just gonna say it, man. No. Well, I mean, the weed actually, that affects all 3 of us. But, don't take my governor, as I said. Elon Musk gets exposed by NASA? What? Excuse me. Yeah, all right. I'll take a look. By the way, we're in the 420 fun half, so if I seem like I'm a little bit happy, then yeah.
Elon Musk is also extensively having a crash out on the timeline once again, having another cave diver, Thailand cave diver moment. Here it is. This is Andreas Mogensen criticizing Elon Musk by saying,
the astronauts.
What a lie. Projection. Replace the names, lol. Well, I know I'm going to get...
Oh, wait a minute. Fellow Chicagoan. Wait. I didn't ask you the question. Favorite hot dog spot.
The grime stuff too. Don't worry. Hold on. Here he is.
Sorry, we got a few Chicagoans in chat, so like I always have to ask.
Actively yelling at an astronaut.
Mine's Superdog.
Elon Musk famously, alongside Donald Trump, said, he's going to help rescue these astronauts. They were left up there for political reasons. Andreas Mogensen says, what a lie. And from someone who complains about the lack of honesty from mainstream media. To which he responded with, you are fully R-worded. SpaceX, to be fair, he can say it. He is neurodivergent. Okay. It's his word.
It's the shadow president.
SpaceX could have brought them back several months ago. This is a 50-year-old man, by the way.
Yep.
I think if you're 50 years old and you say this word in public, you should probably get a timeout. You know what I mean? Just a timeout.
Well, the fact that he said, I am become meme, can we just admit that maybe meme needs to go away now that he's using it? Can we just call it, a joke now?
All jokes aside.
Or lols. I like lols. Lols is fun.
If you are 50 years old and you're saying this word, come on. Like, what are we doing here? Jesus Christ. Anyway, SpaceX could have brought them back several months ago. I offered this directly to the Biden administration and they refused. Return was pushed back for political reasons. Idiot. Elon, I have long admired you and what you have accomplished, especially at SpaceX and Tesla. You know as well as I do that Butch and Suni are returning with Crew 9, as has been the plan since last September. Even now, you are not sending up a rescue ship to bring them home. They are returning on the Dragon capsule that has been on the ISS since last September. Just to make this clear, the Musk lie about the astronauts isn't SpaceX offered a mission. The lie is that NASA, even Biden didn't want SpaceX to bring the astronauts home because he know like Elon, even though that's exactly what NASA did during Biden, which off rip tells you how absurd this dumbass lie is. Why would NASA pay for a whole new crew, Dragon mission, $200 million plus to interrupt the ISS schedule to bring astronauts back a few months earlier for no reason, when they could just leave them on the ISS for free, put them to work on the station, and bring them back on the next scheduled Dragon, which is what they decided. Answer that question or shut the up. This wasn't done because of politics. You are the liar, Elon Musk replied.
Too old for Skibbity. I learned what Skibbity toilet was at fucking Walmart, where I was like, what the fuck is Skibbity toilet?
And the people you cite were not
That's how old I am.
party to the discussions. Liar. Hey, I think you forgot to read the part where I said, answer that question or shut the up. You can't get owned by a dude who's literally paying for Twitter Blue and wears a bow tie on your own platform that you purchased, man. That is crazy. How is that even... Like, you're getting destroyed by a child who paid for a blue check mark to post on your own platform.
I text my daughter things just to test her. She says, Dad, please don't say that in public. You, Jeff, you and my dad have a lot in common.
Oh, my God.
For real.
I can't tell if this is him drunk on power or high on ketamine. It's just so strange that Elon Musk says things about people And then those people come out and they're like, "You're wrong. You're lying about this. Shut the fuck up." And he goes, "You're R-worded."
Oh, so we got Hassan and emotes now. All right. Okay,
I owned
okay,
you.
Okay.
Also, Elon is definitely doing great. Here he is at CPAC.
It's like
doing Dark MAGA. Dark MAGA. Let's take a look
at.
Say
Dark MAGA.
What he had to say at
I'm
CPAC.
Dark MAGA.
You know, and have like a sense of humor, you know?
Again, I learned how to do a Elon impression by doing a Danzig impression. Only Danzig likes Danzig, but then Elon came in and said, "Oh, only Elon likes Elon."
So, like
to be fair, not fair.
The left wanted to make comedy
Weird
illegal.
explanation.
You know?
First generation, both parents lived in Nigeria,
wanted to
so
make
it didn't
comedy
make sense for
illegal. I, on the other hand, am
honestly, you know what? No, it's fine. That's fine.
Loving the comedy.
I just try a super dog if you get the chance, bro. Try a super dog. It's right off Milwaukee Avenue. Put it into your like to-do list. But yeah, man, super dog, and then you can tell me that I'm right.
Dark MAGA.
It's the best damn hot dog in Chicago, bro.
Everyone loves to talk about how you want to make comedy legal again until somebody posts that picture of the revolver pointing directly at Elon Musk as he's exiting that.
Choose. Mom kisses you in public. Dad said, lips or cheek?
Because
that's a big one.
Exiting a New York City.
Because I've not, like, even as a little kid, my mom would be like, "Give me a kiss," kind of thing, and it's like, no, cheek. Then yeah, my mom all day. What's up?
High rise, and then all of a sudden, comedy.
I remember like putting that boundary on my mom, where I was just like, "No, I'm not kissing you." Like,
it's illegal now. You know what happened?
Can't make fun of anything.
Or he could be like Tom Brady, you know, he kisses his sons on the lips.
So there's like comedy sucks.
I always thought that was
like
weird.
nothing's funny.
I try not to
comedy
judge, but
sucks.
that's weird.
Oh, God, I hate him. I hate him so much. I can't stand it. I can't stand this, bro.
Yeah,
doors
none
open.
of us can.
Okay.
Anything. It's like legalized comedy. Yeah. Legalized comedy.
And we've shifted the entire culture. And just
Oh my God, whoever just got to Hassan's house has literally. I just realized that my friends can now officially say that they have had the Hassan experience with me, at least, where they're just like, "Oh, he's still streaming shit."
You know.
Anyway, but it doesn't end there. Here is Grimes, whose tweets you might not be able to see any longer. Grimes says, "Please respond about our child's medical crisis. I'm sorry to do this publicly, but it is no longer acceptable to ignore the situation. This requires immediate attention. If you don't want to talk to me, can you please designate or hire someone who can so that we can move forward on solving this? This is urgent, Elon." I'm not giving any details, but he won't respond to texts, calls, or emails, and has skipped every meeting, and our child will suffer lifelong impairment if he doesn't respond ASAP. So I need him to respond. If I have to apply public pressure, then I guess that's where we're at. And while this is this is Grimes' last resort here, Elon Musk has done this instead. Made those posts unavailable, it seems, lowering her visibility. Isn't that cool? They get to do whatever the they want, dude. It's awesome. Billionaires.
One of these days it's gonna happen where I just like decide to put my desk and everything in like the corner over in the far corner here, and it's just gonna shift everything, and you guys have the same thing, like, "Oh, did he go into a new room? Whoa."
Have you taken him to
Although
Pete's
I just realized symmetrically I have a similar setup, like corner, like as far as spatial wise.
Sure, and then got a second opinion. I usually mix opinions with general physicians. The other tweets that she posted are not visible, just the yes. How the hell is this not the case for full custody? I'll tell you how. Elon Musk is rich, and when you're rich, they let you do whatever the you want. Quite literally, okay? When you are rich, you can do whatever you want. You can mistreat your little human shield to any degree that you want to.
I highly recommend getting a super dog. I mean, if you like it the Chicago way, then get it with the hot peppers. Also, get cheese for the fries.
And there's no one that can say anything about it or do anything about it. And the mother can't even complain about it privately or get any legal recourse here. And she can't even complain about it publicly because guess what? Elon will limit your visibility. Is this even the Human Shield one? Yes, this is the Human Shield one. Elon is completely shadow banned Grimes. I don't know if this is correct. I can still find her. I can still find her tweets, just not all of them.
I was about to say, all you gotta do is look it up. Yeah.
Oh, it now says the post was deleted by
best.
This
and
post
it's a drive up. You don't even gotta get out of your car.
Was deleted by the post author. Before it said the visibility was limited somehow. They have 3 children together. Yes. I'm suspecting that Elon Musk has only done in vitro fertilization because he has 13 children, and I think all 13 are were assigned male at birth. Vivian is trans, so I suspect no, 2 of them weren't per Evan. Okay, with the exception of maybe like the first 2. I don't know. Wait, what? 2 of them are cis girls? 2 of them are surrogates, though. Grimes was only pregnant once. After Mitch McConnell retires, you're retiring next, right? Yeah, I'm retiring. Community No says he has 2 daughters. No, Exa and Azura are AFAB, I'm pretty sure. Okay. Also, what the is...
I'm just telling you. If you haven't had it, man, you're about to, like, change your whole perspective on what, like, because if you were born in Nigeria, my man, like, and you think Portillo's is good, you're about to, like, hit me back and just be like, oh, thank you. Thank you.
Techno Machinas.
Like, Portillo's
I mean,
is great.
actually, what the
Trust me, I'm not
Techno
dogging on
Machina?
Portillo's.
That should be illegal, dude.
It's just it's a different
like that's
world.
one of those things where you're like,
Sorry.
this is what I want to name my child, and then when you're trying to type it in,
I'm talking about the important things in life. Hot dogs, pizza, like this is how
on
you know that.
Mechanicus, sorry, Techno Mechanicus. When you try to type that in, the system goes and it automatically alerts Child Protective Services, and they just take the
parents,
custody
my
away.
Bad, my bad.
No disrespect to Grimes, or automatically give the custody to Grimes, I guess. Actually, I shouldn't even say that. I feel like Grimes would totally
go for it too. If you're going for your like first visit, get the shake. Like, get the shake.
Be down with Techno.
If you like a good
Mechanicus.
chocolate or vanilla shake or strawberry, just like their basics,
Exa Dark Side Rail.
Just do it.
Techno Mechanicus.
I remember people saying to me that people Musk can't be bigoted because he has a trans child. That he was bigoted against, and that he literally, like, he Twitter smeared.
This is the chainsaw for bureaucracy.
This dork! Fucking dork!
I am become meme.
What a dork.
Yeah, pretty much.
Dude, what is happening, man? Does nobody see what I'm seeing?
Yeah,
like when I see this kind of I'm like, dude, this is like I'm trying so hard not to be ableist, and you know I got a little bit of that tism in me too, okay? 124, but goddamn, things could be so much worse, okay? Holy dude. This guy literally is running around and undermining autism representation in spectacular ways, dude. Holy he's the king to these
the thing that makes us able to do this. I've been going on 6 hours soon, so
people. He's a embarrassment, but they all got to kneel at his feet. I just don't understand. I don't understand how people don't look at this and go, Jesus Christ, what is happening? What is going on? Like, if I, in my immediate life, if I knew someone that liked Elon Musk with all of these shenanigans, if I showed any of this, even if they were like kind of agnostic on Elon Musk initially or something, right? They were Elon Musk agnostic, and then they saw this and they responded positively.
Excuse me.
I think I would have them institutionalized. It's one of the most insane things I've ever seen. Like, you need a lobotomy. If you look at this and you think like, oh, he's so cool. He's the coolest. I just don't get it. Elon is literally the error message.
No, it's a bunch of kids. A bunch of kids think he's cool. A bunch of misguided kids who think this is masculinity.
For her tweets, look at this. I have side-by-side tweets.
Because they have a bunch of millennial fucking, soft dads that were just like, I want to be a soft parent. I don't want to be like my dad. And, like, I'm not saying that's the wrong way. I'm just saying, like, you do realize that's why this is all happening, right?
Okay, Megaphonics. I'm not going to look at your receipts, okay? Oh, I don't understand it. I don't understand it. I don't understand how stupid people can get. Like, this is that the dumbest guy can look at.
I can't believe that Asmongold is being seen as one of the biggest political streamers just because he was one of the biggest gaming streamers and all of a sudden decided to change his, like, go from like, oh, well, screw it. I'm going to go from gaming to just chat to politics. It's like, okay. Somebody said it perfectly that Asmongold is LARPing as a political streamer. I was just like, you know what? That's true. Because that's the one. I'll go against Asmongold. I have better hair. Look at this motherfucker. Look at him. Look at him. I have better hair. I got a nicer beard. If we're going physical. And I'm fucking smarter than him on politics, so. He's like the only person I'll say that about. Anybody else that's in the political sphere, I'll just be like, no. You probably got me there. But Asmongold? Fuck that guy. I enjoyed watching Asmongold when he talked about the meta gaming problem in games. Well, yeah, again, okay, like, dude, I don't content shame as far as, like, content creators that you used to watch or anything like that. Even if you, like, used to watch Destiny or even currently watch that, like, if you currently watch Destiny, I just want to talk to you and ask why. Where's the Post Malone dreads? You didn't, okay, here's the thing. You guys didn't hit the, you didn't hit the goal. Actually, God, speaking of Post Malone dreads, I gotta take these out. It's starting to hurt. Yeah, the Post Malone dreads was a 7-day goal. We didn't hit it. So. But, we got Saturday stream tomorrow. Yeah, this one got caught up. I do my braids. Oh, they're not actually braids. Oh. Yeah, this one. There we go. But no, I'll do another like hair, like cool hair one where. All right. I don't want to do Post Malone braids. What's it here? Let's look up some braids. Post Malone. They weren't dreads. They were braids. Like if I'm doing dreads, I mean, the problem with that is I would actually get into that look. I already know me. I just put braid styles and it was for women, and then it was braid styles for black women, that was braid styles for men, and then it was braid styles for black men. I'm like, braid styles for white guys. There's not a lot. Oh shit. Ooh. Here, you can do something like this. That's a finely trimmed beard, if I do say so. I mean, I've worn a man bun before. Got made fun of pretty hard for that one. That's kind of cool. I don't have shaved sides though. No. Whoa, be able to do that. Shit, what do you guys think about that? All right. If you like this one, We're gonna put that one as number 1. All right, let's look at another one. Oh shit, that actually is kind of cool. I have too long a hair for that though. I like the look of it though. I really do. Shit, I really like the look of that. The more I look, oh man, it was Chad. Look at that jawline. Good for him. Good for him. Appropriation. No. Aha! I mean, this is kind of what I do anyway. So we'll make this one 2. And then... And, not seeing any other ones. I mean... I could do, again, or this, I guess, 3. This is essentially what we were gonna do. So, what is their deal with white furniture? I think I said that yesterday, where I was like bringing up. Oh no, I said that. Wow. Okay, this is starting to happen now. I said that off stream when I was watching the Dream Team, because at one point they're interviewing this guy and he had nothing but like white couches. I'm like, why would you do that? Like, why? What's wrong with you, man? Like, I don't understand what's with like rich people that just, they're like, yeah, we got the money, we can always clean this. I don't know, your hair isn't Asmongold type. It's more like the Iceland programmer guy with the... I appreciate that you you know who he is, number 1, and number 2 that you said that. Thank you. He has beautiful hair. Thank you. I really do appreciate that. Also, I am Dutch German, like, so I don't know, I share blood with them, so Dutch, German, Czech, and English. I'm like the most European mutt you can get. All right. Wait. Sorry. Here. All right. So what do you guys think? The first one was, I think, is the one I want to do. It's the one with the man bun. Are you a Trumper or a liberal? I'm literally talking about like what hairstyle I want to do, and I just brought up man bun. What one do you fucking think? Have fun guessing. It's kind of cool, man. I kind of like the braids. Where's the other one? Aha! Here's the other one. 2. So 1 with the man bun, 2 with the braids like done into this freaking Nordic king look, and then 3 will just go the Post Malone look. The low taper fade. You're the first one to actually give me an opinion, so I appreciate that. Thank you for that. I'm not a fucking lib. Like, I mean, whatever. I work with liberals. I'm also not a communist. Like, whatever, man. I'm like it's weird to say like I'm a moderate leftist, but god damn it. You see where the political compass keeps shifting? I'm just like, no, dude, I'm a leftist. I fucking whatever. But also, you don't have, like, if you are a Trumper, I will engage with you in good faith. I will ask you questions, and I'm genuinely curious about like why. Like, if you're not like one of these guys that's just like, because he makes me feel good because I like trolling people too. It's like, all right, you suck. I don't want anything to do with that just because I don't like bad vibes. I'm a stoner, like, who it's called High on Politics. So I hope you guys know every time that you walk in here, you're essentially walking up to the internet equivalent of a stoner circle where we're all passing something along and you're just walking in like, you know, it's like, oh, what you guys got going on here? It's just like, well, if you want in, pass to the left. Oh, man. Trump is our divine leader. Our Lord Jesus Christ graced his will to turn away the bullet. I love you. Stop. Pun pun pa. Stop it. Why do you have such an anime name, by the way? Like, what I love your name, but it's, wow. I'm a commie by theory, but it's, dude, listen, I'm an anarcho commie who you could consider a utopianist. Like, this is why I don't like doing this. Because realistically, I'm not even dicking with you guys. I want, like, Star Trek society. I would love a Starfleet type of society where we didn't have to, like, worry about this shit, where we just explored and we with genuine curiosity, we had everything taken care of. Great. I just know it's unrealistic. Like, so that's why in my, like, lifetime, I consider myself a social democrat or a democratic socialist, because those are different and it's just bad marketing. Like, whatever. I'm a pacifist, for fuck's sake, that owns guns. Let that one fuck with you. Like, I recognize the objective reality I live in versus what I want. You know, number one, yeah, like, I mean, I am a humanist. Like, that's realistically what I am. I am totally, like, a humanist where, yes, humanity. Yes, treat humans like humans. All humans. Why? What the fuck? One of my favorite things about this is when, like, right-wingers think that I don't like, they're just like, oh, you don't like guns? It's just like, hilarious. Oh, God, Ecklers. Hi. Welcome. Welcome, Ecklers. It wouldn't be a good night. It would not be a good streaming night without having a little bit of some right-wing engagement. So, you know what? Fuck it. What's up, dude? How you doing? Not everyone is a human. Some are animals. Oh, you get it? Because they identify as furries. Are you, though? Are you? I'm good. I'm good. Like, genuinely, I'm good, actually. I'll have to go tomorrow. Dinner. Just came here to troll it like usual. LMAO, me too. He got angry at me the last time. I did get angry at you. Although I will not get angry at you now. I'm in a better mood. Troll me. I don't know. Do you guys get any satisfaction out of that? Like, I mean, for real. Like, are you, like, trying to troll me, or... It's got to be weird when you find somebody agreeable online. I'm an independent. I know. Yeah, because I'm high as fuck. Me too. We are almost 6 hours into the show. Me too. That's why I'm in a good mood. It's Friday. I'm going to have a Saturday stream. It's going to be chill as fuck tomorrow. No politics. Hopefully. We'll see. I know I'm not going to change the name of the show, by the way, on Saturdays. I was debating calling it High on Chat. Hell, at this point, I take a social democracy. Yeah, okay, so, like, bro, I don't understand why people are so, like, pushing back against, like, maybe it's... Maybe it's because, like, they just feel the need to just be like, oh, a leftist or somebody who, like... thinks differently than me, but I'm just like, nah, bro. And I'm not talking about you guys. I'm talking about actual trolls. I have other trolls that have popped in here occasionally. It's funny that you're left wing and you're just like, I'm gonna make you mad. But that's what I was saying. I'm like, I don't know. Like, if you guys need to get it out, I'm fine with it. I think you have sociopathic and narcissistic tendencies to go into government, and you could say the same about streaming. You could say the same about any, like, dude, you could say the same about any of this shit. Like, what? Are you going to become a carpenter and work for free? Because unless you're doing that, then you're not going to be the most leftist of left. Because that guy, he also died doing something that, you know. Oh shit, this guy corrupt? Yeah, you know me. You know me, I'm a new streamer who didn't put on a MAGA hat because I'm white. Like, bro, if I wanted to be corrupt and make money streaming, I would not have actually, like, been an authentic person online just saying, you know, here's my thoughts. Want to get high with me? I'll talk to you. Like, that's... Dude, I do feel like I at least offer, like, something different, but at the same time, whatever. Who cares? Anyway, I'm 2 beers in, and I'm pretty happy. So, I mean, in spirit. It's gonna be near 40 degrees here tomorrow. Nice. I'd go out in a t-shirt in that. I'm not left or right. I'm bi. You're bi-political? I like it. It's like the joke in Scott Pilgrim. Oh, you're bi-curious? Well, I'm bi-furious. Oh, shit. This... no, I'm an atheist. LOL. Not down with JC. I mean, I'm down with JC's teachings. I'm an atheist, too. I'm an atheist, bro. I mean, like... Wait, I just rolled, nice. Matter assumes sociopathic, narcissistic tendencies, and our universe was created. LMAO, DEI. Well, that was a backwards beer. Yeah. I don't know, guys. Why come to troll? Why troll? Now I'm actually curious. See? This is my problem. I'm genuinely wondering why. Why you see a little old me online. You come into my, I know that, like, you see politics. I put myself out there. But, I don't know. It seems like we kind of agree on more than we disagree. And I seem like, I mean, I think of myself as a decently agreeable person. I haven't banned you. Like, I've had so many people just be like, whoa, you're engaging with me. You haven't banned me. That's weird. It's just like, I feel bad for the people that feel the need to do that. Jesus was so woke. He really was. Pun pun pa. Pun pa pa. Don't make me scold you because I can barely say your name. Playing a gig in Bisbee, Arizona tomorrow. 70 and sunny. Number 1. That's awesome. I hope you get some footage of the gig. Send it to me. Dude. Oh yeah, dude. I'm so proud of you guys. Look at you going out on your own, doing some music. It's amazing. I really do love this community so fucking much. You guys are so creative and inspiring. You really are. But then again, made me maybe there's a God and our brain can't, whatever. I mean, when you believe in the God that I believed in, I don't know. They kept doing the thing where it's like, well, we're in the image of God. I'm like, that doesn't make sense. So, like, I remember asking one of my doctrine teachers something like, does that mean God has a penis? And they were just like you never thought about that? Like, that's a basic question, brother. And maybe there's gold, or wait, I don't know, I'm a troll in real life too. Why? No, for real, like, you got depressed in your name, you like trolling. I don't know, man. Like, is it something that you're just trying to, like, feel better about yourself? Like, and I'm not trying to be a dick. Like, I mean, if that's the case, then fine. Like, if it helps, I'm all for helping people get better mentally. And if I need to be a punching bag for, like, a little bit just to let you get some emotions out, all right. I troll as a MAGA to see how people will react. That's kind of funny. I got to give you that. That's kind of funny. Ballsy in the political, like, online space, because, like, yeah, you're probably gonna get banned more than not. Like, a lot of people on the left are just so sick of it, dude. Like, they think of it this way: a lot of people who care too much about how the election went, or like, and I'm gonna be fair here too. Like, if they're trans creators that their lives are literally getting upended and they are being seen as second-class citizens, be nice. Not that hard. You don't troll them. And honestly, if you are, that's a problem. Don't troll trans creators right now. Not the time, bro. Like, come on. I'll just say that. And I'm not saying you do. I'm just saying, please don't. That's what I'm here for. You can come troll me. You know? Nod. Just like joking around. Well, then you found the right stream. It's part of the problem. I just saw how you were like, yeah, I came here to troll too. But I was gonna be happy with who won, regardless of who actually won. Or you weren't gonna be. Yeah. I mean, well, that's how we all felt, right, Merton? I mean, for real. Like, what, was I supposed to be fucking? I wasn't happy with Biden. Like, that was my favorite part. Is like, I got Let's Go Brandon so much when people would find out that I was a leftist, and I was like, I don't like the fucking guy. Like, and usually it would take like 10 minutes for them to get through their fucking diatribe of, oh, well, he's doing blah 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 blah. And then I'm just like, I don't like Biden. And they're just like, wait, what do you mean? Yo, Collusion, what up? I'm so sick of leftoids banning me because I'm a bad person who intentionally disrupts their space. An honest thought from the perspective of a right-wing troll. I appreciate that, brother. Or, I'm sorry, I don't know your pros, but whatever. Ruben's cool. Fuck yeah, Ruben's cool. Ruben's the best. Choot choot. Jam band and bluegrass. Fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. Man, you gotta send me some of that music. You know that I'm gonna vibe with it. Like, dude, come on. Dispatch is one of my favorite bands of all time. So, like, I know they're not, like, jam band. I'm sorry I gave up on Fish. Fish is too fucking weird. But I love String Cheese. Like, come on, man. Humphreys. I'm into the music that you are into. I can tell you that right now. Yeah, Sleepy Joe should have gotten the fuck out. Yeah, 2019, he should have never run. It's insane. It's insane that they fucking pushed him. It's insane. Knowing that he had cognitive decline. Like, hey, I'm a Bernie bro. I don't have to fucking own that one. I had to own the fact that Bernie was just like, you know what? I lost. Vote for him. It was like, all right, fine. Humphreys there, Chicago. Yep. I'll drink to that. No, I know there. I can't get into Humphreys, but I like String Cheese. I saw them. Nice. Really, can't get into Humphreys. They're very similar. saw them twice together. It was pretty cool. One of my favorite shows I ever went to was Jack Johnson with String Cheese as their opener. Sorry. I had that thought. I'm like, I'm still thinking about politics, but I'm like, I really don't want. Wait. I really hope they don't. Yeah. I hope that they run her for governor of California so they don't have to run her again. Humphreys McGee? No. Heavy metal? No. They're damn near fish, dude. Like, they play fucking banjos. No, bro. Probably gonna be Gavin Newsom. I hope not. I said that last time, but I don't know. No, I think it's gonna be JB Pritzker after watching the address from my governor today. I hate to say it, guys. You might be taking my governor in the way that he's a billionaire that doesn't get bullied. You know? And he's also like a billionaire that has actual leftist principles, which is fucking weird. I meant hard rock jam. Yeah. Okay, sorry. I thought you meant like heavy metal. Yeah. No, They're very, vocal. They're not vocal heavy. They're more like if like the Dead just kept going. Yeah, I'll give you that. Yeah, String Cheese is awesome. I cover some of their songs. Texas. Oh, nice. I like that song. Yeah. Fucking Texas is good. Texas Sirens. Oh, cool. More billionaires in politics. Hopefully this time it will be one of the good ones. I'm not even kidding, dude. Like, he's one of the few billionaires like that. He put the bill out. He wrote the damn bill. He authored it to tax billionaires and millionaires making a certain amount at over fucking 40%, which in Illinois, just like as a state, would be wonderful. I just don't understand why. Listen, I get it. But this is the stuff where I'm like, I just want no, like, I'm not going to play that game. I'm not going to play the PSYOP game where it's just like, oh, your billionaire is bad. It's like, no, fuck you. Like, he's got better values and he's got better politics. No. Then fucking, you know what? I'm just going to let Elon kind of just I'm going to let him literally take a chainsaw to the entire system and just have fun. You know what? He's a good kid. Fuck it. Like, fuck that. I'm sorry. You can't bust me because you don't know what you found. Oh, you're just like, the fuck is this? Why is he smoking tree bark? Oh, man. I got something to play while I go pee. Oh, man, we're almost making it through here. Hell yeah.
The right. I mean, all right, guys. So, the right. I mean, I gotta call it for what it is. They've regressed. They've gotten worse and worse and worse in recent years, where, positions that in the past, it would have been like they never would have come out and said it. Now they're just screaming it from the rooftops, right? So, for example, the argument from the right on the issue of abortion was always, look, leave it to the states. Leave it to the states. Like, the federal government should really have nothing to do with it. If blue states want to allow abortion, let them. If red states want to crack down on it, let them. Just leave it to the states. But then when Roe v. Wade got overturned, they were like, oh, by the way, we were lying about that position we had. Actually, we want a nationwide abortion ban, right? So if you give them an inch, they take a foot. And actually, that's not even the case. If you give them an inch, they take 100 yards. That's who these people are, right? So now, as you all know, there's been this growing conspiracy movement on the right, this growing anti-science movement on the right. What's so disgusting about it is they cloaked it in the guise of, bro, we're just against big pharma. But in reality, they're not just against big pharma. They're against modern medicine, right? I'm against big pharma. If it was up to me, I would nationalize big pharma today. Literally zero profit motive, completely get the profit motive out of it. That's what I would do. Big pharma wouldn't exist if I was in control. So nobody's more anti-big pharma than me. But the difference is, I think antibiotics work. I think the overwhelming majority of the medicine that doctors prescribe, it works. It's good, right? So I'm not anti-modern medicine, but I am anti-big pharma because the problem is the price gouging and the profit motive. They look at it, they're not in favor of nationalizing big pharma. Mind blown, right? They're not in favor of nationalizing it, but they're just against modern medicine, and they believe in junk science. So a perfect example of it right here. As you all know, RFK Jr. got approved for Health and Human Services. Dark day in America, man, for that. I mean, that is wild that this guy's in that position. But look at this from Mother Jones. RFK Jr. is already taking aim.
I have no problem with billionaires. They should just be paying more taxes. I'm not for abolishing billionaires like the way that most of the left is, as much as I would like. I would love to see it. Again, ideologically, yes, billionaires shouldn't exist. But in this world that I'm living in, tax them at 70% because they'll just maybe, they'll have to give into that whole percent. Because like I have heard from everybody on the fucking right or like the even center that if we tax billionaires at that rate, that they're just going to leave, that we need to be afraid of that. Makes no fucking sense.
At antidepressants. The new Health and Human Services Secretary has made baseless claims that the drugs are addictive and cause violent behavior. Hours after being confirmed.
So as I was saying, like 70% on every dollar made after $1 billion.
As Secretary of the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, RFK Jr. issued a statement that laid out sweeping plans for his first 100 days in office. Chief among his goals, he wrote, was to combat what he called a growing health crisis of chronic disease. The document called for the federal government to investigate the root causes of a broad range of conditions, including autism, ADHD, asthma, obesity, multiple sclerosis, and psoriasis. Conspicuously absent was any explicit...
But it's probably a problem that the split between them and the rest of us has gotten wider and wider. Well, yeah, that's what I mean, though. Like the fact, but they're not proposing anything to fix that gap. Like, even people who are comfortable in this society are going to end up getting screwed, but the problem is they keep blaming everybody who has less than them and not the ones who have more, and they keep doing it under the auspices that once I could be making that much, I don't want to charge them because I could be making that much. Never do they actually think the other way, where it's, oh, well, I could be making that little. I don't want them to be getting taxed that much.
Mention of childhood vaccines, which Kennedy has long railed against as the head of the anti-vaccine advocacy group Children's Health Defense. But the document did zero in on another one of his fixations, a class of widely prescribed drugs that treat depression, anxiety, and mood disorders. The government, he said, would assess the prevalence of and threat posed by the prescription of selective serotonin reuptake inhibitors, antipsychotics.
Oh my God, literally antipsychotic. That's my mother relies on these to live. Like, what the fuck is wrong with this guguy?
Food stabilizers. Let me repeat that.
What the fuck is wrong with this guy?
He's going to assess the prevalence of and threat.
Oh, you know what? I needed to kill a bear, and I just needed to go out and prove to everybody that I wasn't the most hateful Kennedy. And also, you know what? I'm just not a loser that cheats on my wife, and it's just an embarrassment in general that looks like a leather wallet.
Posed by SSRI, so antidepressant.
Who sounds like the guy from Men in Black? Water. Sugar, water.
Like antipsychotics and mood stabilizers. Kennedy has repeatedly...
I am usually against being ableist, but fuck RFK and fuck this shit.
He railed against what he sees as rampant overprescription of SSRIs, which treat depression and anxiety and include medications like Prozac and Zoloft. As with his previous assertions about vaccines, many of his statements about these drugs are not backed by science. So anyway, they go on to explain that here. But they're taking aim at SSRIs. This is a man who has blamed mass shootings on antidepressants.
Oh my God, I'm over this.
He acts like this has never been studied, right? This has been studied. It is preposterously incorrect to blame mass shootings on antidepressant drugs. In fact, what is more likely to be the case is if somebody's prescribed SSRIs and they end up going to shoot up a school, What's much more likely is...
Okay, so to tackle the overprescription issue, let's just fucking take a look at them and take an axe to it. You do realize that if you're overprescribed it, eventually you will figure out that you don't need it because the psychology of your brain and the psychology or the fucking physiology of your body, they will eventually figure out, oh, I don't need this.
They stopped taking their antidepressants. And then they snapped.
No. Sorry, guys.
If they're on their medication, they're more likely to be stable and feel okay, because that's how this works. Like, this is what drives me crazy about this guy. He flips everything on its head.
But
have you ever talked to anybody who's on SSRIs?
Yeah, I saw that.
Have you ever talked to anybody in that scenario?
Did you see RFK Publishing authorizing the articles from the 1960s advocating measles infections for the public? Yep.
There are countless people who swear by them. Now, sometimes you got to get the dosage right. You got to get a different one. This one doesn't work. You got to use that one. But look, the layman's explanation of what these drugs do is they allow for more happiness chemicals in your brain.
What he is proposing is way too extreme. Yeah, he's literally proposing for fucking killing people. And he's doing it in the name of herd immunity because I don't like needles. I'm scared of needles, and a lot of Americans scared. I'm scared of needles. As an American, I'm scared of needles. You know what I do? I buck up and get the fucking shots.
That's what they do. That's it. Some of them affect serotonin. Some of them affect dopamine. Like, there's different chemicals, right? And depending on which one you take, it can adjust basically the levels of those chemicals. That's what they do. This is life.
He has good points about, like, getting corn syrup out of fucking food. Broken clock syndrome.
Saving for so many people.
Here, I'll send you the Discord
link. What does he do? He trots in and does his fucking bro science and acts like maybe they cause mass shootings, and actually I say they're overprescribed. What the fuck do you know?
Exactly.
You don't know anything about
He's not a fucking
You haven't even read the
doctor.
most basic fucking studies or articles about the studies that say there's no connection. To say
he literally has as much knowledge about this as we do.
Antidepressants cause mass shootings is just as stupid.
But because his last name's Kennedy, you have a bunch of idiots in politics that go, yeah, he knows stuff.
As the people who say violent video games cause mass shootings. Just as dumb. Just as dumb. So here's one. Now, we're only in the preliminary stages here of him doing a crackdown on SSRIs. And I feel horrible for anybody who depends on these drugs, who now they might do something.
That's literally my fucking mother.
To make it much harder to get these drugs. Right? And that could be devastating for people.
You guys don't understand this. I hope that you understand that I'm not just getting mad performatively. Do you understand how long it took for my mom to get the fucking right meds, to see the doctors that had the fucking wherewithal to be like, hey, you're overprescribed this, but you're underprescribed this. Then you need to, you need this mood stabilizer. Like, this was a fine science that was tuned. And now this dumbass, this dumb LARPing Kennedy asshole is the reason that I might possibly lose my mother? Forgive me if I'm shouting and I'm a little angry.
People, but to show you how extreme these people are and how far they've gone, you ready for this? Bill to ban mRNA vaccines passes out of House committee.
Yeah, great.
A bill that would ban the use of mRNA vaccines, including for COVID-19, is on its way to the House floor after passing out of
all because a bunch of scaredy fucking cat
committee in a party line vote Wednesday, sponsored by Representative Greg Kometz.
Good job,
and co-sponsored by Northwest
job,
Montana Representatives Tracy
D&D makes people love Satan.
Sharp and Lucas Schubert. House Bill 371 would prohibit administering vaccines developed with mRNA or messenger ribonucleic acid technology on humans. The bill deems the technology which was employed to create the COVID-19 vaccines a hazard. The House Judiciary Committee on February 12th voted 12-8 to send the bill to the floor. Sharp, along with local representatives Braxton Mitchell, blah, 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 all these people voted in favor. The bill was amended to...
Who's more powerful here? The lobbyists and Big Pharma? Or the ones who want the perceived victory in the billionaire class?
Specify that the legislation would ban mRNA vaccines for infectious diseases.
Now we get to have the real fun.
And not gene therapy products used to treat cancers or genetic disorders. Supporters had previously testified that the vaccines cause more harm than good. mRNA vaccines are the most destructive and lethal medical products that have ever been used in medical history, said this asshole Opponents, though, said mRNA vaccines safely help the body build antibodies against diseases. They also argued that removing vaccines limits individual choice and involve the government in healthcare decisions. Think about how crazy this conversation is that we're having. Casually.
Even if it passes in the House, it'll die in the Senate? No. It's all Republican, brother.
Flippantly, based on fucking dick, except some conspiracy bullshit that they probably heard on the Joe Rogan podcast. Like,
no. This is the one that I've been saying. Like, dude, we did like, no. If you're MAGA, like, if anybody's like MAGA or knows MAGA, I'm sorry, they deserve it. You just like, I'm sorry. This is
mRNA vaccine.
The left is not coming to save you. We're gonna save ourselves on this one, and we're gonna like. You want to make it up to the states? Fucking fine. I hope you move to a blue state soon.
What happened? I thought originally what these people did is they would hide behind, bro, us. We just want to give people freedom of choice, bro.
Yeah.
It's all about freedom of choice, bro. You should have a right to deny a vaccine if you want to deny it. That was the original argument. Now they're letting their freak flag fly. They're like, oh, is that what I said? Tee-hee-hee. I was kidding. I actually want to ban all mRNA vaccines.
2/3. Oh, yeah.
These people are disgusting.
No,
do you have any idea the colossal mountain of science, the height of Mount Everest that they're ignoring?
Oh, and trust the left to save us from anything?
Position? Like, you literally have to be the least intellectually curious person in the world to be
They haven't... It's not the left that's not standing up. Stop. That's a conflation problem. This is why, like, we do the, like, labeling between, like, you know, libs and blah, blah, blah. What the fuck is this? Oh. Thank you.
a lawmaker vote for a bill that bans mRNA vaccines and act like what? You know what the fuck you're talking about? They don't know anything. They don't know anything. Look, there is a rising tide in this country of conspiracy bullshit, and there's a rising tide of anti-science hysteria, right? And these are the same sorts of jackasses who will talk about a natural cure, bro. We're all about what's natural, bro.
Okay,
it's all about what's natural, bro. Like, to be a grown-ass person and make decisions that impact other people's lives, and you don't know that that's a fucking fallacy, right? We've said this before, but what, you know, anthrax is natural? Does that mean you should fucking ingest it? Anthrax can kill you, but it's natural, so is that okay?
Thank you for that link.
Taking a massive shit is natural. Should you fucking put that in your body? The idea, natural is good.
Okay, I meant the Democratic Party. Then you're right.
This is where the
Democratic Party right now is a bunch of what we call they're a bunch of corpos, like, that's what I call them, corporate entities that are still playing the game from the 1990s. Meanwhile, you have MAGA, the more extreme wing, who took over, but is also being controlled by here's the difference, like with MAGA. MAGA, they thought that they were going to get their agenda, right? They didn't see it where at one point Trump pivoted. He doesn't give a fuck about MAGA politics anymore. He gives a shit about the billionaire politics. So
we love raw milk and hate pasteurized milk. Pasteurized milk.
At some point, even MAGA people will start to agree with like the more populist agenda of like a left wing, like, you know, Democrat, or I don't even want to say Democrat, but like a left wing populist.
Milk is just burning off the pathogens.
That word too.
That's it. But no, we like it straight out of the cow's udder, bro. That's how God intended, bro.
I gotta deny that, by the way,
because fucking thing about science.
I've been having issues with
they're making decisions
Twitch,
that impact everybody's life. Look, it is MAGA at this point is a fascist death cult. That's what it is. It's a fascist death cult, and every day they take us closer to hell.
I just said I was having an issue.
Go further down the path to hell because they'd rather listen to like some fucking 4chan message board or idiotic Joe Rogan guest and get all their science information from that than the people who do it for
I'm a little puppet controlled by Elon. He gave me so much money. Maybe I'll die and they'll think that I'm in control, but
living and have the degrees and have studied it 1,000 ways to Sunday. It is incredible what's happened. We talked about the other day, Louisiana decided the health department is no longer going to push mass vaccinations. We literally have an outbreak of measles right now happening in West Texas because there weren't a lot of people vaccinated for it. All the unvaccinated people are getting measles. We have a breakout of tuberculosis. We got fucking 1874 style diseases coming back because of you fucking idiots. And now you're trying to ban mRNA vaccines?
And then like not only just pat yourself on the back, like you guys are throwing yourself a party, and it's like at that party, I hope you all catch TB.
Ban them. I need you to stop thinking about this. Cigarettes are still legal. Cigarettes you're allowed to have, but mRNA vaccines they want to make illegal. I mean, now look, I'm not in favor of banning cigarettes, to be clear. I actually believe in freedom. But it's just funny that, like, here's this thing which has very minor upsides and massive downsides and kills so many people every year because of cancer, etc. That we're cool with. But this product, which is to prevent you from having severe illness and die from a virus, we got to get rid of that. Get rid of that one. Like, these people, as I said, these people shouldn't even be a manager at an Arby's. Never mind lawmakers. Never mind making life and death decisions for other people. And again, there is no... We are way past the people who do the... bro, both parties are the same, bro. Like, all that false equivalence, both sides bullshit. Never listen to anybody who does it ever again. Ever. Because this is the sort of shit you get from MAGA. This right here is the sort of shit you get from them. An idiotic, moronic, fascist death cult trying to ban mRNA vaccines. I mean, it was Trump who gave us the COVID vaccine. He did Operation Warp Speed. If I'm being honest, it was one of his biggest accomplishments. I give him credit for Operation Warp Speed. I give him credit for all the work done on the vaccine. These people are so insane, they look at the one good thing Trump did, and they go, we should ban that. Ban that one good thing. Oh my God. I'm at a loss for words, bro. Hey, y'all, do me a favor and like and subscribe. It helps out big time in the...
Cool. I mean, cool. Somebody's that's just kind of getting to the point of like, let it burn. Just let it all burn. Even though I don't. Realistically, no. This is... We're, what, 2 months in? Almost 3? No. We're almost 2. Oh, shit, I just realized that. We are 2. Well. I think we got time. If they're already, like, making us so depressed that we don't think we can fight back in the second month, we might want to reevaluate how we're tackling this situation. Just gonna go out on a limb. I think that Russia and China is playing the long game, dubbing. Yeah. Like, dude, come on. You didn't see that whole thing with, like, Zelensky and go, oh, that's Russia playing the long game right there. Quid pro quo my ass. There's no quid pro quo. Whatever. All right.
We're not going to get anywhere else. You're pretty drunk on a Monday. My man's got his toes out, just on the chair. Fucked up. It's 8:00. It just turned 8 o'clock. This man was this drunk at 7:55 on a Monday. Jeopardy hours. This fucking guy. This guy is fucking drunk as shit in a folding chair in a bowling alley. Respect, man.
God, I love stop it.
A strong male figure in the Italian household has to be obese. Yeah. It's true. The two types of Italian fathers are obese and cheating. That's it. And sometimes both, but... What's that?
So that's my dad.
That's your dad? Which one, obese and cheating? Oh, just cheating. Is he fat?
No, he's...
Oh, by the way, this guy was watching Called You a Trump supporter? Me? He said I'm always in conservative Trumper chats glazing Trump. Wait, what?
Yeah, exactly. See what I'm saying? Yeah.
Now I'm insulted.
Okay, nice. Is he like, that's his thing?
Oh, done.
No,
he's got 2 sons. No, I know, I'm ready to fight. Let's go.
Let's go. He's got 2. You said that like, well, I mean, he's got 2 sons, so he tells them, of course.
I don't fucking know that, man.
Nice. So yeah, strong.
I guess I'm right
values
wing.
and
Maybe he heard my baller Trump impression and he just thought, oh, it was so good that it's actually kind of respectful. It's gone full circle. He does such a good Trump impression that honestly, it's glazing him.
How's your dad vote?
He doesn't. He's illegal.
He's illegal? He's an illegal. Wait, is he Italian?
Yeah, dude.
Oh, this is fucking old world. Yeah.
Oh, we're having fun here, man. Yeah,
I'm
stop.
getting
He's
so
having
much
fun. I'm
blues,
having
see?
fun. Let's have fun.
Fabrizio, Enzio, come here. Let me tell you about all the pussy I was snacking on today. You mama, she got us so fat. That's awesome. Good. That's.
How can a person be illegal for being born in a location? I don't know. That guy Jesus was all like, there's no borders.
Hysterical guy.
But that's that Jesus guy. I mean, people they hear that and they're like, that was Biden. It's like, no, it was Jesus.
An illegal Italian. That's a real throwback. You've got an heirloom father. They don't make them like that anymore, dude. Yeah.
That's true, bro.
It's horrible what he's doing to your family, but part of me respects him. You know what I mean? Like when you go to a company that has no website, you're like, no website? What the fuck? I have to call to make a reservation.
Yeah, a company with no website.
There's a company with no website. Damn. Fuck. What does he do? He's a contractor, I'm guessing?
He works in garbage.
In garbage? Come on! Shut up! It's not your fucking...
Hot take, Chris Pratt didn't actually get pretty good Mario. He was all right.
But this is bullshit. He's whispering in your ear
Charlie
stuff to say.
Luigi was like my favorite.
Okay, so your father's in the mafia? I guess what he's an illegal Italian who cheats on your mom and works in garbage. You haven't put this together until right now? I'm the guy telling you your dad's in the mafia?
Oh my God.
Yeah, he has to disappear for 8 months at a time. You know how garbage goes. He's at a garbage conference for 8 months. You know, he grows a mustache, dyes his hair blonde. You know what garbage guys do.
What's up, dude? Come on in. Picking out some fucking clothes. First show back. Yep. Took 3 months off. Now, unfortunately, I have to do stand-up comedy again. Let's see how this fucker looks. Okay. A little fucking... It's alright. It's alright. Give the people a little underbelly.
No, I'm happy to be here. I don't have much planned. I have a couple jokes I want to do, but I don't, just want to... What have you guys been up to? Anybody do anything fun this summer? Anybody go on vacay? Prague? Nice.
Just realized that every time I hit go, every time I hit start stream, essentially I could just, it's all crowd work with you guys where I'm just like, how you guys doing? You guys had a good weekend?
Where'd you go? You go to some fucking castles and shit?
Oh my God, I'm doing the same shit.
Just bars. You went to Prague to go to bars? Really? Would you go by yourself? Did you go with a crew? With your dad? Oh, father-son Prague trip. Interesting. That's nice. You guys do stuff together all the time? Or is this like, is he making something up to you? Or is he just being a good dad? Once every 4 years. Do you have any other siblings? No. Just you. Okay. So he can afford to pour some shit into you because there's no other. You doing okay? And how old are you? 21. Oh, so you have time to fuck. Every 4 years? What do you mean? So you've gone on 5 trips with your dad? Wait. Maybe he's not that good at that. You go on vacation every time a president gets elected? Oh, all right. Interesting. Everybody else had to work? You didn't go anywhere? What about you, my man? Honeymoon, nice. You guys just got married? Congratulations. There you go. How long you been together?
Guys, wait. I think I just figured it out. I'll do a crowd work special with chat.
5 years, nice. No problems have come up.
Done
You're
yet?
still a couple yeare from that, probably. Yeah. No, you guys will. Oh yeah, no, your face says something different. He's like, we're good. Oh, 20 years. Wow. Who made you've been wanting to fuck her forever, right? Yeah. And just her life kind of hit a lull and you were like, time to bounce. You've been beating off to her since middle school. Anyway, there's no way shit's going good for you two, right? No way. No, right? Yeah. You've got an interesting energy about you. Something's off. I can't tell what it is. You're wound a little tight.
Dude,
you need a massage or something. I don't know. Are you dealing with any stress? Is something at work, maybe?
I'm like there all the time. Yeah.
You're there all the time? What do you do? Fireman. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Something's fucked up.
Something's fucked up.
Are you a fireman too?
Damn. There's no stage. It's just
you guys.
floor.
You are. Oh, okay. Nice. Do you ever do the little? Is that thing real? Where everybody slides on the little thing? The pole. You guys got a pole? Is that much faster than stairs? You know what I mean? Like it feels like it's just more for panache, you know? Doesn't seem like you're shaving that much time off. But when did you start being a fireman?
4 years ago.
4 years. Okay, nice. Didn't get any post 9/11 runoff pussy then, I guess. Yeah. That must have been sick to be a guy who joins the firefighters in 2002. You know what I mean? You're like, yeah, it was tough. That day was tough for all of us. Just was fucking at home.
Oh, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships, Matash. Thank you.
Yeah, I'll never forget it.
Oh, unfortunately, the other ones still haven't been gifted.
That was the sickest time to be a fireman. Didn't have to deal with it, but just getting sucked off left and right.
Anybody here losing their hair? Yeah? How's it going, buddy? You look okay.
It's coming in the crowns.
It's coming in the crowns. You're gonna have one of those fucked up dick-shaped hairlines. How old are you?
27.
27? Yeah, all right. Yeah, you had a good run. You know, it looks good. How you dealing with it? Does it feel okay?
I've never felt more like Vegeta, you know?
It's all right. My doctor told me it's going. So
Your doctor told us? I feel like he fucking overstepped his boundaries.
Here, you know what, brother?
That's all. Why did he tell? Did you ask?
No.
Where did it come? How did it come up in conversation?
Going over my weight, which didn't ask about either.
Okay, nice. He's like, listen, you're a fat, bald piece of shit. He's like, start fucking running on the treadmill because the hair ain't coming back, pal. You got one of those you can control. You're like, okay, sick. I'm actually here for my elbow, but thank you very much.
Just in case, man, like if you start getting like this stuff like refunded, if you gift subs over on Twitch, I know for a fact those go to people, so and like you can choose. So yeah, Twitch might be the better avenue on that one. I feel bad that like if that keeps getting kicked back, man. You're so generous. Like, oh damn, dude.
Yeah, nice. So you're bracing yourself. You
figure this out.
Multiple step situation, taking like a pill.
You're taking a pill. Wow. Is that one of those pills that makes your dick soft?
Nutrafol.
Though.
Nutrafol.
Nutrafol. That is the fucking trade-off. I'm sorry to tell you this. And by the way, gals, check out my hairline. I'm just saying. No,
When I eat copy, what?
My dick is also soft, but
the hell is that? What?
Anybody in here dealing with a little heartbreak? Anything? This guy is right here. Your friend just fucking ratted on you. Sorry, dude. How are things going? Everything okay? Yeah, you, dude. You're good? You don't sound good, man. It's all right.
Hey, honeybee, how's it going?
Ah, man, I'm good. It's not a big deal. Huh? Is it fresh?
Wait, you get it?
How long? 3 months. That's all right. You're still in the zone. Nah, you're right. Listen, don't fucking listen. Don't lie to me right now. Don't lie to yourself.
No, man, I'm
But
not.
don't lie to me. How did it end? Whose decision was it? Hers. Okay. See, you don't have to posture here, brother. It's all for you. It was hers.
Yeah, we already kind of did a bunch of the politics. This is kind of where I'm just vibing, having some fun.
How long were you guys together?
The pill and the hairline.
3 years. Come on. Come on. What are you lying to your friend Stav for? 3 years, you think 3 months you're over it, huh?
Well, let's put it this way. Like, if I start, like, really, like, if I start thinning, like, I'm going to tell you what. Like, you know, I've made this joke, and somebody else made this joke. It's a Dan Soder bit, but he was just like, listen, if women they can freely, like, you notice it where you're just like, hey, look, Sharon just showed up to a party and she has some nice, nice stuff going on. You know what? What's wrong with men just being able to admit it? Where it's just like, look, I got hair
Gotta
tits.
get over it.
Who
Okay,
cares?
in 9 months, this man is gonna
Hair
fall
loss
to his
pills make
knees and
your
start
dick soft,
sobbing.
according to him. So
He's gonna be at work. He's gonna be like, I fucked up so bad. She was the only one for me. Just looking at her wedding picture.
Meanwhile, I'm just like, oh, my insecurity has been triggered right now.
Just sobbing. That's your future if you don't fucking tell me what happened right now. Huh?
What's wrong with George?
She got a new boyfriend. See? What are you cackling about, Baldy? I see. So you're hurt. You want to be like Mr. fucking tough guy. I don't give a fuck. 2 weeks. You will break down. I promise. And when it happens, remember me. when it all hits you eventually, remember this face. Anybody here have a nemesis? You have someone you think about like that? Yeah. Who's the person you hate the most in the world? You got one.
I don't know.
You can tell me, dude. It's all. Nobody knows their name.
No, I don't actively hate anyone. I just got out of a 6-year relationship.
Oh, so it's her, is what you're saying? You would never say that unless the answer was her. You see how he couched it? Where he's like, actively hate anyone, so you passively hate her for I'm guessing it was kind of a this guy situation. Wasn't really your call that it ended. Yeah. Dude. All right, so you're starting over. What do you guys? Are you guys all friends? You live together? What do you do?
We're
there. You're just the guy who's sitting here. Yeah. Why are your guys' thighs so much closer than them? That's awesome, dude. Something about your pheromone.
Well, I don't know. I saw that last comedy club. If I know anything about that, it's because it wasn't like they don't actually have assigned seating. They just put like lawn chairs out there, and they just kind of hope they're like, this is enough room.
Ones
right?
are attracting each other.
They never leave
Are you
enough
guys
space.
by any chance, or straight, or what? No.
I'm a small guy, and I think crush, just like.
It is a hack comedy thing, but his shirt is a bisexual shirt if I've ever seen it in my life. Notice I didn't say gay. That's the evolution in hack crowd work, because you don't call him gay, you call him bi. It is, for real though, it is kind of a blouse. Anyway, whatever.
Dude, he really
okay,
is
nice.
one of the
Damn,
best
so how are you doing
comedians.
with rebuilding your life after something like that? Pretty good? Summer's fun. You've been out there getting your little nuts sucked? Nice. Good for you, man. Do you have like a go-to like date move? What do you do? Drinks?
Yeah, movie.
Movie? Oh, interesting. Fast, quickly into a movie? No even conversation? You're like, I'm not trying to fucking get to know you.
Drinks then movie.
Drinks then movie. Okay, nice. What's your hit? How many dates on average until your penis sees fresh air? Would you say? Just out of curiosity. 1.5?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Sometimes okay, but never 3. I like this guy fucks.
Oh fuck.
Dude, the fact they did multiple sets for this is insane.
Think anybody outside will suck me off?
Yeah, there's some hot guys out there.
What?
I can't believe people hate him just because he's friends with Hassan.
Guys?
Yeah.
Salt Room, are you ready for some comedy?
Eldest.
It's fucking blowing it.
You hear this?
Yeah, blowing it. Damn, dude, we got Don Pardo in the fucking building, the fucking announcer himself.
Try and get that little.
Oh, for real?
Try and get the crowd really.
You really amped.
Let's get ready.
Anybody chubbing up recently? We've got these guys. Oh, the whole team. What's going on, buddy?
Oh, shit. At the stand?
Oh, this is such a very supportive. This is so cute. I love this. This was.
I lost much weight before COVID, and then I gained it all back.
I'm with you, brother. I gained a ton of weight during COVID. What were you snacking on?
I love cheeses.
Cheese, thanks for covering your mouth. Thanks for. You're a cheese guy.
He's eating for sure.
He's eating blue cheese. He's eating Parmesan. You're eating Parmesan. Respect. Just a wheel.
Shaking it in his mouth.
Seems very supportive. How did you guys meet?
How did we meet?
Yeah.
We grew up in the same hometown.
Same hometown. Oh, how long have you been together?
3 years.
3 years. Okay. Nice. Good for you. So you moved here together or separate or?
I went to NYU and he moved here.
Okay.
I was thin when we met.
Oh, you were there. Damn, bro. Believe in yourself. God damn. This girl clearly cares for you. Jesus Christ. I was thin, not now. I'm a fucking piece of shit. Do I wake up every day? I'm like, why are you with me? God damn, bro. Relax. You think that's what it was? You think, I don't know. No chance.
He's the main character wherever we go.
Oh, wow, really? Wherever you go. You don't go to too many cool places, I guess. Listen, that's cute. I don't want to wreck your relationship. It's also, I think that has more to do with your outlook. But I'm not gonna get into this. I'm not gonna blow up his shit. Clearly, he's struggling. He doesn't need you. He doesn't need you to start seeing things clearly right now. So I'm gonna move on because I like both of you. I like what's going on, but I really could have a good time with you. And I want you to understand I've been where you are, and I'm not gonna fucking make it worse. Okay? This is a man teetering on the edge. If this conversation goes a little different, he's fucking no Parmesan cheese is safe within the fucking New York metro area. Fuck, but it would be fun. Yeah, I don't know, man. It is.
Dude, this guy's a master.
Anybody do anything to improve themselves this summer? You guys do anything?
He really is
good?
the grit. Like, he's so good.
A little meek hand raise. What did you do, buddy? Became a yoga teacher.
Became a yoga
nice. Are you
teacher.
doing hot yoga? Sometimes. Do you know the guy who invented hot yoga? He just did it to like sexually assault people. It is one of the most fucked up stories of all time because it is like it trends on a lot of stereotypes. He's like a new age Indian guy, and it's like that's like what a racist person thinks hot yoga is. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah, what is fucking some Indian guy trying to fuck my girlfriend? That's why he's got us sweating in there. And like he'd be right in this instance, It's a real loss for non-racists everywhere. You didn't go anywhere, buddy? No vacation for you? What? No. You just had to work the whole summer. What's your? Huh?
Went to Anguilla.
Anguilla. Okay, there we go. Who'd you go with?
My parents and my husband.
Parents and husband. Oh, that's cute. Little fucking family trip. That's adorable. How old are you? 30. Okay, so it was like a proper family. Like, did you pay for yourself or did your parents pay?
Absolutely.
Oh wow, you're still on the family fucking dime. Wow. Is your parents doing good? I guess they're flying out your husband. Yeah. Damn, is that you? Do you have you're not doing well? I guess or. You're the dead weight that they put up with because they love their daughter. Okay, that's cool. So, are you more successful?
We're going on a family vacation. I mean, you can invite Jeff. It's okay.
Successful than him? Yeah.
Sorry.
Wow, you're living the dream.
I saw your name and I used it.
You know, and let's be very clear, she's way hotter than him also. He's bringing... Dude, were you going through something when you guys met? You were married when you met him?
Oh, damn.
Oh, man. Now, okay, hold on. Was this... So how'd you meet? Where'd you meet? What was... At work? Wow. Wow, that work husband shit is real, huh? You were his boss? Wow, that's what was the job? What kind of business was it?
We're prosecutors.
Prosecutors. Oh. He was like, hey, I really like how you sent that teenager to jail for life. That was real. That showed real moxie.
Oh, God damn it.
Why don't we talk about it in your parents' beach home? Nice, man. That's fun. Nobody else? No other vacations here? What about you? You look tan. Where'd you go? Huh? Tahoe. Interesting. Bachelor party. Oh, you guys do anything fucked up over there? Bachelor party?
12 guys just stood around.
12 guys hanging out. Damn, that's too many guys, honestly. 12. You weren't friends with all of them, right?
No, I only like
Yeah, that's
like
tough.
them, yeah.
It's like camp. It's like the shitty camp vibes. What do you think? Out of 12, where would you rank yourself?
on the boat, we actually ranked. Yeah.
Oh, he ranked you? Wow, what a fucking sociopath. This is what's gonna make me feel good. I want number 12 to be sad all day. Where'd you land? Where'd you end up? 9. 9 out of 12. You should honestly. You're the first. You should have been the first cut, and then you should have just taken the top 8. It should be MySpace rules for a bachelor party. I feel like nothing that anybody's ashamed of happened at the bachelor party. Did anybody embarrass
bring that
themselves?
back?
You can talk to.
No.
You talk to your pal Stav. Huh? You were asleep. So you did. Yeah, you deserve to be 9. Fucking haven't seen him since college. Sleeping. Go fuck. Oh, I'm gonna turn in, boys. Strip clubs are pretty expensive. I want to get a good start and go jogging tomorrow. Did
I'm
you
the
work
one who
out while
ended
you were
up
there?
getting escorted by the cops to a hotel room.
You stink.
Dude,
How'd that one feel?
I hope you guys know, like, this is work right here. If he's doing, like, one after another.
Not good.
That's nuts.
So you went to Aruba, though. You did? You did. Okay. Boys trip to Aruba. Nice. Who were the boys? These guys? Oh, the whole team. The whole team showed up fresh from a fucking Aruba. Hell yeah, dude. Tan lines. Let me fucking pull your waistband down. Let me see your... Yeah. They're doing it. The thighs are looking a little white. You're right. I love it. So just you guys. Now, Aruba, is this one of these places where 3 men would go for sex tourism? That sucks. Don't be proud of that. Yeah, we did. We took advantage of how much we've ravaged the third world. Yeah, me and the boys saved a lot of money on prostitution thanks to American foreign policy of the 20th century. Yep. These women are desperate to get out of Aruba, baby. Stop being proud, you idiots. They're like, that is what we did. You know, I will say, I think you guys at least were not, you know what I mean? It seems like you probably busted pretty fast, you know what I mean? You're probably some of her best clients, you know? No? The opposite? Well, you lasted extra long? Why? You were training, you're like, I'm gonna get my money's worth. Like a guy clipping coupons. He's at the penny saver trying to get 2-for-1 blowjobs. It's like, hey, if we both put our dick in the same condom, that only counts for 1.
We're gonna go half here. You guys are so happy-go-lucky, but I don't like you. You understand? I do. There's something innate that I enjoy about our back and forth. But if I read the transcript, I'd be like, I don't fuck with these guys. Yeah. Anybody here losing their hair, going bald, anything like that? Yeah. Oh, we're dealing with it with hats. Yeah. You seem like you're in a good place. You guys seem to have a good relationship. You're just gonna both lose his hair together. It seems like, yeah. Damn. But you don't mind? You don't mind a bald head, ma'am?
My dad's bald.
Your dad? Okay, well, yeah. Of course. Okay. The most fuckable man you know is bald. So that and do you like your dad?
Actually, no.
Oh, wow. Oh, shit. I was going to say, well, your symbol of what a good man is bald, so who cares? But you're like, nah, my dad, who I hate, is bald, so... Listen, he's a piece of ass, so I got to give him that. Not a good dad, but boy, oh, boy. Any women in here with short kings tonight? Oh, nice. Bald and short. Little penis to the trifecta? No, big dick. Oh, that's why you don't care that he's bald. He's got... My man's packing. Respect, dude. All right. Who cares about a little receding hairline when you got just a hammer in those jeans? That's nice. Oh, man. Biggest penis you've ever seen? No, I don't want that. I'm trying to like turn it into into an insecurity. Oh, it's not. You know she's seen a bigger penis? Oh, you don't know and you don't want to know. Yeah. That's one of those you don't want to flip. Deal or no deal, you take the deal on that one. You don't open the suitcase. Oh, fuck, now you're going to be wondering.
Deal or no deal, you don't open that suitcase.
All right, what are we thinking? They're veggie dumplings.
Oh, damn. Those look really good.
Recently, what happened?
I was with her for like 2 years, lived with her.
Uh-huh.
Didn't work out.
Doesn't sound like it was a we. It sounded like more of a she figured it out. You guys live together?
Me and the girl?
Yeah. No, and then, but I guess that's 2 years. That's literally the pandemic, right? You moved in. Yeah. You were a roommate who dicked her down occasionally. She was like, "Hey, I don't know if you saw, vaccines are out, so take it easy, chief." What are you doing now? Are you good?
Yeah, living back at home with the parents.
Back at home with your parents, that's tough. How old are you, by the way?
I'm 26.
26, okay. So you're right on the line where it's acceptable. It's not. I was in there. I was with you, but I wasn't proud of it. At 26, living at home, not getting pussy as well. Or I mean, you're a cute kid. I'm sure you're getting pussy, but not as much as I would think. Well, I was being polite. Let's be honest. To be honest, I didn't think you were getting that much pussy, but you just had to push it, didn't you, pal? Where's the last place you hooked up with somebody since you lived with your parents? Her place. Never like a outdoor situation or a car or anything like that? It is summer, that's true. Yeah. Have you fucked outdoors? Yeah. Where? Many times. Oh, shit. Wow, look at you. Where? Did you have like a spot, or was this in your youth, or what are we talking?
Honestly, I live near an elementary school.
No, dude. No. No, stop. You understand you could become a sex offender, right? Your Honor, my dick was out, but the girl was of age. He's at the top of the slide. You know what I mean? Just like...
Oh my God, dude.
Not even a high school man.
I'm just gonna say this. The fact that he got that, like Stavi, I mean, like the working comedian, got that from an audience member, and he had it on tape.
Show some fucking decorum, dude.
I'm just saying.
That's all right, dude. All right. Well, listen, don't fuck near any elementary schools anymore.
Holy shit.
Do you have any
By an
plans on
elementary
getting
school. What?
out of your parents' house? You just kind of hold it down for a sec? Sure. It is fucking brutal, right? That's fucking sucks. Well, listen, ride it out. But you know what they say, New York real estate always going down. So you should be you should be back in no time, pal. You're gonna be fucking at that elementary school till you're 40.
Oh, man. Oh my god, this is fucking incredible. Okay.
Yeah, no, that was a good one, man.
I needed this, guys.
Yeah,
I needed this. What a way to end the week.
As good as I would have been
fuck.
so fucking depressed. Good to meet you.
By the way, this is like, I love the way that he does things. So get this shit. When he showed up to Hassan's to do it, like to hang out with him, and he was on his show for a few days, and he was working at the comedy stand or at the comedy store. And when he was there, he left his laundry with Hassan to the point where Haas had to be like, hey, are you coming back for your clothes? And he's just like, yeah, I was assuming I was sleeping there. He's just like, well, what time are you coming by? I got to go to bed. He's just like, I thought you'd leave the door open. He is that type of guy, and I love him for it.
I'm gay. I'm gay.
Anybody work on anything this summer? Anybody have anything they want to fucking fix about themselves? What about you, pal? What are you up to?
Me over here?
Yeah, you over there.
Really, I'm awful work on a broken leg.
Broken leg?
Shattered
What happened?
femur.
Shattered femur.
Going out with these guys.
Oh, you didn't break
Shout out Honeybee over there, feeling this one.
at work. You don't even get workers'
Yeah, no
comp.
shit. That's crazy.
Damn.
Went out, few drinks.
Uh-huh.
In the morning, I released the dirt bike, go out.
1:30 in the morning, your brother gets the dirt bike out. Of course. Why wouldn't you? This is what happens if you don't get pussy, by the way.
Yeah, no shit. What, are you trying to make us leftists jealous? Damn, gotta brag.
If only some poor woman with low self-esteem had run into this man that night. His femur is intact. You know what I mean? Unfortunately, there was no head anywhere. And you fucking shattered your leg. That's a shame, dude. That's okay. Where'd you go? Where do you work?
Construction.
Construction? You're working construction with a broken leg?
No, I'm out of work now.
You're out of work. Damn, you can't fucking fake something and pretend it was on the job?
So I'm enjoying it right now.
You're enjoying it? Are you getting paid?
Yeah, not the most, but.
What do you mean not the most?
Yeah,
What
not
kind
the
of-
most, but.
I'm getting like half of it.
Oh, really? Just because you're injured? Even on a dirt bike at 1 a.m. Wow. Are you in a union? I'm guessing. See, hell yeah. This is what we need. This is why we need unions.
So we can have more guys doing dumb shit like
I
that.
think dumb Italians who break their legs on a dirt bike deserve to be able to feed their families. All right. This is great. This man is
Did you do it on the job? No.
man is a beneficiary of socialism right here.
He totally is.
Let me guess. I wonder if your father votes that way.
Good, man. He's on.
Hey, Bernie Sanders, that's my fucking kind of guy. We gotta fucking redistribute the wealth. Fucking Jeff Bezos, if I fucking get my fucking hands on him.
Yeah, the fucking Jeff Bezos, huh? Fucking Christ. Man, he nailed that shit. Stop. All right, here, yeah, I'm linking Stavi. If you guys enjoyed that was Stavros. He's Stavi, come on. If you don't know who Stavi's, I feel bad, but holy shit, man. That was perfect. That was perfect. And the fact that it was a crowd work special, I have to say, I took a chance on that one because I was like, okay, like I know that like Stavros he's really, really good with like his prepared material, but holy shit, man. Yeah, you better thank them a union. Well, fuck, man. That's the one thing I'll say about like our whole shit. Like, everybody is always like talking about like the good times in America, 50s, 60s, whatever. They never talk about like how that was a strong union time, and they don't talk about how like that's when we were taxing, not like, this is why I kind of have my thing about billionaires, because back then there were no billionaires, but they were taxing the ultra rich at a way higher rate, and most of it was at like a 90% cap. So it was like, oh shit, like we were putting some, money into the economy. Rothschilds, yeah, it was like Rothschilds, like Rockefellers, all them, like, yeah. Like, for instance, this is back in the day where like we didn't know that shit, obviously, like with fucking JFK, right? But I'm just saying in general, like the fact that everybody reminisces about like these great times in America where it's like, yeah, you're talking about like when we had so much money invested into the economy. Like, my other problem with this is like, once you get to like so much money, like think of like, I know that in your chat I've been talking about, how 70% at $1 billion, right? Fine. And you've made the case that after you want to keep your billions, right? But I've never been able to ask you, like, what's your, like, where are you comfortable, like, making enough money and just being like, fuck it, like, fuck it, like, just give it back to the world. Because when this is where I started, like, getting really pissed off at, like, people hoarding the money, is because they're not putting it back into they're not putting it back into our economy. They're offshoring it. And then they're doing this thing where they're gaslighting us, where they're just like, oh, if you guys tax us, then we're not going to stick around. Like, what the fuck is that? Like, we're in an abusive relationship with a bunch of these assholes that are just like, oh, you guys want to cut social programs? Well, that's the way that you guys can balance the budget. Meanwhile, we're just going to take ours. It's okay. You don't need this, right? Right. I don't mind. The more you make, the more you get taxed. But no, I'm talking like, so look at it this way. Because I once I had like an actual like quantitative like idea of how much $1 billion is, that kind of changed my mind. Like, $1 million is a lot easier for us to conceptualize, right? Billions is where we start kind of breaking like numbers. And I'm just gonna say, like, because I'm pretty sure that there was a social study, and like this was a nonpartisan just like social study where they were like, hey, how much would it take for somebody to live a very wealthy life comfortably, but also never realize that they're actually paying taxes? And they said it was something around like $100-something billion or $100-something million. And I was just like, where your what if you were still on the gold standard? We haven't been on the gold standard since the 30s. Like, the thing is, we just keep printing money. Like, this was like honeybee, this is where I agree with you that like the way that we took ourselves off the gold standard was stupid. And it's stupid, but at the same time, I kind of get it. Because, and I don't like giving them any credit, but at some point, gold, it runs out, all this shit, but I don't know, like the Federal Reserve, I mean, if you're talking to me 10 years ago, I would literally be like, Federal Reserve, what? It's abolished, blah, 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 blah. I'm not trying to be status quoist either. I'm trying to be fair on this one. Like, I'm just... Because if we were on the gold standard, I think that you might be onto something with, like, if they were to go to Fort Knox and we don't have as much gold as we thought, then that shifts the global political scale, that kind of thing. Don't go into crisis. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Well, and that's the thing, like... Wait, you know what? Here, let me look this up, because I was about to ask, who's still on a gold, like, who's still on the gold standard? Countries are backed by gold. In 2024, we got United Kingdom, Germany, France, and United States. Wow, United States is actually still part of that. Okay. There's $25 trillion worth of gold. No, there's no way. Well, hold on. I mean, there could be. Think about it. Like, dude, the way that we do the money thing, it's just like, well, this could be worth this much. Like, think of it. Like, if they control the access to the gold, and then they just go, well, 1 gold bar equals $1 million. It's just like, wait, what? They could totally do that. I don't know, man. I think it's weird that, like, a lot of people are just kind of welcoming Elon Musk and all this stuff, like, openly. And I'm not talking about you, Honeybee, by the way. I am just talking in general in our country, where we have a lot of people that are MAGA heads that are doing that. But then you have other ones that voted MAGA, like they're just Republican voters who all of a sudden are kind of going, I don't know about this. Like, this Elon Musk shit, like, this is kind of wild. Like, he should not be in our government at all. We didn't elect him, you know. And Doge, everything that they're saying, like, it sounds great. That's the thing. It sounds great because that's the way they propagandize their bullshit. But when you actually look at, like, the actual audits that they're like doing, the numbers don't add up. Like, they just keep giving fake news. And I hate even using this shit because it's like, no, they're the ones who did this, and this is why they did it. Like, when you want to look at the real conspiracies, look back to 2016. They wanted us to not trust our eyes. Don't trust your lying eyes. Don't trust your lying ears. We're doing everything for your benefit. What do you mean? You don't need your Social Security. What do you mean? You don't need health care. Who needs health care? Nobody needs health care. Oh, you know what we're going to do? We're going to get rid of the CDC while there's a bird flu. We got measles making a comeback, and we also got a little side of tuberculosis, you know, 1870s. We're going right back for it there, brothers. I don't know. The sad part is I'm not even doing, like, conspiracy shit. That's all on purpose. I mean, do you think it's, like... Yeah, so, like, for real, Honeybee, do you think that it's because, like, they just want to call us? Like, I'm not trying to be reductive about this, but, like, yeah, I was about to say, you're into the PSYOP stuff, you're into the fucking, like, conspiracy stuff, so, like, do you think that this is, like, a planned calling? Like, yeah, look at the planes. Well, listen, I came out of a cult that, like, a religious cult that they're looking at the planes right now. Like, trust me, I still follow them on Facebook. They look at the planes and they're calling this, like, the first, you know how, like, in Revelations they talk about, like, raining fire. They're kind of equating this to that, and then they're looking at the meteor that's coming, you know, soon. It's real fun. I may not believe in that shit anymore, but God, every time I look at their, like, the joy and the glee that comes from them, it's just like, oh, God. The meteor in 2032. I'm rooting for it. I'm sorry. Honeybee, I don't have kids. I don't plan on having kids. I can tell you right now. If you do, I'm happy for you, but this is why. Like, I'm just like, I don't... What? Everybody's talking about how it's like the end of the world, and they're just like, I need to get my children out there. It's like, what is wrong with you? Egg prices are up. Trump made sure that they're better quality. Yeah, they're better quality eggs. We gotta make super chickens. We're making the super chickens. The super chickens will outdo the regular chickens. The eggs will be so super, you don't even understand, and they're gonna be so cheap eventually. It's just like, when? I don't know. Don't ask too many questions. If it comes time in December and the eggs are still expensive, I'm going to tell you, you know what, Bagok, we're going to go to another... I'm going to pivot again. Like, dude, I'm having a profoundly stupid time. Can we just acknowledge this? It's just what is happening. One thing I'll say is, Honeybee, if you perceive Donald Trump as being our strongman, that scares me because, God, like he does things. Yes, he has conviction. Yes, I'll give you that. But holy crap, is he stupid? Like, holy crap. We just have, like, he's profoundly funny. Don't get me wrong. I love doing an impression of the guy. Like, trust me. One of my favorite things that happened is when, like, I was told, hey, you do realize that, like, with Trump winning, this is good for you, right? It's like, yeah. It's actually the same thing as, like, Kamala winning would have been great for, like, Piers Morgan and right-wing commentators. Now, they have to sit here and they have to, like, they have to play defense. Like, Ben Shapiro today came out and was like, I don't think that calling Ukraine the enemy is exactly the best idea after 9 years. Yeah, I mean, honestly, listen, I feel bad for you. I do. Do you understand, though? Like, I hope you get this. Just because I talk to a lot of leftists from Canada that they do not like Trudeau as much as you do, if not more. Because, like, the one thing that they have to lose is, like, their reputation. So after 9 years of Trudeau, they didn't get a chance to, like, build a better reputation. And I think that this is actually part of, like, I'll just say as an American, this is my critique of the Canadian system, is the fact that it gives you 9 years to hate another party without an opposition. You know, I'll say that. Like, that sucks. But I don't know, man. After yesterday, I'll tell you what, I was rooting for, I mean, I was all about Canada. Like, when Canada won, I was just like, fuck yeah. I'm just gonna say, I mean, the way that we were doing the bully shit. We were literally waving MAGA hats behind the American bench, and I was just like, I kind of hope we lose. And then the fact that it was Connor McDavid, too, I was just like, oh, baby. I know you were talking about nationalism, but I didn't know that I was actually going to become more nationalistic for your country. Who saw that coming? Not me, I'll tell you what. But here we are. We had to be assholes. Trump had to be like, I called the coach of the U.S. hockey team. Immediately, I was just like, I hope we lose. And like the way that, again, I also hate Matt Tkachuk. He's like the bully player that was playing, that got in that big fight. I'll tell you what, I hate that guy. I hate that guy. I've hated that guy for a long time. So I'm Canadian. I don't believe in borders. Oh, so you want to be the 51st state? No, don't. You do not want to. I like the joke that, I hate to say it, somebody made, I think was it Trudeau? About us becoming the, whatever, I don't know how many freaking provinces you have, so we could become whatever number of provinces. That was my profound American ignorance right there. 11th. Ah. Thank you. So we could become the 11th province. How about that? Wait, but aren't you guys still under the crown? Like, wait a minute. How's that work? Because I know that, like, BC is still under the crown. Like, when I played in BC, like, you guys, like, y'all still had, like, a picture of the queen there. What was up with that? Commonwealth? Yeah. What's up with that? Like, what's with the picture of the queen? Like, that was weird. I never got that. And nobody could ever really explain it while I was at that tournament. Everybody was just like, oh. Queen Sims. Is that what it is? Like, God, yeah, what fucking town was I in? Norfolk? Or something like that? No, not Norfolk. That's in Virginia. I forgot what the hell that is. I had a GP. Oh, okay. Hey, no worries. I mean, I was just wondering. I'm like, I just remember like seeing the fucking Queen's picture there and just being like, why is Queen of England there? And like, I even asked them, like, is there a Queen of Canada? They're like, no, it's the Queen of England. I'm like, I'm now very confused. But whatever. Canadians need to shed the Queen from their government. It's weird. Basically, we can do what we want, but Commonwealth something, so Queen and King and on money. Huh. Wait, do y'all share, like, do all provinces share the loonie? Like,
y'all have like the same money then? I wasn't sure about that either. Okay, cool. All right. Well then, yeah. The fact that your money's called Looney is kind of funny. Let's just be real. I don't know, Honeybee, what do you think? Like, your economy took like it didn't take the hit. It actually ended like with this tariff thing. You guys ended up doing a little bit better than we thought. Like your economy went up like it was like, a few points. I think it was like 3% or whatever, but still pretty good. Commonwealth is dead with the Queen. I don't get it. We did a whole tea party thing, like not even a tea party. Like we threw tea into the ocean, and every time I hear about it, I'm like, oh, I hope it wasn't Earl Grey. We have king on the nickel now. Ah, okay. Oh, wait, yeah. Canada is a constitutional monarchy. Ah. How's that make sense? I'm still confused. So are they tied to England still? Man, I really am profoundly ignorant on the Canadian system. It's weird. I mean, listen, calling myself an ignorant American, that's not even fair, because how many Americans actually even ask these questions? So I'm giving myself that credit. But still think it's weird. I don't follow hockey here in Missouri. We just throw rocks at each other. You have a hockey team, Jeff. You don't have to throw rocks at each other. You can watch something called hockey. It's a very, very good sport. It's very enjoyable to watch, and it's fast-paced. So I looked it up, but I forgot how it works already. Hey, that's how I work. So don't worry about it. That's how I work with everything. Trust me. We're just like, hey. Oh, here we go, guys. I wanted to watch this with you guys. We're gonna do the Adam Conover bit. Whoa. You guys haven't told or been able to tell, it is Friday and I'm having fun. So they still have Queen on imagery, or they still have Queen imagery because they are members of the Commonwealth of Nations. So the Commonwealth. Oh, god damn it. Fuck it. No. All right, member states of the Commonwealth of Nations. Current member nations. Oh, shit. Damn. Oh, okay. This makes a lot more sense now. It's technically like a economic treaty. Ah. Okay. Majesty is the leader of the Commonwealth. Got it. And then you guys are all part of Commonwealth nations that have trade agreements. Understood. Okay, it's not that hard. How the hell are we gonna kill squirrels? Jeff, where did that come from?
So you might have noticed that seated at Trump's inauguration were the three richest men in America: Mark Zuckerberg, Jeff Bezos, and Elon Musk. Combined, these three broligarchs have 6 testicles and $880 billion. That's nearly $150 billion a nut. But have you noticed that these nerds look a little less dweeby than they used to? I mean, Elon was a balding code gremlin before his glow up. Bezos, once a simple dork, is today the most jacked and taut 61-year-old on the planet. And just a couple of years ago, Zuck was a pasty-faced robot glitching out before Congress. But now, he looks like the most swagged out real estate agent in all of Orlando. He looks like a TikToker who quit his dad's used car dealership to do pranks with his boys. He looks like a piece of broccoli who got a Billabong gift card. There's something weird going on here. Why exactly do these guys have so much to prove? Why does Zuck need to show us he's lifting big weights? Why does Musk need to tell us he's the world's greatest gamer? And why does Bezos desperately feel the need to share a shirtless selfie every 30 seconds? It's simply bizarre. These men have enough money.
Because you get that fucking, like, you get that line on those pecs, then you want to show those off. I get it.
To buy themselves limitless power. Hell, Elon used his money to cuck the president and destroy the federal government. But the one thing they can't seem to buy is a stable and confident sense of their own manhood. For some reason, that is not for sale. Why? Why are the most powerful men in the world?
Well, let's hope we make those billions. I was just about to say, let's hope that, you know, you make those billions and then, you know,
constantly embarrassing themselves.
Start making that money, then it's just like Nutrafol, here I come.
By trying to prove how manly they are. Well, there's a powerful theory from psychology that perfectly explains this phenomenon. It's been validated in research from all over the world, and it shows exactly what drives these billionaires to ever more cringy attempts to demonstrate their masculinity. Like, come on, man. And it also explains the crisis facing young men in America and exactly how our politics as a nation have gotten so f***ed up.
Yeah, no, I'm so glad they just bring this up.
But before we get into it, I just want to remind you that I'm taking my big manly body on tour doing stand-up comedy right now. The Nihilism Pivot Tour continues at Talia Hall in Chicago on February...
Oh, he's doing Talia?
February 21st.
No
If you're watching this
way.
video the day it comes out, that is today. The Wilbur in Boston on February 23rd, March 6th through 8th. I'll be in Burlington, Vermont. And then I'll be at the Leicester Square Theatre in London in the UK on March 22nd, Amsterdam on March 26th, then Providence, Rhode Island, Vancouver, and Eugene, Oregon. Head to adamconover.net for all those tickets. And if you'd like to support this channel directly, head to patreon.com/adamconover. So, guys, I'm talking to my men here. Let's level with each other. Do you ever have that feeling? No matter how often you prove your masculinity, there's no guarantee that you're permanently part of the man club. No matter how long the arc on your football throw.
I mean, I tore my rotator and apparently, like, I don't have my guns anymore. So, like, I lost my man card when I lost my guns.
Beefy your big boy truck, or how rare your Fortnite skin, you have to keep performing your manhood all day, every day, or else risk it being questioned or maybe even taken away. This attitude is so common. Social media is full of videos telling us that even the way we sit needs to communicate manliness.
This is definitely a more feminine way to sit, but a man who's masculine is going to take up space, right?
Oh yeah, nothing's more secure and masculine than letting another man tell you how to sit. Well, there is a powerful psychological theory that explains exactly why masculinity operates like this. It's called fragile masculinity. Now, before you kick my ass, let me just say...
He's like, stop! Stop!
That's not saying you're fragile. You're a big, strong man, and I don't want any trouble. It's the structure of masculinity in our society that's fragile. In our culture, manhood is not something fixed that you get by virtue of being born with a dick between your legs. Instead, it's a status that you need to earn publicly. And that means it's also something you can lose. That makes our social idea of masculinity a continuous source of anxiety for many men, which, as we'll see, has serious repercussions. Now, just so you know that I'm not talking...
I got a kidney stone because of that shit.
...out of my unwiped manly ass. The theory... All right, we could use that. Is that too gross? This theory draws on decades of work in...
I'm just saying, like, seriously, like the creatine shit, the overworking out, all of
different fields. In 1990, an anthropologist named David Gilmour published a book called Manhood in the Making. And he found that in non-industrial and agrarian societies globally, manhood was a precious status that men had.
Oh, you should have seen the, like, so when I was coming up, right, one of my friends, he got bothered because we went to like a normie party that wasn't like his crowd, and at that party I was having a lot more of an easy time, and like he used to make fun of me for like not being great with women, and he's like going up to all these girls and he's just like, "What up, female? How you doing? What's up? How you doing?" Like he was essentially doing all the fucking like pickup lines and just like, "Yo, you know, like, how you looking pretty fine there, female," like that kind of bullshit. Not getting any traction, and like he sees me talking to a girl and like he just comes up to me and is just like, yo, man, what the fuck is it? Like, he got mad at me about that kind of shit. And I was just like, I'm just having a conversation. He's just like, yo, I want to get the fuck out of this party.
Had to earn. Depending on your culture, it might require killing an antelope, going through a circumcision ritual without anesthetic, or putting your hand in a glove filled with fire ants. No, just regular dude stuff. Other social scientists have since confirmed Gilmore's findings.
Johnny Bravo.
And data from history, psychology, sociology, and
how did that cartoon survive?
Political science have all shown how widespread these beliefs are. A huge international study looked to see if fragile masculinity existed in 62 different countries. And it found that men and women in hunter-gatherer tribes all the way to Nordic social democracies all see manhood as something hard to get, easy to lose, and that has to be proven in public. But we're talking about America right now. So how do you prove your manhood in America? After all, we don't have fire ant glove rituals. Well, according to 50 literal years of research, American masculinity enforces values like aggression, risk-taking, physical achievement, and competition. And let's be clear, those are good values in many, many cases. But according to the theory of fragile masculinity, the more you express those values, the more you need to prove them in public. Because once again, your manhood is always at risk of being taken away. And that explains what has been happening with Elon Musk and Mark Zuckerberg. We'll get to Elon in a second, but let's start with the Zuck. The man's got a wife, he's got kids, he's got literal billions of dollars, so you know he's a good provider. But still, Mark feels the need to constantly prove to the world that he's not a little bitch. So he's been reaching for the classic masculine value of aggression and getting super into mixed martial arts. Ooh, very strong, Mark. You would definitely protect your family from a clan of ninjas in a back alley. Now look, there's nothing wrong with getting in shape and posting your gains on social media. I do the same thing. Look, we're all just trying to get yoked for YouTube, baby. But getting in lethal fighting shape wasn't enough for Zuck.
That's what I'm supposed to be doing?
He felt the need to keep proving himself. Dude needed to show the world he was more than just the guy who added stories to Facebook, stories to Instagram, and stories to Messenger, and also WhatsApp status updates that you can now post as stories back to Facebook. So Zuck showed up to a real UFC fight as part of the entourage of Australian featherweight Alexander the Great Volkanovski. And there, in a desperate attempt to show us he's tough, he did this.
When he looks at the podium, he's boxing heavy, so of course he's paid special attention to that. Last time we saw him, of course, was against Islam Makhachev, when he stepped up on short notice.
Never has little brother energy been so perfectly expressed. Zuck can spend hundreds of hours and millions of dollars training, but that doesn't mean he can actually join the cool MMA gang. Instead, they ignored him while he just nodded his head, making him look insecure and pathetic.
Oh no, he had his hands out too. He wanted to take that sandal. Even one sandal would have been good for him.
In his attempt to demonstrate his masculinity, he put his masculine status at risk. And that is textbook fragile masculinity. The theory says that to prove your manhood, you have to publicly show some manly accomplishment. But if you fail, you are seen as less manly. And thus the Zuck got cucked, as did Musk. See, Elon has also done the basic things that should demonstrate he's a man. He's made money and he's got children. Perhaps too much of both. The dude has 12 kids. Oh, sorry, make that 13 kids. From this lady, also from his wife Justine, his pop star paramour Grimes, and an exec from the company he started to torture primates with brain implants. Yeah, that's real. I cannot believe that is real, but it is. The man quite literally has a harem. Hey, I guess if you can't find enough people to buy your shitty trucks, you could always grow your own. But money and women and an ark full of bizarrely named children are not enough for Elon. To show the public he's a man, he seeks the respect of the toughest dudes on the planet, the gamers. You know, nothing says I'm a big, strong man like having your assistant come in to
I didn't realize this is where he was going with it.
Light your gaming candle during your Twitch stream.
All right, we'll add the gaming candle back. Let's add the candle somewhere.
I don't want to get too Freudian here. Sometimes a gaming candle is just a gaming candle, but perhaps we can see a little bit of fragile masculinity in the fact that Elon keeps his huge synthetic white shaft next to his gaming rig and that he requires someone else to light it up for him. Armchair psychoanalysts, feel free to pop off in the comments. But even worse, it turns out that Elon, the gamer god, is a total fraud. Gamers watching him stream Path of Exile 2 noticed that Elon appeared to have no idea what he was doing, despite claiming to be one of the best players in the world. Redditors started tracking his noob behavior and eventually figured out that Elon was boosting, meaning he was paying someone else to play the game for him to level up his account.
It's not a hurricane machine conspiracy theory. It is beyond a shadow of a doubt true that Elon Musk does not play this game.
Dude, there is just nothing more pathetic than lying about how good you are at a video game. Trust me, I learned that at a sleepover when I was 13 years old. Dude literally could have sent $100 to every teenage boy in America if their approval was that important to him. Just like Mark Zuckerberg, Musk sought out to prove his masculinity and in the attempt forfeited it. And again, that follows from the theory of fragile masculinity. Manhood is something that you need to earn by publicly proving yourself, and that means it's also something that you can publicly lose. So what happens then? Once you have embarrassed yourself before the public and you look like a little tiny baby boy? Well, if your identity is based around conforming to the masculine stereotype, research again shows that when you fail to live up to that stereotype, all you can do is double down and risk embarrassing yourself again. The research on this is nuts. It shows that men whose manhood is threatened tend to respond with aggression. They literally start drinking more, they punch harder, they take more financial risks, and they show less support for gender and social equality. They even get more enjoyment out of sexist and anti-gay jokes. In other words, men who feel insecure about their manhood because it is being threatened literally compensate by becoming even more ludicrous stereotypes of masculinity. And it's important that we understand something here. Both Musk and Zuck have their masculinity threatened constantly. Even on Musk's own platform X, the one he spent $44 billion to buy, he is repeatedly humiliated. You know how we know that? He literally tweeted, "I am constantly insulted on this platform." Oh, buddy, that's sad for you, man. Oh, I don't want to feel bad for this guy. And it's not just X. In 2022, Elon went on stage during a Dave Chappelle show. And at that show, he was booed by the crowd for 10 minutes.
We're expecting this, were you?
It sounds like some of them people you fired are in the audience.
Now, you know, someone with a stable sense of their own masculinity might persevere in the face of that kind of public hate, but Elon is not that someone. The boos were so upsetting to him that he locked himself in his office at X with employees outside concerned that he was going to harm himself. What could be more fragile than having a breakdown after getting heckled at a fucking comedy show? If you want to see how I react to getting heckled, come see me on the road. Head to adamconover.net for tickets and tour dates. Both Elon and Zuck are trapped in this cycle of humiliation where they feel the need to prove their masculinity, fail publicly to do so, and then double down, lashing out in ever more aggressive, stereotypically masculine ways. So seen through that lens, it shouldn't be surprising when Elon Musk tweets that he's going to impregnate Taylor Swift, or co-signs a tweet suggesting that women shouldn't vote. Or when Zuck cuts DEI programs at Meta, removes content protections for LGBT people, or goes on Joe Rogan, the most masculine podcast hosted in Texas's gayest city.
But I do think the corporate culture sort of had swung towards being this somewhat more neutered thing. And I didn't really feel that until I got involved in martial arts.
Dude, I thought you were a powerful CEO. You're telling me you'd take one jiu-jitsu class in a strip mall and change the entire way you run your business? That's pathetic. Your problem isn't masculinity, it's that you stole our data and your metaverse sucks. And I'm sorry, you can't complain about your corporate culture not being manly enough when nearly 2/3 of your employees are already men. Then, as in any conversation between two real manly men, hunting came up, and Mark brought up his favorite weapon, the bow.
Although my favorite is bow and arrow.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's, I think, like the most, that feels like the most kind of sporting.
And hey, that's cool as hell. Killing an animal with a gun, easy, but using a bow and arrow, that's personal, visceral. That is the most manly way for men to hunt. Unless, of course, you're lying about it.
What kind of bow do you have?
Gosh, I didn't get to do it this season, but
that's embarrassing.
Do you know the company that makes it?
Not off the top of my head. I have a few.
You have to know. You
Yeah,
have to
no,
know
this
all
is
that stuff.
embarrassing. This is embarrassing.
I can get you hooked up.
Yeah, it works.
I mean, why lie about this? Why? It's like Mark caught a stomach bug that makes him incapable of holding down his own dignity. He just has to barf this embarrassing shit out. It is utterly humiliating. But you know what? It's also typical. Musk and Zuck aren't outliers. See, as much as I like to make fun of these guys, it's not entirely their fault. Fragile masculinity is something that society does to men, that it inflicts upon us. I mean, hell, our own families do it to us. Elon is this way because he was bullied and abused as a child. First and foremost, by his macho, overcompensating, flailing businessman of a dad who, quote, never tired of telling Elon how worthless he was. I know, I'm sorry, I made you feel bad for Elon Musk, but that is the truth. Fragile masculinity is not a mystic force of human nature. It's a set of ideas that is transmitted from person to person, from shitty dad to pathetic son. And even though Musk and Zuckerberg are the most privileged and powerful people on the planet, they have been absolutely warped by it. At the root of Zuck's decision to allow abuse and harassment of vulnerable people on his platforms, or Musk's efforts to destroy the mechanics of American government from the inside, are these dudes' failures to be the men they imagine themselves to be. It's just sad, frankly. But,
no, it is.
You know, these guys are billionaires, so they're going to be fine no matter what. No matter how much they embarrass themselves, they'll be okay. But when this dynamic happens to real men in the real world, it makes their lives worse. It often kills them. And it explains the fascist turn in American politics. See, our American concept of masculinity, again, is centered around independence, competition, and achievement. All good qualities if you can achieve them in a secure way. But by those terms, many young American men are objectively failing through no fault of their own. First, our schools are leaving men behind. Their dropout rates are higher and their scores are lower than women. And while they were just as likely to graduate college as women 30 years ago, now women have left them in the dust. And it's not just school, it's in the economy itself. Young men are working less than they did in the past, and their wages are stagnating, especially if they don't have
I thought it
college
wasn't the government's job to step up and do that.
degrees. And remember, college is expensive in this country, so many men can't access it. The world has literally changed around American men. Our economy is no longer structured so that an average guy without a college degree can get a good job to provide for his wife and family. The jobs that these men used to get are simply gone. And that's why young men are also living at home at a way higher rate than young women. Unsurprisingly, young women are not super excited about shacking up with young men who are less likely to have completed their education, gotten a job, or live on their own. And consequently, young men are way more likely to be single and way less likely to have sex than they used to be. Men also experience higher rates of loneliness, drug abuse, and suicide. I mean, men commit suicide nearly 4 times as often as women. Just about every social indicator looks worse for men, and that is a serious problem. By the way, those last stats are from our sponsor, USAFacts.org. If you want real data straight from the government, they're the place to go to. And you know what? In a time when it seems like no one can agree, it's really critical to have useful and reliable
USAFacts.org.
data that you know is straight from the source. And USAFacts.org has been a fantastic resource for us when we've been
But I thought you were a ground
writing
news
and
sponsor.
researching
Wait a
these
minute.
videos. So check them out, USAFacts.org. It's a phenomenal resource. The crisis that men are facing isn't just bad for our health and our wallets. It also harms men's image of ourselves, and it plays right into the fragile masculinity trap. If you're not able to earn a living or find a partner, that literally threatens your image.
Going to bed, Jeff. Peace.
Image of
Thanks for hanging.
your own manhood. And that forces you, once again, to double down. And that has had a powerful effect on our politics. Research actually shows that the more insecure you are as a man, the more you support tough guy right-wing policies, which is why it should be no surprise that so many young men turned sharply towards Trump this election. If turning to MAGA soothes the masculinity of a billionaire who got his feelings hurt by a pro gamer.
What? But I'm just I'm not, what? But I'm weak lib boy. What?
Well, it must do the same thing for an unemployed 25-year-old with no job prospects in a changing economy. That's why Trump's campaign was awash in hyper-masculine images, like this one. And if that seems like a childish version of masculinity, it literally is. In the case of Hulk Hogan, it's literally for children. Eat your vegetables, brothers. But at least it's something. Republicans went out of their way to bring the campaign to you.
You know that he invoked the name Hulk Hogan, yeah. Once you invoke the name of Hulk Hogan, Macho Man comes out to bring out the wokeness, Hulk Hogan, going full MAGA. Blue macho madness is here to stay, yeah.
Young men. They targeted them where they were, watching UFC, listening to dude podcasts, and going to college football games. But what did young men get from the Democrats in 2024? Oh, an invitation to Coach Waltz's roof to clean his gutters while he delivers a lecture about enthusiastic consent. That's worse than fucking nothing. Thanks a lot, Mr. fucking Feeney. Young men are in a crisis. That is our social and economic reality. And if we do not address the source of that crisis, it will continue to be inflamed by the same compensatory power fantasies that have melted the brains of Zuck and Elon. And to do that, young...
Yeah, because you knew that once he crossed the line when Miss Elizabeth, he knew macho madness was about to ride roughshod on him, yeah.
And yes, need new forms of media that actually speak to their problems and give them proper role models of what a healthier version of masculinity could look like. Plenty of people have made that argument. But more importantly than that, they need actual policy that actually addresses their problems. We need more male teachers for struggling male students. We need to help men get and keep jobs by promoting the hell out of vocational training and making it, guess what? Free so people can actually access it. And we need to make sure that those jobs, when they get them, are stable, good-paying union jobs that actually provide them a life. And when it comes to addressing the unacceptably high rate of male suicide, we need a serious and sustained public health response. Policy is not enough by itself. We also need to change our concept of masculinity to not be so fucking fragile. And you know what? That is possible. Because while fragile masculinity is seen in societies around the world, different societies buy into it more or less. And you know what makes them buy into it less? Gender equality. That's right. Countries with higher levels of gender equality have lower levels of fragile masculinity, have more secure masculinity in their male populace. Yeah, it turns out that oppressing women and queer people doesn't strengthen your manhood. It only makes you more fucking insecure. Kind of makes sense, right? I mean, guys who are secure in their masculinity are generally less likely to bully a gay teen in the cafeteria. And that means that we are not stuck. We can escape the trap of fragile masculinity by treating everyone in society with fairness and empathy. And that means that when these supposed tech visionaries embrace the dumbest version of masculinity and use it to overthrow our government and make it less fair, they're not driving us towards the future. They're grasping at the pathetic past and keeping themselves imprisoned. But you know what? There's a big, bright world outside of those bars. One where you can have all of your masculine virtues, like bacon burgers, naval history podcasts, and chopping wood with your shirt off. And one in which healthy aggression and competition are valued as the virtues that they are, but also one in which your masculinity doesn't depend on the approval of others, but is secure in itself. So you know what? I think we need to thank Elon Musk and Mark Zuckerberg. Because in their pathetic, grasping insecurity, it turns out they're actually the perfect people to teach us the truth about fragile masculinity and how it imprisons us, and to help us chart a path out. Go for it, guys. Keep embarrassing yourselves in public. It's pretty fun to watch. I want to see you guys windsurf. I want to see you try to do porn and be bad at it. I want to see you go to a biker bar, smash a bottle on the table, and challenge those dudes to a fight. Because you know what? You'll get the shit beaten out of you, but all of us will laugh, and we'll all learn something.
Yep. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, baby. And they'll all be Sigma. Ah. Oh, so Sigma's bad now? I thought Sigma was fine, even within the context of libertarianism. I thought that being a Sigma male was, you know, you could either be a alpha or a Sigma, but you didn't want to be a beta. You know the concepts of all that's bullshit, right? Ugh. But okay. We have fun. I hope you guys enjoyed that. I enjoyed it. Did I say being a Sigma was bad? No. No, you didn't, so. Sorry if I insinuated as much. Sorry, did you read the comment in front of you? What up, Ryan? How you doing? The whole thing is stupid. Be a man. How about be a decent human being? Exactly. Exactly. Be a decent human being? Who wants to be a decent human being anymore? What? Being a decent human being is just fucking... Man, that's gay. You don't want to do that. Either way. Hey Dave, how you doing? So stupid it's funny. Well, at least it's funny to you. Gay with a G-E-Y, like gay. That's gay. We're taking it back, man. And we're gonna reappropriate it to something else. That gay, like G-E-Y means like gay means stupid. Wait, nah, damn it. Fuck. I was trying, but nah. Gay means awesome, and awesome means gay. So. Gay, you say? Interesting. I'm an Omega level mutant. Oh, really? What's your powers? Oh, God. I just hate how, like, everybody's an Omega level mutant now. Alphas are just alpha, betas. They look to betas for validation. There isn't really any... Like, dude, what? Whatever, man. If you guys thinking, like, if you think, like, categorically, like, dudes are just 3 categories... Even just 2 categories is retarded, but I'm gonna just say that Sigma Alpha, Beta, Sigma, all stupid. It's all just generalistic bullshit. People are all different, man. It's just a way to categorize people and make it easy. Come on, you don't see it? You want to talk about the ultimate conspiracy? It's the personality conspiracy, guys. They want to control exactly who you are and how you interact. They know how you're going to interact before you know how you're going to interact. This is why they start feeding you your algorithm. Like, could you imagine living with an algorithm now? Like, from the age... Like, if you're before the age of 12, they're curating exactly how you're going to think throughout high school. My superpower is mass disinformation. Welcome to the U.S. government, my friend. I think it's funny when someone says that they're alpha. I laugh because I know that... They give a shit what people think of them. Exactly. That's my favorite part. No, same. Like, look at the way that, like, if you insult them in chat, they're usually the ones that, like, start, like, really fighting with you. That's like, oh, you wanna? How's that fighting words? You wanna go? You wanna go? Whatever. That means I can get under their skin, and if they piss me off. If that's your goal in life, buddy, cool. I mean, there's more to life than pissing people off online. I'm here for friends. Which I know, probably not the best way to talk to people online, but for real, man. I'm here to build a community. I'm here to, even if we're not like-minded, we have fun, you know? We can all respect each other, and we can also kind of learn from other people's perspectives. That's one big thing about this channel that I'm really, really big about, is not just shutting down people for, you know, having different perspectives. But as I said, and I have to repeat this, it kind of sucks, but if you're just here to troll, then fuck off. Fuck yeah. Funny thing is, alphas don't exist, really. That's what I was saying. Like, the whole, like, concept of alpha wolves. The guy who created the concept of the alpha wolf walked it back and said, yeah, pack dynamics are totally different than what we thought. Also, he did come out and say, like, even if this was the case, this isn't how humans work. But, whatever. Dudes need it that way. Dudes, it's king theory, man. Dudes need to feel like they're the king of their own little castles. This is why, like, we call it the man cave and all that fun shit. But I want to be a Sigma. I mean, I don't know what I am. I don't give a shit. Ugh. All I know is that somebody's going to call me one thing, and I'm just going to be like, okay, fine. It's not going to necessarily affect me if they think that way about me. Yeah. Like I said, I'm trying to cultivate a pretty chill atmosphere online, which is apparently very hard to do. Apparently. It is hard to do. What am I talking about? No, it's fucking hard. It's not exactly what I would call a blast. Pep TV is saying he is Gamma. That's right, baby. Gamma. I like it. There we go. I actually really like that. I don't give a shit, dude. Whatever. So I'm cerebral. All about just fucking, dude. Sorry, I'm like literally frustrated at the idea that like I even need to possibly even fall into one of those labels. No, thank you. Rizzler in Ohio. What? Like the Rizzler? Like that kid that does like this shit, and the only reason I know that is because of fucking AEW. They were like, oh, we're gonna bring on the Costco guys and the Rizzler. It's like, what are you doing? I don't know, man. That was the first time that I watched AEW, and I was like, this isn't cool anymore. Like, I felt like that was it. That was the final moment. Like, oh, and then they go and have the audacity to bring Kenny Omega back. I'm like, ugh. Ugh. Hate to say it, AEW's kind of fallen off lately. But, yeah, what you gonna do? Alright, what kind of politics we got to go on now? I hope nothing. I don't know. Hey, we did it. We did the politics today, guys. I'm really excited about that. So let's watch this last video, and that means that we actually did it. We finished the entire agenda for the day. I haven't done this in a while. Fuck yeah, let's go.
Well, this is an unexpectedly quick and funny follow-up to a video we did yesterday about the fact that Donald Trump received devastating back-to-back-to-back-to-back polls indicating that his political honeymoon is over. Well, Trump has been in front of a microphone a couple of times since
Gammas reject the hierarchy.
Yesterday when those polls broke, And he is in
Gamma,
pure
go Hulk.
denial,
Hulk
insisting
smash.
that his polling is better than it's ever been. But before we unpack all that, if you end up liking this video and you want to support the channel, please be sure to hit the like, subscribe, and alert bells before you go. All right, folks, this is funny and sad and pathetic, and so classically Trump. He gets objective bad news, objective bad polling, which he should be used to at this point, and he's in total denial about it. I want to treat you to two clips, one from this morning, one from last night, in which Donald Trump struggles to cope with the facts.
Lovely.
Lovely.
Well, we're in a very good mood. We just had the highest poll numbers I've ever had. Ever. And actually a record for a Republican. Now, I don't know about have they checked the Democrats too, but we have a record so far for a Republican. Now it's 4 weeks. We have a lot of weeks to go. We want to finish that way, right? But I
So sad that this is where we are.
just want to thank everybody because you've been really amazing.
So
I'm glad that,
that's
this
from
is what
this
he's
morning,
focusing
speaking
on.
to
Cool.
Republican governors, again, in pure cope mode. And it would be bad enough, except he also did it last night in front of Republican governors at the Republican governors' dinner.
I think so far we're very popular. I had an approval rating today of 71 and another one of 69. I have not heard of those numbers before.
That's because those numbers don't exist for you, sir. They don't exist for any Republican president in modern history, yes, with the possible exception of George Bush in the peak moments of the post 9/11 world. But they certainly don't exist for you. They did exist for President Obama. But again, I've heard 95 trillion% approval rating. Again, it's pure cope. And it's so bad that even on a right-wing shit heap that is Twitter and X, it was community noted. Grok. This is from Elon Musk's pet AI that he has integrated into Twitter. This claim contrasts with recent polls like the Washington Post Ipsos poll from February 20th, 2025, showing Trump's approval rating at 45% and disapproval at 53%, indicating a discrepancy between his statements and public polling data. In other words, Grok is saying, you capping, you're full of shit, you're lying, Donald. It's so sad and so pathetic. I mean, you would think that he would just lambast the fake news media, right? That's what it's just fake news, fake polls. But instead, he has to go one further and say, I just read a poll. It's in crayon. It's in red crayon that I'm a really special big boy and that I have more approval than anybody ever. In fact,
I like how everybody does my voice, except they don't get the lisp, and they also it's a lazy tongue. You have to start talking behind your bottom teeth. That's kind of the part of the impression that everybody misses.
they have to invent a number to get that high because there's just never been a number like that before. It's pathetic. Here is a reminder, a refresher, courtesy of CNN's Harry Enton.
The last day and change has been the worst day of polling for Donald Trump during his entire second term in office. What am I talking about here? Take a look at Trump's net approval rating. CNN, you see it on this side of the screen, -5. Gallup, -6. Ipsos, -7. Quinnipiac, -4. Negative, 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 underwater, 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 underwater. These 4 polls, all of them tell a consistent story, and that is Trump is on the negative side of the ledger. His net approval is negative. He is underwater like the Little Mermaid.
All right, what are the changes since the beginning of his term?
Oh,
January.
Right. All right, so we don't have a CNN poll to compare, but we do have the other 3 pollsters
Quinnipiac.
that we can look at. Trump's net approval rating, the change since January. Look at this. Gallup, down 5 points. Quinnipiac, down 7 points. Ipsos, down 13 points. They polled right at the beginning of his presidency, so not a big surprise that shows the worst change for Donald Trump. But the bottom line is this. Across the 4 new polls that we have, all of them have Trump in net negative approval rating, and the 3 in which we have a trend line, we see Donald Trump heading in the wrong direction, swimming upstream, you might say.
What is driving this? Like, what is making people so upset?
Yeah, one of Donald Trump's great strengths during his first term, one of Donald Trump's great strengths during the 2024 campaign was the economy, the idea that Donald Trump could fix the economy. This was one of Donald Trump's great strengths. Now it's one of his great weaknesses. What am I talking about? Trump's net approval rating. You go back to his first term, February 2017, Ipsos, he was at +16 points on his net approval. Quinnipiac, +6. Look at where he is now in Ipsos. He's 8 points underwater on the economy. Quinnipiac, 4 points under on the economy. I honestly never thought I'd see the day in which Donald Trump would be polling so poor on the economy, but that day is here. As I said last week, inflation ate the Joe Biden presidency alive, and right now it is very much the case that Donald Trump is in danger of inflation eating his presidency alive because his net approval ratings on the economy are underwater.
I just have one last question.
So there you go. Again, the facts are the facts. Is it possible that Trump might see a resurgence in his popularity, that he could recover from this?
Well, yeah, we're literally 4 weeks in, so if he fixes the problem, like, don't fucking sit here and pretend that, like, the economy can't go up. It's if it continues going down and it keeps going down and down and down. We'll see, but good luck, my brother. Yeah, right. No shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, that was my elbow. Oh, man. I've been on for 8 hours. I think that it's, I think that's that time. Let's see. Anything else to cover? Just so you know, over on YouTube, the ads just got turned on just because it's easier for me to do at the end of stream. I only got 20 minutes. I can hang. I can hang for a little bit just to keep Ryan company and all y'all some company. What the hell? Down to 1. The fuck? How's everybody over on YouTube? Holy shit. Thanks for hitting that like button, guys. Today it really helped. As I click out of that last video and I say we did it. We did it. Woohoo! We did the entire agenda. Oh man, haven't done that in a while. Oh, that feels good. All right. Now I've done that. Oh god, I really hope that wasn't Sakura Chill Cat. Oh shit. There it goes. Okay. Kenzie! Oh yeah, you know what? I want to smoke with you guys.
You? Aw, we have belly. We have free belly. We have. Look at you.
Oh, so lazy. You're so. Whoa, jeez. Shocking. Uh-oh, he's turning his butt. He's so cute. Come on. What are you doing? Give me a quick rundown. Elon high in the title. Oh. Elon was high on ketamine, allegedly, while at this CPAC convention and wearing sunglasses and acting obviously a little messed up. So, as I said, he was allegedly messed up.
Are you okay? What the hell's going on with you? Tore that thing up, dude.
Acting messed up. Has he ever acted normal? No, I mean, like, acting... Listen, if you've ever known anybody that did any sort of illicit substance, you just know that there's, like, a demeanor to it. Known a few people that did some You know, Special K. I'm not talking about the cereal. You know, makes them act that way. Jesus. Okay. Yeah, I was about to say, right. Okay, then. Anyway, if you haven't already followed on Twitch, please do if you're enjoying this content. Same with over on YouTube. If you haven't already hit that like button, please do. It really helps me out. Sorry, I'm cleaning out my my rig here. I didn't realize how clogged this thing was. Look at that. Look at that. Yes. Wait, in the what? In the Times of SpongeBob AI. What? I have no idea what that is, but that sounds kind of funny. Sorry guys, give me 1 second. Don't pick sides, guys. Yeah, bullshit. That one I will. Alright. Let's hope this works. Cheers again. Yay. Yeah, it's cheers time. Well, let's hope. I hope this thing works. It was clogged last time I tried to hit it. Ooh. Oh, God. I did it. I smoked it. It smoked me. Oh, God. And now, I am Blitzkrieg. Whew. Yeah, this guy's always going off camera to use his inhaler. Asthma shouldn't be stigmatized. I appreciate that. Yeah, don't stigmatize asthma. I need my medicine, guys, and my inhaler. Like, I don't understand. Oh, man. Oh, hell yeah. All right. Well, that works. Didn't realize that so many people were actually catching my stuff over here. All right. Everybody got to cheers up and have a good time. Okay, cool. Green screen? What green screen? What are you talking about? Green screen? Oh, just for a little? That's weird. Don't know what happened there. Odd. Well, we covered everything today, and I'm very happy about that. I literally have a clear screen. As the first time that has happened in a long time since I've started the show, so. We also hit the goal today, guys. Like, holy shit, man. And, cheers again, like, real quick. I guess I'll, do this since it's now double 420 into the program. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to end it here. It is, 12:21 here. I kind of want to go have, a little bit of a chill. Like, I want to go watch some anime. Go chill. Hell yeah. We did it. We did it. But you know what I'm going to do, guys? Honeybee just went live. She was cool. She was hanging out in chat. She's a centrist. By her own, well, she calls herself a centrist. The political compass calls her a moderate. But she is moderate, left and right. Sakamoto Days. I keep saying Sakahiro. Sakamoto Days, Ryan. It's really, really good. It's on Netflix. It's also on Crunchyroll. You should definitely check it out. Here, I'll type it out. Really good anime. Really? Yeah, really. Been on for 8 hours, man. Not sure if it's on my Netflix, but I have my ways. Vipin. Yeah, you're gonna use a Vipin? I know that I could just say it, but it's funny. It's funnier for me if I just say Vipin. Alright, guys. Yeah, you know what? Screw it. Oh my god, really? Well, I'm just sitting here. I'm like, well, I want to kind of end stream, but Hi, everybody. Welcome to the stream. I just noticed that everybody's deciding to come and hang out right now. Shady website is my go-to. That's kind of what I thought. But yeah, if you haven't already followed on Twitch, please do. Really helps me out. If you're over on YouTube, like the stream, and yeah, sub to the channel if you haven't already. Oh, by the way, if you're over on Twitch, consider hopping over to YouTube real quick and leaving a sub on the channel. It really helps. It is really helping my channel out. I'm a smaller YouTuber, so every subscription and like helps. So I do appreciate that. Man. And tomorrow, oh yeah, I should probably go through that. Shit. Let's see. I'll leave a like. Thank you. I appreciate it. Gonna start. What time should I start? Probably like 2. Keep your notifications on, but I think earliest is 2, latest is 4. But yeah, I'm definitely going live tomorrow. Keep everything going there. Yeah. Live long, prosper. If you're over on Twitch, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to raid Honeybee. She was cool to me. Be nice to her. Be nice to her, but you don't have to necessarily be nice to the community, because they're not kind of knuckleheads, but whatever. You guys will get some good conversation over there, that's for sure. Alright, so just doing no mic. Alright. I'm going to raid her, and then I'm going to bed. Well, I'm gonna go lay in bed. Bye. I haven't done that, dude. Okay, that brought back like so many memories, because that's how I used to like say goodnight to my mom, where I'd be like, okay, good night. So that was fun. I just realized I should probably one day send her a video of that, or she'd just be like, "Aw." That'd mean a lot to her. Starting the raid over on Twitch. I really appreciate you guys checking out the channel today. Hope you guys have fun. Catch me tomorrow. Screw it. Let's raid. Damn.
With the YouTube Music app, you can discover remix after remix after remix after remix.
All right. Good night, everybody. I will see you all tomorrow. Oh, geez, I just realized I'm still recording the video from earlier. Whoops. Alrighty. Well, yeah, I got everything. All right, cool. Thank you again, everybody. Little Miss Alice, Allie, Bloodstone, Jeff Curry, Ruben's Train, Matesh, thank you for all the gifted subs. Yeah, we're all good. All right, guys. I'll catch you all tomorrow.